Hey, everybody. Welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City in the year of our Lord 1942. And as we can all see on our brand new Vita-Ray technology, trademark-powered, hyper-accurate mantle clock, it's exactly 11:30 p.m. Eastern on the dot. So come on in, grab a seat, get your drink orders in, and get comfortable for a late-night, laid-back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets on our time-aligned from-behind-themed night. Joining me at the bar tonight are Far and Sam. Far, how are you?
All right, thank you.
Oh, it's good to hear that. So what you been up to? What were you doing before you came on? Have you eaten yet?
I have eaten. I sent pictures of what I ate.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I opened them. We'll be looking at them later.
Am I going to get made fun of for it? Is that what's gonna fucking happen? I should really know better, shouldn't I?
Yeah, I would say no, but I told you I wasn't gonna ride you tonight, so yeah, we're gonna make fun of you.
So Sam, how are you doing?
Yeah, how are you doing, Sam?
Good?
Yeah.
Good, great.
I'm feeling strangely punctual. You know.
I know. It's good to be on time.
Vita-Ray registered trademark technology right there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's doing wonders for. I'm very tired.
Vita-Ray, all-American technology for the discerning scientician.
Oh yeah.
I don't know where to go with that. That's gross.
I'm waiting. There we go. Oh, there it is. Mentrix. Oh, hey, Mentrix. How's it going? Thank you for the $5. Greatly appreciated. Ever think how skeletons in games know your location despite having no eyes or ears? The skeleton inside you is communicating to them skelepathically. It wants to be free.
Well, it can't be free. It's my skeleton. I don't know you.
Right? That's That's a very creepy notion. Thank you, Mentrex, for creeping me out, making me think that my skeleton doesn't belong to me somehow.
Skelepathy.
Doc, thank you for the buck. Before we went live, he, well, there it is. Polly, you might want to think of acquiring this item. It worked well for me. Okay, I will check it out, make sure it's not porn. And we'll check it out here in a second. And also, before we went live, this came in. You telegram him, Steve Dave. Thank you for the $1.69. Chat, stop. That ratio is probably awful. Stop. Smash the like button. Stop. Your alternatives playing a harp with the big man upstairs. Stop. Don't make me call Guido Davy. Stop. Cocksuckers. Stop. If you're thinking of hitting that like button, go ahead. If you're not, stop. If you're thinking of leaving, stop. Saying something saucy in chat, stop.
Just let me stop. You're right there.
No, the ratio in chat is in fact terrible. He was right to guess so. He said probably, but no, it's terrible. So go ahead, feel free to hit that like button. Look what the
and make
fuck.
it less terrible.
Look at this.
What?
Well, you guys look at your screen.
Oh, yeah. What the fuck?
What I mean here, chat. This is what we're seeing. You know, you go over to Amazon and they're just everything is becoming more difficult to run a VPN or anything security based. It's here, type in this code. We send a different one to every geographic region. So if you type in a security code, we'll know exactly where you are anyway. So fuck your VPN. Like that's what's going on here. And it's okay. They think I'm in where do they think I am? East Coast of the United States. Well, I am on the East Coast of the United States. Well, they don't.
Joke's on them.
Yeah.
They think I'm on the East Coast of the United States, but I'm really on the East Coast of the United States.
Fuck you guys, man. That's fine. It's a pretty complicated.
Hey, you're gonna make fun of me for food. I feel validated. I feel justified. Fuck you.
I fucking called it, Polly.
Oh my god, I can't show this on stream. Someone's gonna send this to me, man. It's not funny. I just.
Okay, how loud does this go?
It's not funny, man. I know a few people.
No, this is funny.
If they knew this existed, they would send me one, man.
I would send it.
I know. Got it.
I would
Dingle.
send this.
You amazing son of a bitch, you. Thank you very much for the $20. Polly, how are you doing? I'm doing all right. Yep. Started up at 11:30 on the dot. See? He gets it, right? Yeah. Well, it's been a long week at work, and I need an ice cold beer and some whiskey. A little whiskey. Yeah, beer and a shot, man. It's underrated. I don't know why people don't know. We order that all the time. That's a combo around where I live. We would just ask for a combo. And unless you specify otherwise, you're going to get a can of beer, which is either going to be Pabst Blue Ribbon or Miller Lite, whatever they happen to have. But it's going to be one of those two because those are the cheap beers. You know what I mean? And then the shot is going to be a double, always a double, of whatever their rail bourbon is. In most case, Foresters.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. And I only go to bars that are buy one, get one. So it's, you buy a combo for $7 and it's a beer and a shot. Like I said, can of beer and then a double of their cheap bourbon. And then they give you the receipt. And then as soon as you're done that, you go up and you hand them the receipt and they give you the same thing again for free.
We jokingly refer to that as the meal deal.
Yeah.
Would you like beer with that?
Yes.
It's like an Irish 7-course meal. A 6-pack and a shot of beer, a shot of whiskey. All right, I might as well show people, even though someone's probably gonna, whatever.
Yeah, someone please buy this for Polydub.
No, don't do that.
Please.
Sonic Bomb dual extra loud alarm clock with a bed shaker. Sonic alert vibrating heavy sleepers battery backup. Oh, I didn't read that part. Wake with a shake. Really? Why would I wake with a shake when I woke with a stroke? I don't understand.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
What next? Sleep with a beat?
Yeah.
Someone, please buy this for Polly. For me.
12
Do
to
it.
20 hour display, battery backup, dual alarms. Sports 120 volt or 240 volt for those who live in the hinterlands of France somewhere.
You leave me alone.
You are running 240, aren't you?
Yes,
Yeah.
as is all of the developed world apart from America.
Yeah, right. It's not like it's safer or more economical to run 120. I mean, every house has 240 going into it.
120 has to run at higher amperage, Polly.
Yeah, but it's not pulling many amps to begin with. Not everything's a fucking an oven. It doesn't need high amperage. So what difference does it make? It's not. I mean, 240's running into the house, Sam. It's just split in two directions to be 120, right? Because why run it so damn high all the time? You do have 240 outlets for your washer, dryer, oven, etc. Girls curling iron.
You know, back when we used to be a real country, Polly, everything was on 3-phase.
You know,
you could spin up a fucking car starter motor with a fucking hairdryer motor.
Oh, you could. Hair dryers are like the amount of amps that a hair dryer pulls. You can easily blow fuses with a fucking hair dryer. It's crazy. Women don't understand.
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
First, like, yeah, I've done it.
No, I haven't done it personally, but I've seen it done. I don't really use hair dryers, honestly.
What does you don't need to. You're south side of hell that far.
Yeah, exactly. I don't need to, but I've seen people do it.
You know what? I'm asking people to go ahead and hit that like button. BG says, yeah, go ahead, lie to Polly, tell him you like him. But BG also said earlier, you know, I don't hit the hot tub every night. It tends to be random. But I swear, you manage to hit the start streaming every time I'm about to get into it. Good. Good. I hope you're in your bathing suit with a fucking mixed daiquiri drink ready to sit down for a long, comfortable soak, and you saw my stream starting the moment your toe touched the water.
Polly's go live button is the metaphorical toaster in your hot tub.
Wake with a shake. So this thing isn't really like the whole unit doesn't go like under your mattress or your pillow, right? Like it seems to have like a buzz unit in the background.
It looks like
it. They hate me.
No.
I'm the joke of this house. I just
Yeah, no one is like, look, I'm saying, yeah, buy this for Polly, but it's because I know it would piss him off. No one is receiving this and they're this ecstatic about it.
Right?
No one.
This is genuinely one of those. You don't buy this for yourself. Somebody buys this for you because you won't wake up of a morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, or as a joke.
This is great. For the deaf. Fuck you.
For the deaf?
Yeah.
For the deaf!
For teens. Right. They're falling asleep with their homework. It's not hanging out on Discord trading memes till the early hours or gaming, man.
Oh,
yeah, no,
God.
It's homework. That's what does it.
Shut up, Polly.
For the elderly. Or for heavy sleepers.
Really
I love the passed out dude. And I was like, oh man, my life
I
is
love how
rough.
heavy sleepers is just the last case scenario.
Yeah.
The first case scenario here is for the deaf.
Yeah.
It's for the deaf.
It's okay. Sure is.
Yeah. Fucking Christ.
White power, am I right?
Deaf,
you sure are. I just So is there a P.O. box where I can order it for Polly? Yeah, Sinatra's. He sends me stuff. He transfers on stuff. Anything that anyone's ever sent me has been through Sin's P.O. box, which, yeah. I love how, like, everyone, like, the deaf, like, they're happy. The teen, look at, like, she's, like, you know, got her hands right on her face, perfectly done makeup, combed hair, right? Everything's perfect, right? And then this elderly couple. And then the heavy sleeper's, like, this drugged out heroin addict, you know, half off the bed.
That's why you can't see his left arm.
It's just full of needle holes. Is that it?
Actually, that's pretty useful. The dimmer. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
turn the clock slightly away from you?
No, because then it just reflects off the white wall. We don't know.
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot get up.
Selectable snooze time? What the hell kind of feature is that?
What's the fuck? Oh god, I can't do it.
Hey,
I can't stand it.
Like, what doesn't have a
No.
selectable snooze time? It better.
It's the stupidest fucking idea ever. Oh, I'm gonna wake up at a certain time, but then I think I'll just take 10 more minutes. No!
I feel
No.
called out.
Yeah,
feel
I
fucking
know.
called out.
I don't agree with
You
this
should.
at all, Sam. This is.
You should. It's the most fucking first world retarded thing.
I
Oh, look,
live in the
it's
first
10-minute
world.
retarded.
You know
Yeah.
what I do instead of just setting snooze? I just set different alarm times. So, you know, you have one at 6. Like, just for example, you have one at 6, then you have one at 6:05, 6:09, 6:10,
Right,
6:14,
that's-
6:15, 6:16, 6:30.
But that's somehow that's
know,
like actually
I
better
don't-
though.
Yeah.
That's actually better because if you want to be
How is it
lazy, you
better?
should have to work for it.
Next 6 minutes. Thank you for the
That's not being lazy.
Thank
That's
you
just
for the
I can't fucking wake up.
$2.42. 6, greatly appreciated. I would love. Well, Far, check this out.
Yeah.
6 would love to see a modern point-and-click adventure game based on Noir Bar,
Boy,
and
do
he
we have a
wants to
treat for
see
you.
Jack Gunsky and Terry Diamantis play it on stream. Also, check your Twitter DMs. All right, I will. 6. That's an interesting idea, Far.
And I feel called out yet again for not working on the Noir Bar game.
Ah.
Fuck.
You should.
You should. I mean, it's come along,
Look,
right?
you two offered. You two offered. I have not heard anything since.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, I have a thought about that. So, to answer, well, to get at what we're getting at here, 6, thank you very much for the donation, is that FAR has been developing a Noir Bar point-and-click game, and it's come
Well,
along.
not really point and click, more like RPG with point and click elements.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, if you think about it, right? Like, it's still got the like point and click spirit of just collecting shit and going, what do I do with it? But it is an RPG maker, so can
Right,
you really
it's-
call it point and click?
Oh,
No.
it is a point and click adventure with added WASD.
You know what? That is fair because you can actually. Fun fact with the RPG maker I'm using, you can actually use just the mouse to click around and move.
Exactly.
You can't. I don't know how to get rid of it. I'm probably not going to get rid of it, but you can do that.
You see, Sam, what's going on here is that this is like the perfect served up example of what I've been talking about, okay? We could both install RPG Maker on our computers, and I remember the tunnel puzzles that I wanted to create because it's a bunch of grind work that I'm willing to do to help Far out. But I'm telling you, it's the artist in her. We could do like 5 hours of fucking work and then, email all the results to her, and she's gonna, no, I didn't like it. And that's it.
I would
It'll
not.
just sit there on
Not
the
with
cutting room
this.
floor. She won't incorporate. No, you can say that. I've listened to
No,
you.
but the problem.
No, Far. No.
I could just give you the files. You could do whatever the fuck you wanted. Maybe I might do minimal like tweaking on it, but that very minimal.
You already said it's not a point and click adventure. It's a such and such with point and click elements.
That's
You're
what do you
already
see?
the Ubisoft marketing department.
That's
Far.
what I meant by this is a perfect
my
example.
God.
She won't even accept the generalized description. Well, it's not exactly what's right. And it's like, that's what you would hear. It's like, I mean, it kind of gets
I still
what.
want to get people's hopes up. Shut the
But
fuck
they
up.
watched this show. They clearly already have very low expectations.
It's fair enough.
Getting their hopes up. That's what I do every week. Is there a Ploy Jr. dashing out the really hot takes? No.
No, you
Wait,
can't find Floyd Jr. in my room. That's
that's
it.
right.
though.
They're I don't know. A Ploy Jr. element to the game. Like a particular ongoing one.
Oh, Roomba Racers. It's a mini game.
Oh,
in the game.
what? That's fucking brilliant, isn't it? Yeah, Far sent me a video of Ploy Jr. riding a fucking Roomba the other day. It was great. Well, other week it was pretty cool.
Yes, I did.
I showed it to some friends. I
It's-
didn't understand why I was laughing my ass off. I'm like, it's a little plushie riding a Roomba. What's so funny about it? I'm like, it is. Trust me, it's hilarious.
Maybe I should have sent you the one with the Dalek that my mum did.
The Daleks was pretty good as well.
Yeah, because I was not the first to do that with that thing. My mum got there ahead of me.
Zero to hero. We have no hopes to get up anyway. I like your spirit, sir. It's
Have a watered down whiskey on me.
yeah.
Oh, speaking of rumba, I can hear it like coming up the hallway.
Duh.
That's the way to advertise to Americans.
Excellent customer service located in the USA.
Okay,
Why?
Or one of its offshore territories.
What
looks-
is happening here?
a hit. This is a hit. See, she's got her weapon. She's getting ready to get out, but what's all the stuff in there? It's her cleanup bag. She's here to whack this guy out. He's about to testify before a committee that this person's employer doesn't like, and she showed up as an escort, and that's why she's smiling, because it's like, I don't even have to get naked this time. I'm just going to shoot him in bed.
I didn't realize Lauren Bobert's older sister was a hit woman.
Now you know. Because who wears 2-inch heels trying to look like they're wearing high heels? Somebody who needs to run. Think about it.
Yes. Practicality and style. It's the mullet of shoes.
The mullet of shoes.
Yeah, business in the front, party in the back. I'll see myself out.
Yeah, please do. What the fuck?
I don't know, that's got to be one of those chosen pictures that nobody they didn't know exactly what they were creating this for. It was purchased off of like a pixel site, like PIXEL site, or what's the
Stockimages.com.
yeah,
Or
that
whatever
kind
it
of
is.
thing. I mean, like, pixels, people just go around and take pictures. You can see like junior photographers, very amateur photographers take like a whole series of-
Shutterstock.
Yeah, but Shutterstock is reasonably
Yeah.
professional. And so is Adobe for all of their imagery.
There's
Semi-professional.
still a weirdness with Shutterstock. I've seen some completely unprofessional shit.
Not
on
like you
Shutterstock.
see over at Pixel. You should go look at it. And they do video clips and shit. Well, so does Shutterstock, but you know, you got bargain basement shit over there is just hilarious. The clip that you see of the woman twirling the curly Q phone cord at the beginning, that's from Pixel.
Is it really?
I mean,
I thought
it was a
called Pixel.
video clip I took in the bar of some film with some film stock one night.
Okay. You no.
No?
No.
No?
You've already admitted to your crime.
It ain't a crime if it's the first
Oh,
time.
fuck, speaking of which, God, my nose
Damn,
is
I
still
think that's
running
still a
like it
crime.
stole something. It's fucking terrible. I don't know what it's been up to or what it's been sticking its own nose into, but some kind of fucking crime because it's been running all week.
Running like George Clooney from the Whiskey Appreciation Society.
Yeah. It's not a crime if you were having fun. Ah, if only that worked. Backwards Skrillex Russian guy.
That's Banana. He's from my chat. Banana. Welcome. Apparently that's what the first word there means. It's
Yeah,
banana.
it is, yeah. Yeah, it is.
I don't know. Backwards letter Russian guy sounds fine to me.
Yeah, I used to call him just like acrylic Russian guy. He's like, no, it's just banana.
Oh, hey,
Like-
look. There's the same thing, but blue.
Oh. Does it also tell us it's for the deaf?
Son of a bitch. The loudest alarm is
What?
113 fucking decibels.
Jesus!
That
So not if just
Wow.
So it's not just for if you want to wake up. It's if you want to wake up your entire neighborhood.
That is
No, for real,
fuck
though.
off loud. Holy shit.
I mean, a fucking passenger jet taking off at like 50 yards is what, 120, 126? Something like that?
Yeah, I mean it's a what do they call it? A logarithmic scale. So like it jumps
Yeah.
a hell of a lot for each point that it goes up. It's not going up in a linear fashion. So yeah, 126 is a hell of a lot over 113, but still, son of a jackal. That's fucking. Now I get why they call it what is the name of this? The sound bomb? Sonic bomb?
Sonic bomb.
Yeah.
Sonic, our extra loud sonic bomb alarm clock. Holy shit.
Yeah, and if you want to know more about the logarithmic scale of decibels, yeah, and how the loudness inflates over time, just Google sonic inflation.
Sam, no.
There are 34 points to discuss about the logarithm of sonic inflation. So yeah, check out the 34 rules of sonic inflation.
Sonic inflation.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Polly, don't do it.
But somebody told me about this last week that if I look up Sonic and Shadow inflation, it's even better. Was somebody playing games with me? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes.
Two words in one, Polly. DeviantArt.
I'm aware,
Oh,
Sam.
please
How do you
tell
think
me
I knew to
you
crack
never
this
fell
Shadow
for
joke?
shit
I
like,
just-
Please tell me you never fell for stuff like, yeah, look up Blue Waffle
No,
when you were a kid, please.
I have never.
Well, not a kid, but like, internet age.
Yeah, I've never fallen for the Blue Waffles thing. I've never seen it. I don't know what the joke is, and I don't
Yeah,
care. Oh, that's not.
I have not fallen for it either, but I've done that to people.
So, I mean, Doc is basically out to harm me, verified. It sounds above 85 decibels are harmful, and he's like sending me, yeah, here, get this 113 decibel alarm clock, man. It's a good idea. Let's see, what falls in that range? A chainsaw, a leaf blower, and a snowmobile. Fuck. You ever heard somebody out on a Saturday morning with their fucking leaf blower at 7:30 a.m.?
Yeah.
When I'm shutting down the bar and trying to
Once.
fucking think about getting some food? Oh, man. The 120 decibels is a rock concert or a loud symphony.
So what I'm gathering from this, right? This alarm clock, if you are not deaf, you will be.
Right.
That's why it's for the deaf. They were deaf because they used this fucking clock.
Heavy artillery's off the chart. Yeah, 100%. I mean, a gunshot or a siren at 100 feet. It's one of the reasons that it is interesting, but deceptive in a way to watch people set up volume meters, decibel registers for suppressed gunfire. Because they'll set up 3 different microphones, and understandably why. It's in front of the shot, on one side of the shot, and on the other side. Because on either side is whoa. Speaking of loud noises.
Right? Thank you.
Fuck.
Oh, god damn you. Fuck you and your name. Far's unsolved feet pics with the $2. Sound check. Yeah, speaking of going deaf from loud noises.
Wait a minute. Like the range is like low intensity sound, high intensity sound, extreme loud sound, bitter limit. Girlfriend shrill.
What?
I like
limit.
that. That's like the painometer right there,
It sounds like a really awesome band name, Bitter Limit.
Yeah. Bitter Limit was the name of my punk ska band in high school.
Was it?
Polly, you can't just recycle jokes.
Yes, I can. It's called a callback.
But it's funny because I'm saying it.
The Kamala cackle, right? Yeah, that's around 95 at least. Bitter Limit. I love it.
I like it. Look at it on the yellow part of the fucking scale. Chat. Yeah, that's about right.
Look, chat, you're on the decibel scale.
What? Okay, first of all, that's not a trombone.
It's not, is it?
I am suddenly doubting this scale.
The validity of this.
I've been looking
I don't know.
at that. I've been looking at that, right, and just going, there's something not right here. Yeah, it's not a trombone. Like, just something wasn't quite clicking in my brain. I was like, no, yeah, you're right. That's a saxophone. What the fuck? Couldn't even fucking get the right instrument.
I don't get this. Like, how loud is your refrigerator that it's even on here? Like, what do they?
When it's cycling, right?
What do they mean? Like the Freon pump in the
Yeah.
back?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. The fridges
I
even
mean, they
have
can
Freon
get
anymore?
loud.
Yesn't?
No, I mean, you're right. They can get very loud, like the old ones that people have. And they're wait a minute.
Yeah.
Somebody told me that's just an American thing. Is that true? Having a second fridge in your garage?
No, I've got one.
Depends.
Cool.
It depends who you are. I mean, we have one in the shed, but that's like, I don't really know what that gets used for, to be honest. Probably alcohol.
Yeah. The
But
volatile ingredients
it's a very
of the meth cooking process. Yeah.
Hey, we don't make meth.
Anymore.
No, never. That was the people down the road. I'm only partially joking about that too.
Well, we all know what my second fridge is used for. I've talked about it many a time.
Cheese?
Yes.
Nice.
Unironically, the most French thing possible. Cheese.
Well, it's because it's one of those, right? Like, certain cheeses, they can have a smell, and you don't want it permeating into other things, or you don't want other things permeating into it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the only reason we have a second fridge though is, I think it's the old one that got hit by lightning.
What? Your fridge got hit by lightning?
Yeah, it was on the verge of death and got hit by lightning, and it just started working again.
It's alive!
Like, it came through the back door. I was so paranoid during lightning storms now.
Okay, do you guys have, like, the different things in, like, okay, so the egg container with the little egg slots in it in the door of your fridge that no one ever uses?
Depends on the fridge. I don't remember us ever having that. But we do have the slots on the side of the fridge that I don't really know what their intended purpose is, but it ends up getting filled with, like, bottles of sauces and chocolate.
Yeah, there's the one that's got the, like, in my fridge that has, like, a little, like, flippy uppy downy door that's clear. Right, and people are like, oh, that's for butter. And it's even got, like, a little picture of a stick of butter on a plate, you know, embossed.
Oh, yeah, right. You guys have sticks of butter.
Yeah.
Right?
Embedded into the plastic of the door, molded into it.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, oh, that's the butter
Yeah, we
door.
definitely don't have that.
I just always left it open, the little flippy flappy uppy downy door. And somebody said, no, you should use that for your butter because it'll keep it at a lower temperature or whatever. I didn't realize that one of the many dials on the inside of the fridge was to set the butter door, the butter slot, the cheese slot, and then the overall fridge. I just use the overall fridge one.
Cheese slot?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
To keep a different temperature. So I closed that door and put my butter in there. My butter came out like fucking frozen. The temperature inside that little container is like, 10 degrees cooler than the rest of the fridge, man. It was almost frozen.
Well, it's the air conditioning principle, right?
Go on.
Small room gets colder quicker with air conditioning.
Oh. Yeah, well, wasn't I the one
less
saying this
volume.
to you? Why you should be okay with buying that? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Sam let me know that his ancient house has tall ceilings, and I was like, well, that kind of fucks the...
Yeah.
His house is older than America.
It is.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
And there was get this, chat. There was some of you may be familiar with the concept of, like, the cycling stew, where you take out whatever the fuck you want, and then you put ingredients back in, and you just keep the pot of stew going forever. Yeah, down in a place called Perpignan, which is near Marseille in France, on the southeast coast, they had a stew that had basically been cooking since the 1500s, and it was stopped in like 1944 because they couldn't get the supplies to keep the stew going. That stew was older than America.
That's sad.
Yeah, I find that really hard to believe.
I believe it.
No, I buy it.
I mean,
It's like sourdough cultures that have been running for hundreds of years.
or the totally fake Solera Scotch blends that have been going for hundreds of years. No, they haven't. I don't believe that's bullshit.
Yeah.
No one believes that. It's like, well, since our distillery was established, how many decades was your distillery out of business? Every distillery gets shut down, restarted, shut down, restarted. Even Glenlivet, with their claim of 1824, hasn't been running continuously since 1824. So then why do they put that on the bottles? Wouldn't that be lying? Scotch is very old world, and people want to think that it's ancient. What you're drinking today is scotch is nothing like what people were drinking in the early 1800s. They were drinking moonshine, straight up barley moonshine. They weren't aging it like we do for 20, 30, 40 years. No, not at all.
They couldn't wait that long. They wouldn't live that long. Especially with the water. Jesus Christ. Why do you think they drank moonshine?
There's nothing wrong with moonshine.
Bar shine. Because it's made from barley. I like that.
Can you tease me? No, Shadowclaw, you can't. I have a lady friend that wouldn't appreciate that. Evelyn, the P3C auxiliary power unit runs around 120 decibels, but it can spike to around 150 on startup. What's a P3C? You mean like the propeller auxiliary startup unit for a plane? I want to go to one of those air shows where they like heritage air shows where they have like the ancient aircraft, and I want to like run alongside the recreation of the Wright brothers aircraft because you can like run faster than that thing flew. In its airspeed.
And then you want to touch it and deliberately get the history wrong in front of a bunch of history nerds, right?
Yeah, I want to
San Diego outfit
because it doesn't fly like it doesn't hit 30,000 feet cruising altitude. It flies like just enough to be off the ground. And I mean, that's enough to demonstrate, proof of concept. So I understand that. But I also want to be, hey, is that real? And like slam one end into the ground.
Holy shit, is that real? Touches the airplane. You're never escaping from it, Molly.
You make it sound like I want to. It's fine. It's a fine legacy.
You did at one point. You were just like, oh god, please stop mentioning me touching the painting.
Not since I came up with my,
your
my live action art project. Yes. You like that, huh? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Are you talking about aircraft from the 1900s?
As my art gently weeps, yeah.
I mean, when the hell was the Wright brothers flight? Said the Herald's been to Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. When the fuck was that?
It's 1902, 1903?
Fuck.
Something like that?
Aircraft tech came a long way in a fucking 100 years, huh? Think about 1902 to 2002. That's a fuck off difference right there.
Brian Morrisseau says 1903, yeah.
1903?
Yeah, Zero and Valine, 1903.
I understand different people, different states' license plates. They're not intended, to be taken that seriously, but they are in a way. The slogan on North Carolina's license plates that I keep seeing is "First in Flight," and it's like, oh, that's kind of sad, man. That's all you got, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, with the exception of North America, is there really a north of anything that's done well for themselves? Korea? No. Territories? No.
Huh.
France? No.
I don't know. North America kind of does such a fucking bang up job that it becomes the point, isn't it?
Yeah. But that's like saying Beijing is like, the leading business center of China. It's like, yeah, good job, guys. You're holding the country up. Oh wait, you literally are.
That is one of the odd things that Michael Mann's kind of a nut bar. Writer, director, producer, Michael Mann. Those you don't know, he's in a million movies from The Thief to Manhunter, Heat in '95.
He's the innovator behind the Mr. Man. He was the first Mr. Man.
That's right. And a side supporter of Menon. By Michael. They thought that didn't go as well, so they went with the Menon name.
I think that was fluid as fuck, Polly. We should be congratulated for that. That was awesome. That might be the smoothest joke we have ever fucking told.
If it is, we should just shut this whole fucking thing down and go find another gig, man. Holy shit.
See you next week, potentially, guys. Good night. Well, that brings us to the end of another Noir.
But he really loves going deep, Michael Mann, with his the research into stuff and the technical aspects and the backstories of the characters, which I think is probably the most underappreciated part of what he does, especially giving the actors access to people that are technical directors, people that have actually done that stuff or do those things in real life. From, if you're a police officer, Michael Mann, like in one of his films, and let's say you're a homicide detective, he will hook you up with homicide detectives that are near location. If it's being filmed in Los Angeles homicide detectives, and you will roll around with them for several months before they start filming. These are what these guys act like and play like and roll like.
Jesus Christ, I went to acting school because I didn't like doing homework. Come on.
I mean, and that's Mann's thing. Some people would argue that that's completely not necessary, and other people would. Ashley Judd, who I don't know why she keeps coming up on streams I do, but yeah, Ashley Judd. She was playing. She was Chris Shaharless's wife in Heat. That's the character Chris Shaharless, played by Val Kilmer, was his wife in Heat, and it was supposed to be that he was away in prison for a while, and she resorted to prostitution to make ends meet. So he Michael Mann, hooked Ashley Judd up with a bunch of women that had served time for prostitution, and not street walking, but like escorting. And it's like, what is it like to escort? And it's like, her interviews, Ashley Judd's interviews with that were fascinating, where she's like, the thing that I didn't understand that I was asking all of them about is, how do you live as a prostitute and then go home to your husband and act like it didn't happen?
Do you act like it didn't happen?
Yeah. And the answer is, you do not tell your husband, because your husband doesn't fill you in on all the details of being at work, and it is work. And they all had the same saying. She said, she goes, you have to think of it like this, Ashley. It's like turning a doorknob. That was all they're saying. It's like, it's just you turn the doorknob and you walk through the door. That's it. That's what it's like. It doesn't matter if it's a $500 a night escort, which is rare, or more likely, you drive out to the truck stop and wait. I'm like, ooh, damn, that's rough. Truck stops.
Oh God, I'm stuck in that awkward place between sort of having like a great deal of sympathy and also, you know, a great amount of disgust for lot lizards. I really am.
Two people, $50 is $50. From Zed, oh no, that's Zed the Hero. That's from Squizzles. And then Mentrix is like, yeah, I'm not an escort, but $20 is $20. It's yeah, that's the thinking. They all were telling us like, hey, this is the way that it works, and what you're doing with your husband is not the same thing as you're doing with a trick. It's not. And you find that out real quick. And it's like, wow, that's a bizarre schizophrenic game to be playing with yourself, in my opinion.
Talk about work and home life separation.
Yeah. Don't bring work home, etc. Like, whew.
I'm a very, very different person at work than, you know, how I am here. Very, very different. But,
it was
not. I don't know about to that extreme.
It was interesting how she was one of the ways that the way that they were talking did inform the way that I played the character. That she got, Charlene is her name. Charlene got really upset that when Chris Shaharless, her husband, was putting their home life at risk because he's a gambling junkie. That's part of his character. He's a gambleaholic. That doesn't flow. Gambling junkie. And he blew all of this money. Betaholic. That works. Yeah. He blew all this money that he had made, and she gets really, really upset with him, like, bang, out of nowhere. And she's not somebody with a temper. And the reason why, she's flaring up because she knows what for her is at the end of this line.
Yep.
He goes back to prison, or he gets killed, you know, taking down scores and then blowing the money in Vegas or on the Super Bowl or whatever. And she knows where it goes. And that's why the flare up. She goes, I wouldn't have read those lines as angry out of nowhere had I not had those discussions with those girls. It's like they would do anything to avoid going back to that. It's like, that's interesting. I think it's interesting anyway. The background that he's willing to put into characters. That's what I mean when I say, I don't think Michael Mann gets his credit for doing that with actors. The reason why people are still watching Heat to the day, for their, gun nuts like me, is because of a lot of the gun talk and watching the live action firefight scenes for inconsistencies and so on. The technical directors that he brought in for all the gunfight and shit was fucking crazy. All the actors, they had been doing live fire gun exercises like, give me a second. Fuck. Keanu Reeves. Guys, I didn't want to say Neo. I was going to go fucking Neo, Thomas Anderson. And it
Mr. Anderson.
yeah. Here, this guy.
Yeah.
They were doing live fire exercises long before Keanu Reeves was doing it. I think this was like back in like 94. For 6 months, they're live fire training before they started filming. And the first time that they ever had prop guns in their hands is when they were doing the rehearsals. Really? And you see some funny things happen that people pointed out. A number of the actors had developed flinches, especially Tom Sizemore. You'll see it when he pulls the trigger on his gun. He's flinching hard because he's expecting actual recoil. And there is none because it's a prop gun. None comparatively. And so it's like, you see the barrel drop and his eyes squint close real hard every time he pulls the trigger because he's expecting it to actually kaboom on him. Well, not kaboom, but, go bang.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah. Interesting
Developing.
stuff. Now, why the hell I brought it up at all? Far, I told you. You need to be my tard wrangler for the ADHD shit. Didn't I say that to you?
At some point, probably in the past.
A week ago, the distant history past, yes.
But Far is the ADHD.
A week ago.
Coins are back, bitches!
Thank you, John number 1 PT. Okay, part 1 for the $1. Good evening, gents and lady.
No,
you know
well,
the
you got to
deal.
wait for part 2 and 3 to come by if that's John number 1.
What is part 1?
Yeah, but 2 and 3 got to come in. Otherwise, we'll be just hanging around waiting.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I
No,
obviously do not know the deal.
There we go.
I obviously do not, in fact, know the deal.
That's fine. It's just John number 1. That's how he rolls. He's cool like that. He drops donations across the house, and they're always interesting stories. And yeah, I guess you could read them distantly from each other, but I think it plays a little better when you can read them all in sequence. You know what I mean?
All right. No, fair enough. Fair enough.
No.
Yeah,
John
Eric
number
July, release another fucking episode. Why don't you?
Bing, bing. Server 21 really quick. What? Oh, God, Sam. You're fucking echoing for me.
Am I?
Do you hear that far?
No?
Chat does. There. Now it's shut off.
Well, I was doubled up, or?
No, your piano loop. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, was it doing the weird glitch where it loops?
Yeah. And then 3 seconds go by and then plays again. And then 3 seconds go by and it played again.
Oh,
it looped
no.
and then it just cut off in like the beginning. Yeah, see, there's Joshua Montgomery. It's repeating.
Oh. Well, I haven't changed anything.
Well, I don't think it's a on your end problem, is it? Like, it's just, it happens. It hasn't happened for a while, though.
Toby Midnight, it's still going? Hold on. I just don't see it hitting up on the levels, guys. Is it actually still going?
I've got your screen share unmuted. I can't hear it at all.
Okay, good. Good. It's not anymore. Gone now. Nice. Now it stopped. Oh,
Okay.
I love zero latency, man. Fuck, it's awesome.
Great, isn't it?
Yeah, or ultra low latency. It's like an actual bar environment. People talk to you and you immediately. It's great.
So anyway, do I
Far, by all
need to
means.
read these off?
Please, yeah. Go
Okay.
ahead, yeah.
Okay, thank you, John number 1, for the $1. I'm sorry, I obviously do not know the deal. But thank you, anyway, for
No,
assuming
it wasn't
I do
meant
know
as
the
a
deal.
reprimand. Just saying,
I'm making jokes, Polly.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, the
That
Japanese
was
never
jokes.
intended. While the Japanese never intended to invade mainland Australia, some more enthusiastic members of the army intended to still do reconnaissance in support of the New Guinea campaign.
The New
Who was number 2?
The New Guinea?
New Guinea, yeah.
Oh, New Guinea campaign.
New
Okay,
Guinea.
right, okay. And part 2, thank you, John, number 1. In early 1944, a small 10-man unit landed in the Kimberley region of Western Australia in a commandeered fishing boat. A 10-man unit in January 44 landed in Kimberley in a fishing boat that they had ganked from someone. Holy shit.
Yeah, the Kimberley region is up north in Western Australia.
Okay. They stayed in the region for 2 days. Nice. Okay. Well, no, not nice. Terrible. Okay.
Not nice.
Yeah. Sorry. And Sam?
Thank you, number 1, for the one buck. They briefly saw smoke in nearby hills, but no other human activity before leaving. When returning to Japan, they proposed sending Japanese convicts to start a guerrilla campaign in Western Australia, but was denied the request. Stay safe, folks. Stop.
They were denied. There could be a legitimate post-wartime Japanese colony in Western Australia, Far.
Oh my god, I just love the fact that, so not only was the idea, like, a British idea, right, to send all the convicts to Australia, because we can no longer send them to America, we need to get rid of them.
Right.
We need to yeet them from our country. Sure. Go to Australia. Not only did the British have this fucking idea, the Japanese had this idea too. Is this just a universal idea when it comes to Australia? Yeah, we just gotta export all the criminals to this one island nation.
Oh, it's not just that. Countries around the world have been exporting their criminals to foreign places for a very long time. Some
I get that.
Some say, Far, that it still happens to this day, but I've not seen any evidence of that in my country.
Oh, everyone look out the window. It's a 22-degree halo around the moon.
It's delightful.
Ooh.
It's a rare occurrence. Let's all enjoy
This passive moment.
I'm so gay. Holy shit.
Joshua Montgomery, that's not a street lamp. How dare you?
I know. It's a unique.
Yeah, that's Luna.
It's a unique astronomical occurrence, and it is Luna. What the hell?
Oh my god.
Peter says, this place is like hell. Narrows eyes. We should send our convicts here.
Yeah, it's just the fact of, like, two separate countries, both looked at Australia and just went, yeah, let's send our convicts there.
Good night, Brian.
Yeah, this will be the answer to all our problems. Holy shit.
Oh, have a good night.
Just independent of each other. Like, what the fuck? And specifically the Kimberley region, like, holy shit, of all the places to land, and to have that thought occur to you.
Hold on here. Just need to respond to this text message real quick.
Oh,
You can go ahead and continue to defend your homeland, Far, from these horrible fucking assertions about its desert holiness. I mean, it's a hellhole. We know that, but it's home.
Look, it may be hell, but it's my fucking home, okay? Only I can make fun of it. That is a joke, you're allowed to make fun of it.
There's only one person allowed to pick up my little brother, and that's me. I'll punch you in your goddamn mouth if you try it.
Oh, man. You know, extending on that, though, they did actually have, like, army reinforcements for the Japanese. Like, further south than you would think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like Rottnest Island. You can go there to this day, and you can go see the fucking, like, huge-ass guns that they just have sitting outside.
Uh-huh.
Like, they have a
Hey,
whole thing going on there.
it's a little bit more robust a defense than like Britain's Home Guard, you know. Like I ain't gonna shit on the good old boys of the Home Guard, but yeah, half of them didn't even have a real rifle,
Oh.
so it was pretty bad, pretty bad.
Okay, hold on. Let me grab this link because it's like fun. Boom.
Brian says, Polly likes haiku. I give you a hamburger. Integrated quill.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Oh, how could you forget the infamous 6-inch in Christmas? What do you mean? What do you mean by this, John number one?
The infamous 6-inch in Christmas Island. Yeah. John number one had one of his links over on AAA, like 3 linked stories over on AAA. Was about like the invasion of Christmas Island. It was fascinating. The 6-inch gun. That was
Okay,
there.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that.
Far has not
Okay.
claiming Western Australian territory and ignoring Christmas Island to her own detriment. I'm shocked.
Yeah, fuck them.
People in Flying Fish Cove are listening, Far.
No, they're not.
They don't have
With
technology.
530 milliseconds of delay.
No, they have technology, Polly. Remember, they did host Ghosty. Ghosty?
Goatsy. Oh dear God, I hope not.
They did. No, they did host that. Christmas Island, like, the domain for Christmas Island is CX.
Yeah.
Yeah, so goatsy.cx. That was the website for a long time.
Oh my
Fuck.
God.
Could you do me a favor? Could you unteach me what you just taught me?
No.
Is it really? Yeah. The Internet Country Code top level domain for Christmas Island. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's CX.
It's
So I need
administered
to
by the
read-
Christmas Island Internet Administration through the Christmas Island Domain Administration Limited.
Yeah.
I like
And
the fact that
the reason why the website kind of got a little bit attacked was just one lady realized, oh, we're hosting this. This is not good. So she complained.
So the Christmas Island Domain Administration Limited. It's an interesting acronym there. I'm gonna suicidal.
Called .cx Limited at this time. The local shire government of Christmas Island endorsed the transfer, but the Commonwealth of Australia, which is international authority over Christmas Island as an external territory, did not immediately approve it. Australia has since published a memorandum of understanding which recognizes the Christmas Island Internet Administration as the legitimate manager of .cx. Oh,
I just want to point out to people who are thinking of going into political science, like majoring in it,
Mhm.
the majority of what you will have to contend with in political science reads like this Wikipedia article.
yeah, he's not wrong, actually.
I
Nice.
audited a couple of classes.
The domain achieved a certain degree of notoriety when it was used for the shock site goatsy.cx to the point the Christmas Island Internet Administration was forced to take down the website following complaints by Christmas Islanders.
Yeah, one specific lady. One specific lady.
Oh my God. Notice regarding the AUP complaint version 1.1 redacted. Oh, you redacted it? That's gay. Redacted because of Goatsy themselves?
Visual.
Yeah.
Well, they petitioned the Australian government to get it taken down, but the government were like, blow it out your ass.
Speaking of blowing things,
God.
blow holes is what I meant there. Don't make it sick.
Mhm.
I appreciate that the Christmas Island community takes immense pride in its natural beauty, of which the spinning dolphins are an important part. What the hell is this doing here? And note that the links to the dolphin sex website would have been highly offensive to the users of the IT culture, particularly children.
Yeah, right.
Holy
I forgot
shit.
they also hosted that.
You denigrated our dolphins.
Yeah, there was also a website where there was a guy talking about how to have sex with dolphins in really weird detail. I forgot that was also hosted on CX.
Jesus webbed. You know, Polly, I don't say this nearly often enough, but we live in a fallen fucking world, brother.
There can be no doubt this will be viewed as, quote, censorship and a restriction of, quote, freedom of speech. However, the board has specifically drafted policies which give the CIA latitude to act in absence of a court order when there is compelling public interest in doing so to prevent the spread and publication of child pornography and other unlawful activity. Dolphin sex?
But there's no children involved in this.
Yeah. The quote, freedom of speech does not extend to our use of community-owned network to facilitate unlawful activity or to intentionally harass or offend internet users. I know intentionally harass or, and what was the first thing that they mentioned? Intentionally harass
Dolphin sex.
But no, CP.
Yeah.
There's compelling public interest, like CP. We know that's not censorship.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
And they go on to mention offending internet users. You don't think that there's a fuck ton of people that would just find our show offensive, like Noir Bar offensive on its own?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, you name the content, I'll find somebody who's offended by it.
Well, faggots for a start.
Yeah.
Dropping the poly words, I see. Okay. How long did that take?
Longer than I would have thought. The Dreamers in 8K, thank you very much for the $2. Can we stop talking about Goatsy? Here's Eva Green.
Thank you for that. No.
Wow.
You know, when it comes to requests like that, internally I just ask myself, what would Ethan do? And it's exactly what Far said.
Yeah. Yeah, the copy of the original complaint isn't available through the link provided there to Chris Bolden. Sincerely yours, Garth Miller. How the hell is this a signature that says Garth? Where do you get a G out of? Where do you get a GAR?
What do you?
I see it.
Where do you get an N?
I see the H.
Is that an R or an N? Ryan Corpse, thank you very much for the $5. I find this offensive. It offends me with its lack of guns. Lol. Right? Where's the gun-related content? This is a piss-off. An intentional one. Somebody wanted to do this. The registrant has 60 days to reply. If no reply is received by that date, the domain will be permanently suspended. Get a real signature, whatever
Garth.
will we do?
An asshole. Dolphins.
Yeah, learn to write, idiot.
What an asshole. All right. Whoops. That took longer than I thought, but whatever. Okay.
Peter says,
No, nothing. Go ahead.
Peter says, I find the evolution of that word amusing. It began as a big bundle of firewood sticks people would gather from the forest on the regular. Then it became a slang term for a burdensome woman. Then, the meaning didn't really change much. Just who we applied it to.
A woman, the what? What was the...
A burdensome woman.
Really?
Yeah. Thank you, Ron Corpse, for $5. Still can't believe how well that turned out on Wednesday, Sam, so have a hamburger. Thank you. I will do when someone sends me the $8.50. No, I'm just teasing.
God damn it, Sam, you're looping.
Am I really?
Again.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Maybe, can I click the pause thingy?
Oh, God. Damn it, Sam.
Did that kill it?
Yeah. Okay, now you're there. It stopped.
I clicked the pause thing on. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep my alerts paused for the time being, guys.
Does that pause all your donations?
It does, yeah. They won't come through for you. I will I will keep an eye on them. So anything
Actually,
that comes my
I
way,
have a,
still read it out.
I have a thought. I have a very real thought as to what might be causing that.
What's that?
All right. Nobody saw this. Don't worry about it. You're not seeing anything. It's fine. We're encountering a fucking shift in time space. It's fine. Don't worry about it. What are you complaining for? Stop complaining. It's fine.
I'm not complaining.
All right. I think it's because I included your URL over on.
You're absolutely fucking right. Yep.
It's across multiple scenes, but not
Right.
same link, different captures. That's my guess.
Yep. That'd do it.
I could have just
Like
replicated the capture, and I didn't think to do that. I asked you to send it to me again. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah, like when Far got banned from everything.
Yeah.
Well, no, that was me testing stuff.
No, you weren't doing anything. That just
Oh
happened.
no. Sure. Right. My donations just did that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Rotten Corpse, for $5. Never get into a physical relationship with a mime. They do unspeakable things.
Oh. Hold on. Tentatively, I'm going to put my alerts back on. I apologize in advance if it starts playing stuff again.
I thought this was going to be cringy, and I'm absolutely right about it. Holy shit.
Yeah. Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah.
Fuck's sakes.
So what I'm talking about, chat, is I decided to look up products for millennials, like as a list on Amazon, and oh my god, the stuff that they have, like Monopoly for millennials. It's just, the vegan bistro, a friend's couch on our parents' basement.
I appreciate that I am not representative of mainstream culture by any stretch of the imagination, because I have, pride and a sense of decency. Would you believe it? This is just also fucking cringe. Like, I think I've probably had 2 cups of Starbucks coffee in my life.
Yeah.
I like their hot chocolates, but that's just, I don't like coffee, so I'm not going to drink their coffee.
But you're willing to go without such things if it means
Oh,
that
yeah, absolutely.
this plague can end, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't really give a shit either way. It's just more, that's how I view it.
Oh man, that's so big
It's just,
gay.
I'll go there for hot chocolate.
Instead of
That's
the
it.
utilities, the railroad and whatnot, it's just bike share.
Oh, well, did you see that they were saying, yeah, you don't need money to win. You just need experiences to win.
You collect experience
what
when
kind
you
of
go
gay
around,
shit is
not
that?
cash. Well, because none of them have any viable skills. It's the fault of boomers that they can't afford a house or get a decent salary because they all expect to be promoted to CEOs, majoring in lesbian dance theory. And when they can't, it's because boomers are responsible. The live work loft.
The what?
Live work loft.
Well, I guess
you live in a loft, number one, because it's very millennial to have like the artsy studio apartment. But then you also work there because you're running your little faggot business of, selling, I don't know, environmentally maintainable toy poodle collars or whatever. Right?
Candles made from things that are gathered exclusively from a human body. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see the one right over the go to jail
everything,
space?
I do, despite everything, you can still go to jail.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be go to jail if you're black. I mean, it's millennials, right? That's all they complain about.
Holy shit. Okay.
What?
This
That's
is a nice
what they would
stream
do.
while it lasted.
Well, no, I mean, that's what they're going to do. It's like, go to jail. Not if
He's
you're
not
white, though.
endorsing it.
Yeah, I'm saying that's the way they view the world.
All the get out of jail free cards are just white privilege cards.
There you go. The nice. Yeah. Same joke, Far. It's not aimed at anyone. I love that the space right next to it is makerspace. Wow. Really? Like you went like full maker.
What the fuck does that mean?
Like Maker Studios? Create your own Etsy website where you sell human leather or whatever.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
The artisanal coffee bar. Of course, it's artisanal.
Oh, God. Thank you, Axis and Allies, for the $3. I see we have a theme tonight. That Monopoly game is so gay, it could legally... could marry a sorry board game. I don't quite know what's going on there. Could legally marry a sorry board game.
All right, you've caught my eye.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, but thank you.
Legally marry a sorry. Okay. Gifts for men. Birthday gifts for men. It's a 9-in-1 multi-tool pen. All right. What are the 9 tools?
Yeah, what are they? And why do they all suck?
Okay, come on. It's got an LED flashlight. All right.
All right.
A bubble.
So you can aim it at helicopters in the sky. Got
right,
it.
Bring down aircraft. It's got a bubble level, a bottle opener, a ruler. Okay, it's not the gayest stuff ever. A screen touch.
No.
Okay, it's a stylus, a Phillips screwdriver, a flathead screwdriver, like interchangeable, like a Leatherman.
What's
thing.
the pen part of it, though? Like, how much ink does this thing actually have, if that's what's going on inside it?
And then tool 9 is a fucking pen, you know, like a pen. Well, there's and it comes with 3 cartridges. That's kind of cool.
Okay, well, at least it comes with refills.
And batteries.
What are the battery? What are the... Oh, yeah, the laser thing.
Yeah. And how much they want for this thing? $9.
No,
Hey.
it's
Fuck,
not that bad.
Polly, send me that link.
I mean, I'm thinking like my dad would want it, like $10. It's like even if he never uses it, it looks like you thought about him. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, that's a desktop conversation piece right there.
Yeah. Okay. This should be for millennials because this is useful.
Right. It has,
unlike millennials.
It has, actual applications. Yeah.
All right, there's the link in our... Oh, shit. I sent the whole link, but whatever.
Yeah, no, all good. Appreciate it.
The whole link and nothing but the link.
Well, it's pretty damn
Hey,
long.
look, if it works for 10 minutes, or I've spent more than that on a ruler. You know what I mean?
Yeah. $1 a
I think
tool.
we all have, which
Ouch.
is sad.
Kind of is. Was that a Tamagotchi? I just saw...
What, where?
I don't know. I just saw a Tamagotchi, I swear.
Okay, boomer button.
There it is.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
A Tamagotchi original with sprinkles.
Oh.
Yeah, Far's Tamagotchi skins are superior. Just throwing that out there.
Now, this is $20 for a Tamagotchi. How's that for you, Far? Is that a lot?
I mean, honestly, that's not that bad. Like, I can think of them being more than that, but less at the same time. Like, I don't really know, to be honest. For an original Tamagotchi, that's probably okay. But it's probably also a remake, so who really gives a shit?
Okay, hold the fucking phone.
Uh-huh.
Gifts for millennials. Funny coffee mug. Bruh.
Yeah.
I don't think that bruh is really a millennial term.
Well, it also says
That's
Gen
early.
Z.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's early Gen Z.
Chaos Coordinator. Thank you, Gifts for Women. Boss Lady. Wow. Is that it's just a candle, right?
I don't know what that is.
I think
I've been
that's a
looking at it,
small
trying to
token.
see what it is.
Someone who solves problems and never knew existed in ways that will blow your mind.
No, this is an
Hand
adult sippy
gloss.
cup for adult female children.
Well, what's all the... Oh, it's iced coffee
It's a
with ice
drink.
at the top. Okay.
This looks awful to clean. I'm not gonna lie.
It absolutely does. Like this wood and the rubber seal. You know, you can get yourself
Yeah,
a
like
mason
this-
jar
this-
closing top. Infinitely better. It screws tight, reliable seal, dishwasher safe. Why would you want this wooden thing with the shitty rubber seal? That looks like it would leak like fucking crazy. This is not a good idea. Oh my God, I'm such a boss lady. Look at me.
Such a boss babe.
Yeah, I'm
Look at my chaos
But-
smoothie.
exactly. That's the best part. She can read over and over while enjoying her favorite drink every day.
Yes, yes, she can, because that is her intellectual capacity. The woman that owns this fucking sippy cup.
Oh my god.
Does that look? Yes, it does.
Oh, it's
Photoshop?
stock.
Yeah,
It's
general
absolutely stock.
photo, and they just put product in her hand.
Yes.
I was looking if the shadow and the fingers looked like. Yeah, why are the shadows so far from her fingers? It's indeed where the shadows are falling is like an inch inside the mug. It's.
Do you think when they were taking this photograph that the woman had any idea what retards on the internet were going to Photoshop into her hand?
Or
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Because I'm already thinking it. And I think
Wow.
half of chat is probably also thinking it. If they weren't, they are now.
God. Look at her pinky finger. And where it rests on the palm. That's not good. That looks terrible.
Whatever she's
Yeah,
holding.
that's not a
it's like-
glass holding grip.
No,
No.
it's pushing the
That's
fat of
the
her
thing
fingers
that we're all
out pretty
thinking and
wide.
not saying.
Yeah, definitely. Lead free, I don't care.
I'm kind of-
silicate.
Borosilicate.
You know, I would kind of hope that if I was buying a bottle to drink from, yeah, it's gonna be lead free.
They mean it's lead-free glass. It's borosilicate. It doesn't have lead in it. You can get lead
Again,
glass.
point still stands.
Well, I don't know. When you buy a lead crystal decanter, people do something. It better be lead crystal. It's like lead does really seep from crystal over time into your liquor, so you can enjoy some lead with your cognac.
Never did me any harm.
Stanley Cups had lead. I believe that.
Yeah.
No,
yes,
they did. Yeah, that was a big problem with those. Like they would, if you had them break slightly because of the process they used to make them. Yeah, lead.
Shower steamers. You can throw this meltable puck in the bottom of your shower, and it smells like things.
Oh, good. Something else in the bottom of my shower pan to trip and fall over on.
Great.
This should upset Gen Xers.
What the
Floppy disk coasters.
floppy?
Oh.
Are
See?
millennials even old enough to remember these? Like, I only just remember these, and that's probably because we were always like 10 years behind, technologically speaking.
To be fair, about 20% of millennials still wear Velcro shoes, so probably not.
Yikes! Okay.
20% of
They're not Velcro,
millennials
they're
wear Velcro
slip-ons.
shoes. I don't get the. Okay, and
Because they're too dumb to tie their shoelaces.
yeah, but I mean, you could say that of anybody who wears flip flops or sandals that have Velcro.
Yes,
They're not smart enough to cover their
And they
whole
will.
foot and think that it's okay.
I'm gonna wear shoes while not really wearing shoes.
I mean, it's
Okay, now you're just making fun of Platy.
yes.
Yes, yes, I suppose I am.
I didn't know that I was, but I'm okay with the fact that I am.
Yeah.
Oh,
Platy, do
shit.
better.
I'm sorry.
She trips over shoelaces. She has a reason.
Let's hit this donation again. The Weebo legs. Charles Bronson's mustache. Thank you very much for the $3. There's a disturbing lack of guns in this stream. Better talk, or I'll make sure that you meet Jesus. Are you officially offended by Jesus? Well, round head, stay angry, and wash the Kool-Aid out of your hair.
Oh, with me around, there's never a lack of guns.
It was a great moment in, it was First Death Wish. The gang members that he hunts down, one of them has a big fucking cross, big gold cross around his neck, gaudy as hell, and is like, do you believe in Jesus? And he's like, yeah, I do. Well, you're about to meet him. As he pulls out his gun. Yeah. Shadowclaw, thank you for the $1. Hey, Polly, joke time. Yeah, okay. What does an Asian and chocolate have in common?
Oh dear. Go ahead.
They both kill your dog.
Jesus.
Is that the second movie? Really? Because I remember it was in a parking garage, like an underground parking garage that he caught up with all them dudes at. I thought that was the first one. All right.
You know, it just occurred
Of
to me.
course, Cynic finds it hilarious.
So Ost-san said, "Hope those aren't real." And Zero, the hero, replied to Ost-san saying, "They are coasters." It just occurred to me that flip-flops are coasters for your feet.
Oh, yeah. Because, I mean, there's not any top
Why would
coverage.
you say this?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you say this?
Why would you say this?
I don't know, it's because it's kind of true.
So, when you think about it, when people say that they're just coasting through life, yeah, no, it all fits.
Crocs are like defective foot condoms.
Oh no,
I-
no, they're a very effective birth control. Licks fingers, writes one in the air.
I hope those aren't real. That's what kills me when I'm thinking, this is gonna make a Gen Xer angry because they could go into their old office desk drawer and pull out a real one and put a fucking drink down on it. You know what I mean? Like, you're selling fake ones now? Can't I just go to like a fucking, a Goodwill and buy a stack of these for cheap?
Right, like a couple of bucks for, heck, even blank ones, right?
Yeah. I'm sure you could find new old tech. Just because it doesn't have the little slidey door? Yeah, and you could hide pictures behind the little slidey door. Oh, and write John's cup on it. That's so imaginative.
Oh, Jesus. You're writing whose cup is whose on there. Have a good day. Fuck off.
Could you imagine if anybody had ever used like an 8-track or something to rest their cup on? The actual like autistic screeching that would occur if someone used an 8-track tape
Oh my god.
as a coaster. Oh man.
They wouldn't work quite as well as this, but yeah, I mean, it would. Whatever, it's fine.
Someone would hurt. That's for sure.
Avocado toast seasoning.
What the fuck?
That
What
is
the fuck?
the most Californicating thing I think I have ever seen.
It's
Californicating in so much as if you buy this, go fuck yourself. Plenty
I
people
kind
like
of-
avocado toast. Sorry,
I
Frank,
kind of do like the Tears of My Enemies hip flask.
do you?
That's more just my sense of humor, I guess.
It's a damn fine hip flask far.
Oh shit.
Or liquor guy gift. Nice.
God.
Zero the hero. Sam, stop! Sam, stop! No.
Premium bamboo
Gar-
thermos. Is it a thermos brand thermos?
No.
It's just a sleeve for a thermos, right? Presumably.
No, I think it's the whole thing.
No, I think it's the whole thing.
Jinx, you owe me
Um,
Coke.
No, you're not getting
Gar-
Coke.
Gorok says, I use Crocs for house shoes because they have arch support that regular slippers do not.
That's fine.
No.
You know what? You're wearing them around your house. That's fine. When you start going out in society and thinking you're wearing shoes, that's where my problem starts.
Get yourself a pair of the knockoff Skechers that are like fucking $12. Better arch support than Crocs will give you. And if you accidentally leave them on when you leave your house to take care of things, fewer people can mock you.
You two are T-fags. Is this kind of...
T-fags. No, I like that. That's good. That's good. That works.
Holy shit.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Because, teabag, teabag.
I was about to say,
Okay.
okay, I take it back. So y'all are T-baggers. Is...
Oh my god. No, the other one's better. No, fuck that.
Yeah.
Is this kind of loose leaf tea descent, whatever you want to call it, basket situation, is this good? Do you like that?
Well, it keeps the leaves out of my mouth.
I mean, I drink predominantly black tea, which comes in.
The bags.
I mean, you can get loose leaf black tea, but there's no point. Not really.
Not if you want the
Um,
finest leaves, but who wants that? You drink the cheap shit, clearly.
Well,
Whiskey.
you know.
And whiskey.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you. Oh, Sad. I just haven't seen that donation in a while. We got the whiskey, little
Oh my
whiskey.
God.
It just- Thank you very much for the 550. Greatly
Oh, that
appreciated.
text.
What?
No, I just read it. It's just, that's fantastic.
Oh.
That's fucking gold.
You ask for a whiskey. I give you a little whiskey. You raise it to your lips and take a sip. You swallow and look down at the whiskey in your hands. I give you a little whiskey. Holy shit. If I beat that out, is that a haiku?
No, it's the kill
Well, I
theory.
get that, but are you
Kill theory.
are you sure that if you count out the claps, that's not a fucking haiku?
I don't know, but if it is, that's even fucking better.
I know.
Maybe
That's
it's a rap. It rhymes whiskey with whiskey.
Well, I mean,
I love it.
I mean, there's so many ways to lift off of that, man. It's like, you know, you look off to the left. A George Clooney falls apart into bits of shame. A wine mom fam ceases to exist in Arizona.
A butterfly's wings flap in Brazil. George Clooney dissipates into a cloud of shame.
Can you rhyme whiskey with whiskey? Yes. Whether it's got the E in
Yes.
it or not. Yep.
Yeah.
I give you a whiskey. Fantastic.
I don't know. I would have thought that this was a pretty good arrangement, if only because it's got the frame orientation's a little rough. That it's all stainless steel. That there's nothing in it that can break. It's constantly washable. Considering that the outside of it is wood, that's really funny that the inside is so maintainable. And you see, it's got like the spring steel braces on the side, so like it will lock or friction fit to the inside and kind of stay there positioned. I mean, this is kind of well thought out, is my point, which you wouldn't
Yeah,
expect for
I
some
do
stupid
have one.
wine mom tumbler.
I do have one like that.
Do you?
You know,
Yeah, and it's okay because I do drink pretty much exclusively at this point loose leaf because it's just what I have and I like it.
Right.
yeah,
Right?
nothing wrong with
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, thank you for not making fun of me for that. But
that. Oh, I will, just not right now.
oh god damn it! But it does help with that. Like you just put that down on top of it, the whole thing, and
Yeah.
yeah, no leaves. So it worked for my purposes, I guess.
You know what just occurred to me actually? What I would use that for? That tea strainer.
Huh.
You know when you get the cheap dried soup packets and they claim
Yeah.
that it's been shown some vegetables at some point, but it hasn't.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no
Um,
vegetables touching that.
And they put the fucking vermicelli in it. Stupid little fake, not even as good as spaghetti, dried pasta
Yes.
type bullshit.
Yeah. Super thin
And it takes-
vermicelli, supposedly. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And it takes exactly 7 minutes and 33 seconds for it to become, not hard, but at 7 minutes and 39 seconds it becomes soggy and disgusting.
Yes. Absolutely it does.
Yeah.
There's no
I
way to
would
cook it
use that-
properly. It's impossible. Even if you pull it out of the water at the right time where you've allowed for it, its own heat, unless you immediately blanch it in cold water. Well, not blanch it, cool it in cold water, quench it, whatever. It's going to, its own heat will cause it to overcook.
Yep.
In 30 seconds, just sitting there in the fucking pot or pan, wherever you put it. Terrible.
Yeah, it's never good in dried soup. Stop putting it in. Yeah, I would use that tea strainer. I'd put the soup powder in there, and then I'd tip the hot water through it, so that I got hot soup in my thermos, and none of that fake spaghetti.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, so here's what I was looking around for, screwing around. Notice all of these, I have this mug, and notice that all of the advertisements for it don't show you what it looks like on the inside. They're like, oh, it's a press. You can push it down, and it comes with a free extra lid. Yeah, I only ever use the extra lid. And it has this nice thick rubber around the outside that actually is inset into the side. Like, they're not showing any of the features that make this thing good. But the press part of it is the worst part of it, which is odd, but it's true.
A bit cheap and cheerful, is it?
Yeah, it is ultra cheap. Where was the one picture that I saw that showed you what it looks like on the inside? You can kind of see it there. It's a round rubber seal on the outside, and it immediately starts degrading in hot water. Like, oh, great.
Yeah.
Oh.
So this is your Bodum. You guys make French presses. You know how to make French presses. You put a spring around the outside with a layer of filter mesh, right? That's the way every French press looks. But when they made it in a mug, they spent all the money on the fucking double wall insulated mug part and cheap little fucking rubber seal around the outside that basically renders it pointless.
Today we learned that Polly is a child of Bodum.
Well, it was a gift, and I liked it, except when I tried using it as like an actual press, and it's like, this is a waste of time. And by the way, this pisses me off. Okay, this would have Bodum. Okay, this is good. It could be a little bit more covered up. I don't really care if I need to see it. This is how I broke the first one I had. But then they came up with these, and these are even worse. Like,
Oh, what in the fucking Italian coffee shop is that?
man, it's a brand name Bodum too. Let's make the whole thing plastic, and somehow it'll be like this is the tarred helmet of the coffee world.
I could bash up for the $3. Need a cheap rod gut? I have no class. I'll buy cheap. George Clooney's Kessler.
Damn it, Sam.
Okay, that I heard that play again. And again.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna stop him for now, Polly.
Let's see if it restarts after you've stopped it. Nope, still going.
What the fuck is happening?
Wow.
And
All right.
turning Sam off doesn't do it. Like, I just turned it off and it still goes.
Oh shoot.
Okay, I've muted you guys. Sorry, but that's muted desktop audio, which unfortunately includes you guys. Yeah, Mort, quote, technology. Yeah, I know. I hear you. A tarred helmet. Now I know there was a reason I enjoyed watching. BG is just out for the suffering of people. I thought it was just my suffering that BG enjoyed, but I'm learning a lot. No, it's just anyone's. It's I will tell you what, Sam. I am going to remove all of your URLs and then include them. Re-include them. Okay, that deleted that. And nobody, wait a minute. There is no capture where you exist anymore. Oh, no, there is over. Okay, no one saw this. No one saw this. Let's just ignore this. We're not over in location 2. What are you talking about? Location 1. Yeah, I've heard it like 9-10 times in a row here, Sam. It's yeah. Holy shit, how do we stop that, Sam? I've deleted every version of your URL capture that I have and it's still looping. Oh my God, chat, can you hear it? Like this, it's been playing the whole time in my ears. I turned desktop audio back on. Have you tried making Discord an audio input? It could help for some things. Yes, I have. Rotten Corpse. It's a good suggestion. I wanted to do it for other things. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to mute you guys again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop streaming and start streaming again, probably. Yeah. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna stop streaming and start streaming again through OBS. We'll see what happens. And yeah, we've started to stream again, and desktop audio is turned back on. So chat, let us know when you can hear and see us again. Hopefully it's right now.
Should be.
I think now would be a good time to get snacks, Mort says. It's like, can hear. Okay, good. Oh my God, I can still hear it. You lie, Toby. You meant like in your unconscious nightmares, you can still hear it. Because I know I'm going to be hearing it for days and days. Yeah, you're the turn. Good, good, good. Man, I know. Fart, you think Sam's going to get this. You know what I've been hearing in my head all fucking days? Bye, 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 in sync.
Why?
Because Sam and I both watched Eric July's band's cover of Bye, Bye, Bye.
Which is surprisingly quite good.
It is. It highlights the point. See, look at this shit. Look at this shit, guys. Yeah, you can still see. I'm still sharing for you guys. Okay. This bugs me. This is what I'm getting now with a VPN chat. Sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Fuck you, YouTube. Like, seriously, all the way. I mean, I want to show you a little Rekisto, and no, nothing.
Fucking YouTube. I want to see you at that door.
I might start this tonight. You're probably going to start a fight. There's a great lyric in that track. Life will be much better when you're gone. Damn, in sync.
Whoa.
It's not me, it's you.
You're right. Like, I pull no punches, and I think I understand why Backwards, Eric July's band, picked that track to cover, because it's a boy band track. But of all the boy band tracks, that's got to be one of the best. Like, for real.
Oh God, it's not ridiculously sappy. It's not overly angry. It's not extremely.
For
camp.
once, the boy band dudes aren't simping for the girl.
Right.
They're like, it's not a song about like any old girl. It's a song about a miserable bitch that's, being a bitch. It's a dude's dumping her instead of saying, baby, don't you remember when? Like, it's like, no, girls are behind it too.
Coins are back, bitches.
Holy shit.
Is that going to start looping?
No. For some
Thank
reason,
you, Shadow Claw, for the $1. Don't kill me, Far. Your turn. What does Nike and the organization with 3Ks have in common? Oh no. They make black guys run faster.
Jesus.
Fucking Christ.
Your boy Pat would find that the funniest, okay?
Absolutely.
In all fairness,
Christ.
he would find that funny as hell as a veteran, okay? Seriously.
I can hear Momo cracking up in the back of my mind right now. There's been a couple of times, man, where like we've been having a spicy evening or something like that, and someone will drop one, and I'm like, ooh, I don't know it's even I'd say that, and then just you hear Momo come through from the background, just the rare times he makes noise. Yeah.
That reminds me, just
No, Cynic, no! Cynic thought it was going to be something about hanging from lines.
Oh no.
No! That's even worse!
it's so much worse.
Fuck!
If you guys don't know who we mean, Eric July, we're talking about Young Ripper 5'9". He has
I didn't even know he had a band. He just has all the things.
To his credit, what he did for the longest time was perform as a musician. He was the front man, the lyricist for a band called Backwards. And if you want to know what they're like, everyone can compare it now because there was a million, a whole gang of fucking copycat. They sound like Linkin Park. There.
Okay.
It's that style of early to mid 2000s music. You know what I mean? They fit very much into their era, and they did quite well. Backwards, meaning they toured independent. It was a small independent band, but they sold CDs, they did concerts, etc. And it's not like Eric can't sing; he can.
Oh yeah, man's got a voice.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's my favorite voice. Yeah, they're kind of sort of pseudo nu metal.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, not quite full Limp Bizkit, thank fuck, but yeah.
Right.
A little more, more Linkin Park than Limp Bizkit.
Is Limp Bizkit considered nu metal? Is that the genre?
Oh yeah, nu metal is basically the sort of the fusion of like heavy hip hop and metal. Yeah.
I've heard the genre nu metal, right? Of course, and I unfortunately know who Limp Bizkit is, of course, but I didn't know that was their thing, man. My God. Like, I'm not a metalhead, but I feel the need to speak in defense of metal right now and say, that ain't no fucking metal.
Yeah, it's...
Like, Limp Bizkit is
new
like, what a
rock.
perfect name. It's limp. It's not turgid. It's
Yeah.
not rough. It's not hard. It's opposite. It's soft. It's limp.
It lacks tumescence. Yeah.
It's a biscuit.
Yeah.
It's a biscuit that's been left in someone's tea for too long. Or a cookie if you're American.
Mentrix, thank you for the $5. You don't have a skeleton inside you. You are a brain. You sit inside of a skeleton. You're piloting a bone mech with meat armor.
The beat. Yep. The meat mech. AKA a flesh suit.
I was about to start arguing with you, Mentrix, like having done like, oh, Sam.
They're paused. They're literally paused.
Ah, it's looping. What is happening?
Oh
don't-
my god.
I have them turned off.
All right, we have no option that I know of, so let me just go ahead and stop.
I literally have them turned off, man.
No, I believe it. Okay, we're back, chat. Sorry about that. I don't know. Man, Fred Durst looks like a Limp Biscuit now. Oh yeah, do yourself a favor and don't look up Soggy Biscuit. I won't.
Oh, is that one to add to the list of things to tell people to look up?
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, the blue waffle one doesn't work
Oh.
anymore. Google got wires.
Sam turned it off, but Shadowclaw just donated to Sam.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, no, don't apologize, Shadowclaw, because I think that you found we have an isolation here. It doesn't even matter if Sam's got it turned on or off. So clearly it's on my end, meaning OBS. It's nothing that Sam can affect one way or another.
Okay.
Yeah. But no, I mean, I've got it turned off on the Streamlabs dashboard and everything. No alert should be playing whatsoever.
I'm trying to think where do you still exist in terms of donations?
It's-
Like, I mean, I've taken you from location 1,
Whoa.
location 2, Grandfather Clock Room, AAA. You don't exist anywhere else for your URL. For scenes, I mean.
Yeah.
Is there anything you've been working on that you put it in?
Can I? I haven't changed anything. This is what's kind of getting me.
I mean, the screen will be black right now, chat, but you'll still be able to hear us. I'm just looking under different scenes to see if I have... Oh, you know what?
Yeah, we turned the lights off. Don't worry about
it. You know what? That reminds me of a fucking meme I just saw. That somebody sent me to mock me, and it kind of hurt, but I also found it pretty funny. Hold on, let's just go back to... Okay, here we are. Turn the lights back on. It's fine. Don't get scared.
Okay.
We're still here.
Tips.
I think I figured it out. Give me a sec, though. I want to show you.
I like us Sans interpretation. A screen so black you think it's red.
Boom. Boom. And paste. There we go. Somebody sent me this and said, this reminds me of Noir Bar. I was offended. I also identified with it. I didn't know how to feel. I was just...
Yeah, Zelthor and I were giggling about this the other night. Real quick though, sorry, while it's in my mind. Thank you, Shadowclaw, for the buck. He says, how do you confuse an archaeologist? Give him a tampon and ask him what period it's from. That's foul. Good job.
You know, I've been drinking this Rockstar Pure Zero sugar-free watermelon flavored. It's weird. I'm not saying it doesn't taste like watermelon. It does, but watermelon's a subtle flavor. This is powerful. It's strange.
You've never had powerful watermelon flavor?
No, I haven't. Far. Do you have
Okay.
like extra strength watermelons in Australia?
No, but I'm just saying I've had watermelon flavored stuff where it's like, yeah, that's a powerful flavor. What the fuck?
Like, and it shouldn't be, right? Like, I'm not off for
It
thinking
shouldn't
it's weird,
be, but
right?
it's delicious.
I don't know. It's kind of strange, man.
I quite like it.
You would.
We already established I'm not normal, but that's okay.
I've got to send you some watermelon flavored sour jawbreakers or something. Are you into sour candies at all, Far?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good. There's something we have in
Yeah, I
common.
love sour shit.
Well, I wasn't okay. Shit, I didn't know we had that in common. I love sour candies.
I just
man.
don't eat it that often because I do have a tendency to eat it so much that it kind of does start to dissolve my tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do that with sunflower seeds, but sour stuff as well. I eat so many sunflower seeds to the point where you get tongue burn from the salt. Like it's just, yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, so I have to pace myself with it. I do like sour shit.
Shit, okay. Good to know. I don't know where you're. Okay, wait. I got an idea. Here we go.
You got an idea?
I got an idea up in here. Let's just
Oh, do we now?
Isn't it? Should I be offended that Australians can quickly switch to a southern yokel American accent? Is an Australian accent a southern yokel Britishism?
I sure don't know what to tell you there, Mr. Polydub.
You can't do it as well.
No, you can't. Far is far lower class than you, Sam.
Well, I am Australian.
That's what I'm saying.
That would be because I'm an educated gentleman.
Okay, no need to rub my face on it.
Okay. That exists.
Look, to be fair, mine's only as good as it is because I've been listening to a lot of Sam Elliott lately.
So when I go to create like a new URL capture, a browser capture,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And it's like add existing. Sam is still listed in there.
Okay.
Oh, that's no bueno.
Yeah. Even though I've deleted you everywhere where I know you exist, so to speak. I gotta stop saying it that way. I'm trying to send you to the shadow realm.
Come along, Sammy boy. We'll finish this duel in the shadow realm.
Valine in your DMs. Well, Valine was the one who fixed it last time. So let's. Okay.
Oh, just look at that. It's time to duel.
Dude.
Dude.
The loop function on browser captures? There's no loop function on browser captures, is there?
If there is.
Shut down source when
Why?
not visible. I don't have it on 32.2.
No, I mean
30.2.2.
What you sent me, Valine, is for specifically for media sources, and these aren't media sources; they're browser sources, and there are no. I just looked; there is no loop for browser source.
Refresh browser when scene becomes active. No, that doesn't. Actually, that really shouldn't be on, but. Control audio via OBIS, yes. Custom frame rate, yeah. No, I don't have an option for that.
You know what I'm going to do? Just for the hell of it, I'm going to click on both my and Far's and refresh cache of current page. I don't know why that would make a difference, but, you know, whatever. Hopefully our donations keep coming in. I didn't fuck those up, too. Just fucking everything up.
They should do. What do you call it? I've disabled my my 1 to 3.
Check all your audio sources, yeah.
Also, I did have the sort of the default tip, if you will, set to the same as Whisky tip. So maybe that was the which is my 1 to 3. So maybe that was it. I've cleared that now and also disabled tips as a general thing. So I don't know. We'll see.
Have you tried unplugging and plugging it back in? Yes, I have, actually. Not my whole computer, mind you, but something. Yeah, here, I'll take this opportunity to turn Far down a little bit, her donations, because...
Oh, what was that?
What was that?
Me turning music up. I'm like, how far do I have to turn this music up before I can actually hear it? And it's a lot. Just tell the band to play something else.
Huh.
There we go.
Oh, that's fucking smooth as well.
Oh man, my selections are only the coolest. I mean, I'm number one 1940 selector. That's me. Okay. I'm sure there's somebody out there in the audience that nearly folded in on themselves and cringing when I just said it's.
Well, man, if they think that's bad, they should wait till the time machine malfunctions again.
Yeah. Here,
About folding in on yourself.
Here, just tell the band to be quiet here for a second. Let's listen to there's Eric July, young Ripper 59 himself, 8 years ago, doing the cover of Bye 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 with his band. Yeah, look at him, he's down, man. He's ready to sing. He's
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, of course it's not going through the audio. Now why wouldn't it?
Of course.
Now why wouldn't it? Let me think.
No, it went through.
It did.
Yeah, I just unmuted the stream and scrabbled back a bit, and yep, it was right there.
I didn't see the bubbles pop. Let's try that again. Oh yeah, there we go. See, you can sing well for this style. Crazy.
Yeah.
There's this little ginger singing partner. I mean, that's rebellious. You put a ginger on stage? That's bold.
I can see Deadpool bouncing. Thanks, Lee.
Yeah, it's funny that you got to be looking like you're enjoying singing these lyrics, and you can't help. I think it's sort of unintentional that you're going to pick up some of the. If you've ever seen an NSYNC or Backstreet Boys or whatever boy band, you're going to start picking up their motions and their gestures and whatnot because that's what you do for
dance, man.
Yeah, that's what you do for music like this, right? I don't know. I don't perform this shit, so it's like you just do what you've seen them do in the videos, and it's like, yeah, you start doing the acting. No, girl, with the fucking finger back and forth, the finger wave, and yeah, it's too. That guy really can sing. It's too bad he's a ginger with a pedo stash.
No, the fucking audio mixing as well is pretty good. I mean, you almost can't tell that there is a little bit of tuning on some of Eric's stuff there before the compression.
But it's in my opinion was deliberately compressed to sound like that. The distortion and everything. You know what I mean? And I remember him saying that he ran his voice through a distortion pedal, so he considers his voice an instrument.
Absolutely. It also has the benefit of taking. When you're a good vocalist, a good strong vocalist, even if you can scream with decent clarity, it's usually better to scream a little weaker and then add a little bit of distortion over the top, just so that you're at much less risk of fucking your voice up. Especially if you're a woman, because screaming is much harder on female vocal cords than it is on male cords. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he goes like it's one of Eric July's when he was young Ripper performing. One of his things to do scream lyrics, right? And he does the Bye 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 lyrics in his scream voice, and it's when you hear it, it's like, how do you do that? You train for it and then use audio software to get there, or hardware in the form of a distortion pedal. I kind of think it.
Oh, whoa.
You wouldn't think it, would you?
Yeah.
But he can scream.
Yeah.
Can't fault it.
Yeah.
It's good scream.
It's not the easiest thing to do and not blow your vocal cords right out, because it is a practice talent to be able to do that.
It really is. It really is. I know all of the fucking science behind screaming and all that kind of thing, and my screams are not very clean. I can growl. I got growling down, but I can't scream like that.
I remember somebody saying that. It's like I got annoyed how many hip hop artists had hooked up with Linkin Park is everybody had a duet, a crossover with Linkin Park back in the day. I remember saying to my friends, like, it's really annoying, man, to have that, you know, got the same screamy guy and so on. And it's like, you know, okay, you may not like it, but he starts talking about, like, that's not easy to do. That guy is like, you know what it's like to perform 3 or 4 times a week screaming like that? I'm like, yeah, how's that guy have a voice left? It's like, because it's a talent to be able to, it's a skill set to be able to do it.
It is.
I'm like, because then you can understand his words. And that's the point. If you tried screaming like that into a mic, no one would be able to understand what you're saying. And you can clearly hear him and Eric July here. I'm like, yeah, all right.
The thing with Chester as well was he's one of those people who has, because I won't go into the specifics of it because I will be here forever, you know, and there are lots of opinions on the correct way to do it. And there's three sort of mainstays of screaming that are actually, you know, right, and then a lot of ways to do it wrong and fuck your voice up. Number one rule: if it hurts, stop doing it straight away.
Right.
But yeah, Chester has had this ability to not simply scream and sort of like talk through the scream, but also sing through it and still have the actual tone of his singing come through. That's really fucking difficult. The only other person that immediately comes to mind that can do that is Devin Townsend, who I know Drunkle loves, and so do I. Yeah.
Yeah, Mentrix is saying, yeah, he did damage his vocal cords doing that.
Yeah, you gotta be so careful. Yeah, and it's screaming, like, especially when you start out. If you do it right, it does not sound anywhere near as loud as it does on metal records. It really doesn't. You got to get right up on that fucking microphone. You really do, and then start low. And then work your way up. Yeah, it's a control thing more than an aggression thing.
Man, I've got to reorganize my fucking taskbar. I keep hitting the. I don't know if you notice that, Sam. Whenever I'm sharing my screen, I'm like launching programs I didn't intend to launch. It happens a lot. Jesus. Yeah, no, Eagle. We absolutely do got a mantle clock up there. It's our brand new Vitaray Technology trademark powered hyper accurate mantle clock. We're very happy it's here.
Yeah. He uses Chonkwalks for accuracy, not that bullshit atomic clock nonsense. That doesn't work when you go through a time machine.
I hear that shit's just killing scienticians in laboratories.
True that.
I don't know what the hell use that will ever come of that stuff. Seems like
the discerning scientician.
Well, yeah, you would use Vitarays like a patriotic American. If anyone can tell me where Vitarays are from, I'll be really impressed by your nerdiness.
I mean, I can't, but that's because I know.
You know what's weird? Recon MREs.
As in reconditioned?
No, as in reconnaissance party.
Oh, gotcha.
You see this?
How'd you figure?
That's well. Look at your screen. That's an orange beverage bar. If you can't read the instructions there, it says eat as is or break up in water.
What?
Thank you, Far. Sam seemed oddly quick to accept that. I was like, no, that's not.
Like, yeah, this is fine. This is not. No. What the fuck?
Thank you, Far. I appreciate that.
I'm not eating the orange beverage bar.
Thank you.
Look, if you want to crush it up and snort it, that's absolutely fine too.
I don't want to do that either. That sounds painful.
It is, and that's fun.
No, it's not.
Fuck you, civvies, to have no idea how to have fun.
You have a very odd idea of what fun is. What the fuck? I'm
Lean back me up here. The orange beverage powder is fun to snort.
I've only ever snorted the fucking. I don't want to get into it. I didn't crush up Snorties and Smarties and Snorties.
At some point, is that what's happening here? What the fuck?
What, have you never eaten undissolved jelly? Oh, as in Jello? No, I never have.
I have.
I mean, I've like dipped my finger into it, sure, probably at some point, but no.
No, undissolved Jello when it's still in like the bar form. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's if you're doing long distance running, that is a very good way to get a lot of fucking carbohydrate in you very quickly, and replenish salts and sugars.
No, thank you. I'm good.
Where? I'm sorry. Where do I go to do a whatchamacallit? A poll again? You guys told me before, and I totally forget.
Oh, 3 dots at the top of the chat.
Oh,
I think.
so I don't even need to leave chat to do it. Okay. Moderation activity. What does that do?
Shows all the people that have been booting out of your chat for posting naughty links.
Oh, all right. No, there's no
Spoilers
poll here.
today, it's
I
not
got
one.
community moderation, participants, moderation activity, timestamps, and send feedback.
Sorry, it's the plus sign next to the chat.
Oh, yeah, right. Engage with my
bad.
audience. Start a poll.
Yes.
Start a Q&A. A Q&A? What's that like?
I don't know, but I would not start it. Knowing chat here, I would not do that.
Chat, she just insulted you real bad. You know that? That was...
Look, Polly, it's the internet. There are plenty of people around here who like it when a woman online insults them.
Have you ever seen how many views ball-busting porn gets? My God.
All right. Yeah, that's what Far's gonna do if her only feet fails, you know.
What the fuck?
What is this phantom bruise spreading across my shins?
Yeah, I wonder.
There. There's the poll. It was something Sam and I were talking about, that if you, there we go. If you had an audience of X amount of people, how many of X would follow you if you said, guys, we're going over to Rumble right now to watch something or to watch a movie or whatever? And you put the link in chat and you talked about it for 5 minutes, Far. This was the idea. For 5 minutes, you said, here's the link, here's the link, here's the link, like every minute or so. So you put it up there 5-6 times. And then you went over there. How many of your viewership would actually follow you over there? And I won't tell you what Sam and I said. Like, we went back and forth. I was like, yeah, I think you're right about that. But there would be a contingent of the audience. Probably BG would be like the ringleader. It would be like, no, fuck that. I'm not putting a link in my browser and clicking enter. Fuck that noise. I'm here. And if you can't entertain me here, I ain't going nowheres. Because he's obstinate like that.
You know, though, Polly, keep up like we could totally keep up just the fucking, what you call it, like the commentary. No background, no nothing. So like people on YouTube are just like, what are they talking about? What are they doing? I don't get it. What's the context for any zero explanation? Refuse to elaborate further.
Oh, actually, Gokato, as per usual, Gokato has some not normal yet very useful comments. Yes, but Polly, I would have to swap to a laptop. You're on my TV, and chat is on his phone, paired to his phone, and he doesn't have a Rumble app for his TV. I didn't think of that. It's a really good point.
You have web browser, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, could you enter the link? Well, that depends. Does he have like a keyboard currently hooked up with a mouse to his TV? Or is he running it through a remote control? And that's not really, unless you want to type it out letter by letter.
I was going to say, I use a jailbroken Fire Stick for my TV. I mean, a completely and totally untouched Fire Stick. Wink, wink.
Fuck, I had that backwards. BG's like, I already have a Rumble account, so it'd be no problem. Where Gokato's the stick in the mud. Oh, whoops. Had that one backwards.
Upside down, if you will.
No, I don't think you're a stick in the mud. Hold on, Gokato. What casting device are you using? Because I thought of Valine, too, because she sent me a picture of her big, gorgeous 4K TV that had the Noir Bar intro on it. Remember, Sam, when I sent you that? And I'm like, look how cool we look in 4K, brother. It's
oh no, but Gilcato's gonna have a smart TV, you know. He doesn't skimp on tech. Don't have laptops, etc. Could cast it to a TV. Yeah, casting probably be the best way. You know what, Polly? You know what we absolutely could do?
What's that?
A tutorial video on how to cast from your phone to your TV for such purposes. You want to watch Noir Bar on your TV? Not sure how to set that up.
And have it full of shit posting and hints at porn that never really are realized. You know, like watching half of YouTube, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Come up with a really clickbaity thumbnail.
Uh-huh. Because why we're talking about this is we're getting ready to simulcast over on Rumble because I'm playing Eric July backwards, bye cover. I'm sitting there thinking, I got to keep pausing, got to keep talking over it. Otherwise, it's not transformative. And even then, you might get struck for it. No, not that content. It's like, go ahead and share it and embed it wherever you want because they're an independent band. Yeah, use our content, repost it. Even if you rip us apart, it's still advertisement. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like, okay, right, I get why it's not a major record label that's, out to try and make $1, 2 cents off of every fucking thing out there. So yeah, even when there wasn't a danger, I still think that there are. It stops us from watching content, enjoying content. Like, you know what I mean? Like it
stops us from contextualizing what the fuck we're talking about so often. It's
right.
It's frustrating. It really is.
I mean, imagine if we could pick your content. Rumble's like that. You could watch whole sections of films if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I just mean this is a good
That
thing.
would certainly make things easier on us.
Yeah, imagine the possibilities for entertainment and discussion that open up when you don't have to worry.
Oh, we could actually watch commercials.
Yeah, we could we could call people faggots constantly.
No, but we do that anyway. But, we'd get away with it without these meddling YouTube kids.
Yeah, we would be risking our channel.
Odds.
Yeah, Eric July was the man when it comes to that shit. He hasn't started copyright striking anybody. I'll give him that. As angry as he gets at criticism for his comics, he doesn't copyright strike people for it, and a lesser man would have by now. Yet, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think Eric July is a lol cow, even though a lot of people treat him like he is. I think that's bullshit. But it's like, what's the number one sign of a lol cow? The reaction, right?
Yeah, the inability to take criticism is a huge one, honestly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just like, I remember him saying, Ethan Van Sciver's the one who can't take criticism. And it's like, yeah, he reacts to it, like in the sense of like he jokes back, but people call him like, a fat pig all the time. And he just rolls with it. And it's like, what are you talking about? I'm shapely. Besides, my wife loves a larger man. Like, he just rolls with it as best he can. I don't know. I don't like seeing, like, Eric July, is super cool in a lot of ways, and to see him go down the path of like, it's like, Sam, it's what I said to you 2 years ago. I never would have believed that anyone would see him as a lol cow. I can't believe we'd be here.
I guess there's certain different people have got different tolerances for the amount of shtick that the amount of stick that they get online.
Yeah,
I guess that's part of it. I mean, like, I did take someone like Monkey. I mean, Monkey's been getting stick for years from people that like him and people that don't. He's still basically the same guy.
Yeah.
I just I might disagree with his approach on some things, but nah, he's still basically the same guy. And then compare that to somebody like, I want to say somebody that sort of isn't in our circle, because I'm going to talk shit about them. Boogie.
Yeah. I don't watch a lot of Boogie content. Is he really? I mean, but I've heard a lot of him. I've heard a lot of him lately. Is he really going off the deep end?
Oh, dude, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually like, I appreciate why some people find it entertaining. Me, I just find it a little sad. Man's burned any sort of credibility that he had left. He really has.
Oh,
Matt Jarbo is a fine example. Yeah, Toby. Yeah, absolutely. No, coming back to like the Rumble stuff and the copyright content. That's honestly one of the big things that stops me uploading the music and stuff that I work on in my spare time to YouTube. It's not that I don't want to share it with you guys. I do. Some of it I think some of you will probably find it quite good. But yeah, I don't want some fucking asshole, the bot channel, filing it as or mirroring it and then trying to claim copyright over anybody else that reuses it. If I upload something to YouTube for you guys to listen to and you want to reuse that as part of a clip or whatever the hell, yeah, you'd be welcome to do so. I'd set the licensing up so you could. But that's not going to stop some asshole from, mirroring it and then using that mirroring to file false copyright claims. I just don't want to do it. It completely puts me off it.
Oh, that's right. The fake cancer. Right. With Boogie. I forgot about that.
Yes.
Fuck, that's okay. I just answered my own question. So is he really going off the deep end? Yes. Holy shit. Yeah.
He has.
I forgot about that episode of fucking insanity. So stupid. Like, even if you had a cancer scare, there's nothing, you're not coming clean by saying the results were negative, but holy shit, that was frightening for a minute. I've got to get my health straight or whatever. You didn't.
Well, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
That's
what's the
thing.
lie? You didn't lie, and it legitimately is scary, Boogie. Why would you keep it going?
There's, I mean, look, you know, the free speech and all that. Yeah. There's some things you just don't lie about.
That's one of them.
People might ask for the money back, though. You know what? I would say even if you needed the money, like, unless you were in ultra dire straits or something, like, and I mean ultra dire straits, it has something to do with your child or something, in that kind of situation, give the money back. Holy shit, that's credibility that you can't buy. Just say, anybody who wants their money back, you hit me up. We'll work. Yeah, absolutely. I'll send it back. Because I just want to be clear that it was a scary fucking time. I appreciate the support, especially the monetary support. But yeah, no, it turned out that I'm good and I'm really happy. So yeah, shit, that's buying. Boogie, you need the goodwill. You know what I mean? Like it.
Yeah.
That could have been like a PR campaign. There would be people probably out there guessing the whole thing was a PR campaign if he returned some of the money. It'd make him look so good.
Hmm. I mean, it's just like, you know, the tips on this and all that kind of thing. Like, if someone were to, I don't know, let's say someone were to send $100 to me and they meant to put in 10 or something like that, don't charge that back. Let me know. I'll refund it to you immediately. Yeah. Don't panic. Drop me a message. Explain what happened.
Somebody meant to send me 10, and they sent me 100. There is my numpad. It was sticky. They said, I really need to clean that fucker out, man. I can't really afford to send you 100. Yeah, I fucking cashed them back.
Yeah, straight away.
I mean,
But you don't even need to give me. You don't even need to give me a bloody reason.
Yeah. So, I didn't need the keyboard explanation. Just say that was an accident. Can you refund the purchase? Yes, of course.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Why would you say no? I mean, what's the reason you would say no? I can't even think of one.
Well,
Fuck you.
What's even the point of saying no as well? Because it just leads to the whole, wow, what a dick. And that person goes around telling people.
Back. You're going to get charged back. And if you don't have the chargeback protection stuff on PayPal or SEPay or whatever the fuck you're using, it's you know, even if you've got that, it's going to impact your account. You don't want that. No.
Yeah.
It's in everybody's interest to refund that.
There were Valina, I'm going to hit you up after the show and talk about, because she had mentioned the Roku. She's got a Roku thing, and she watches a lot of her stuff through a TV, but then also through a mobile device. She probably has some good advice. Like, I wouldn't have thought of that if Gilcado hadn't mentioned it. Here's a problem with me doing that. I'd like to, but, etc. And it's like, And then you had a good suggestion off it where it's like, do you want to watch it? Because, man, I'm set on the Rumble thing. I'm just thinking about how to do it and so on, because, man, it's a fairly stable platform, unlike, what were they? Stream.me.
Stream.me.
Vimeo.
Vimeo, thank you.
Fucking Vimeo.
Yeah. Somehow you now is still up. Go figure.
Yeah, oh god, what are the other ones?
I mean, Twitter at the moment.
Yeah, you can stream to Twitter. That's fucking weird.
Damn right. And Instagram, in a way.
It's not great, Elon.
Instagram, I can kind of understand in a weird way. Right? I can kind of get that. Twitter, though? That's weird.
And Facebook for a while now, but Facebook is an entire universe I don't fuck with.
Yeah.
I can't even put my finger on why, but there's something really sus to me about Facebook. When I hear about major gay ops and people getting fucked over and people losing their fucking minds in strange ways, like, what the hell happened to you? It's always based in and around Facebook for some reason. Maybe that's a bias on my part, but it seems like that, you know? Like, somebody started posting some weird shit about me over on Facebook, and I'm like, oh my God, why? Again, here we go. Play stupid speech.
Either that or Discord.
My stupid speech to text. I've been burned by it more times than I can count. Eagles. Do you have an account sample already over there? A Rumble account? Yes, I do have a Rumble account already. Yeah. But I haven't set it up for streaming, and I've encountered some of the difficulties with Restream, where Sam, we were talking about that, and chat and FAR, and everyone, it's not as direct as streaming to Twitch, not even close, or any of the other places that you can go to immediately. They're not set up for it immediately. You got to do what's it called?
Well, multicasting, basically.
Yeah, you have to send out 2 signals as opposed to allowing them to do it for you through Restream. Because you're streaming to Restream and then they do it. It's like, no, you have to send out one to YouTube ingest and then one to Rumble ingest separately. And OBS can handle that. It's just you have to do it.
You need to plug in, to do it efficiently.
And you have to monitor 2 chats, so it's best to integrate them both into one chat window and then have them identified separately for you so you can tell the difference of where they are. And that's another plug-in, but worth it. I mean, all of this is worth it in my mind. I don't want to leave YouTube behind at all. I mean, not at all. But it's got limitations, and that sucks. That's all.
Indeed.
I mean, we could be watching a review of this, Far.
We could.
This is a 1981 Assault 24-hour MRE, Recon MRE. I love Cold War MREs in a big way. Wait, what just happened? Oop, boom. Discard this clip? Yeah, discard the clip. You piece of junk. And now it's just blank. Fuck, this is the meme over again, man. This one right here. See? Can everyone see the 1981 MRE that I'm talking about? I feel very strongly about this.
Yeah, so make sure you vote on that poll, guys. Make sure you get your voice heard, so to speak. 39 votes on it at the present time.
Remember, your vote counts to the democracy of the Noir Bar.
Right? Look at that. Look at that Cold War goodness right there.
I don't know if I'd call that goodness.
I don't know why, but like the brown bag, like this is the pack that it all came in, and then it's all, retort pouches and whatnot. This is the, oh, you're going to love this. This is the pork bar. This is the pork and scallop potato bar meal.
That's good eats.
Yeah. So the scallop potatoes and pork are in bar form because it's supposed to be calorie dense, 24-hour ration that's only 1 pound in weight. So you're out there doing reconnaissance or distance intel or perimeter shit. You're going to be out there for a while, not close to resupply is the point. So you carry this 24-hour ration with you, and it's really, really calorie dense, and everything is in bar form. So you can just eat the bar if you don't have the ability to make a fire. In 1981, there were no flameless ration heaters. They came in 1993. Thank you, Steve, 1989. I wouldn't know any of this shit if it wasn't for your channel. He's a fountain of information about MREs, and I find them fascinating for some odd reason. But this is Cold War era, man. This is, you're out there in Central America, and you're stuck there, and you could be eating a scalloped potato and pork bar, Far.
And I can think of nothing fucking worse. Jesus.
Oh.
No, never mind. I probably can. But just for the time period, for the scenario you are imagining, no.
Blameless ration heaters. That is the
That's good,
That's
Bear.
the
Holy
fan
shit.
name for him.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, no smoke, didn't get shot.
This is menu number 3. Menu number 2 is chicken a la King bar. It's a cream chicken bar with vegetables.
Oh, this chicken a la King keeps coming up.
I know. The soldiers, the troops' name for it was chicken a la Thing in every version that it came, and I can understand why. I don't want a cream chicken retort bar. My God.
Yeah, it's just terrible.
Retorted chicken.
Right? I would love to watch some of his content, like edited for speed, but like some of the stuff, it's just Steve 1989's content is great. It's kind of like advertising and commenting on it is transformative because we're just gonna have a little fun with it. We're not gonna watch the full 24-minute review, just like a 5-minute version thereof. And I don't know. There's something only if I had to. Yeah, they have to, and I get that. And he makes that point repeatedly. It's like you can turn your nose up at it, but this is calories, and you're out there and you're hungry, and you're gonna do what you need to do. Yeah, I'll bet.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they call it 24 hours, but, in a pinch, this will last you a couple of days, cheerfully.
And Mentrix makes a good point. It's like, don't forget that you eat this and you're not shitting for a week.
Yeah.
I was surprised at the amount of laxatives that they're fortified meal replacement drinks and so on, and the bars and stuff they're all fortified with vitamins and so on, and laxatives.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, yeah, you are gonna just get stopped up if you eat this. Wow, that's rough.
Gut crate. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here's my theory, chat. My newest one. The Robert De Niro test for the quality of a woman? It was kind of based in the past, but because it was the mid-'80s when he came up with this line that he put in the only film he's ever written by himself, A Bronx Tale, where you go out on a first date with a girl, and here's a way you can test to see if she's quality or not. Open the door for her and allow her to get in, and then close the door for her, and then walk around the back, not the front, the back of the car. Don't walk slowly, but don't walk quick. Average pace around the back of the car. And if she hasn't leaned over and unlocked your door by the time you get there, dump that bitch. His words, too. I didn't ad-lib there. And it's like, why? Because you opened the door for her, let her get in, and then closed it for her, and that lazy creature couldn't lean over and unlatch the fucking door for you? Well, that tells you how things are going to go from that point on.
Alternative viewpoint, though.
Okay.
How am I supposed to know the door's locked?
Because it's parked at the side of the road.
Yeah, in the Bronx.
Okay, fair enough. But at the same time, it's like, that's what you're basing that on? Really? Like,
Yeah,
personally, if it was me, I'd be like, just don't open the door for me. I'm fine. I'm good. Just go to your seat. It's fine. I'm not waiting for you to open my door or close it. That's fucking weird.
It's because the driver's side door's in the road, basically.
Yeah.
So now you got to fumble.
yeah.
Now you got to stand in the road and muck about with your keys to unlock your own door. It's
Right.
It's one of them things. It's like people not returning shopping carts. There's no law that says you got to return a shopping cart.
Oh,
There's a reason that
Jesus.
people end up riding them down hills far. It's because they didn't return.
know.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I know. It's because my parents don't return them. Yeah, I know.
Polly,
Yes.
Polly,
I
Yes.
return them.
I'm invoking my 7th Amendment right to a judgy Pacino.
There you Oh, there's a mantle clock floating in front of it. That's weird. I don't know how that happens. Space-time fluctuations, I guess. Does that always happen with polls? That it stays there floating at the bottom of chat capture?
If you interact with the element, you can click it and it will zoom to the top and minimize.
Interact with the element on OBS.
Oh, Polly, how good is that? 7th Amendment. Right to a jury trial. I pulled 7th out of my ass and I was bang on the money. I could pass a citizenship test.
Far and I did the U.S. citizenship test back in the day on
Yeah?
Noir Bar. Yeah, we did.
Really?
Yeah, we did, Far.
Cool.
Yeah. And
Okay.
the whole time
remember
it was imagine Far saying for half an hour straight, "I don't fucking know." Like, yeah. I mean, some of the things you took some pretty good guesses at. I got to admit. Where the hell? So you interact with the element on OBS?
Yeah, if you right click on the element and then go to interact, and it will pull up a little window of the thingy. Or are you capturing a pop-out window? Because I use a
Capturing a
web
pop-out.
element. Right. Okay. No. Okay. Never mind. In that case, you'll have to do it with the window itself. Not bad.
Interact. Yeah, all I can do is close the poll when I bring up the interact window. Go away! Here, I'm going to vote yes. Yes, I would follow me over there. Oh, no, I need to sign in, and I won't be doing that. And now chat's fucked.
You should be able to use
serves me
Alt
right.
and the left arrow on the keyboard to go back.
Alt and the left arrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
While he clicked into the window.
No.
Or right click and
Hey.
go back.
Left arrow. No.
Jesus.
And I still
no.
have chat up, which is what kills me. My God. All right. I'm just fuck everything, man.
It's Paddy Bear says polycule, but no, honestly, this is a polyqueel.
You know why this
It is.
bugs me? Because BG just said a little while ago, you know, if you started running a stream properly, no chat wouldn't know what to do. And God damn it, here we are. Pisses me off. I don't like him
The
being
altar gives
right.
chat a hamburger.
I just
I like how that's still a thing even a week later.
oh yeah.
Like, it just pops back into reality, like Huel does, just every so often.
You know the
We pop back into reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. We fucked up the time machine again.
Good God, Sam. Oh yeah, pair to bear, polycule. P-O-L-Y, cule. It's funny to me.
Let's make the polycule a unit of measurement. I give you an otter.
No, that is not. No. I hate you. OBS. God, you suck. Like, why? Why would it only be showing this when that's not what the actual window that's being captured shows? Why? Why?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
All this makes me mad. Like, irrationally angry. Fuck. You gotta be fucking kidding me. And you know who's responsible for this? Me. I am. Somehow I'm the one that's to fucking blame. You know what?
So
Fuck this. I mean, seriously, chat. Fucking look at this. Look, I'll fucking show you on fucking screen at the same. Look, look at this. Here's chat that I'm fucking looking at right there, right? And here's what the fucking the interaction window looks like. So that's what you're seing, motherfuck. And I'm responsible somehow.
In the interaction screen there, can you right click?
No.
Not at all. Can you make it a little bigger to see if there's like an X to click? No. Oh wow. Okay.
I mean, once YouTube has asked you to sign in, they're not letting you out of it. You will sign in, but I don't want to.
What?
No, you will.
What happens if you tap escape?
Type escape?
Tap.
Oh. Nothing.
Nothing. God damn it.
Hey, look, I'm on TV. And, I'm glad Pair to Bear's entertained. Now it's all worth it. I just, son of a bitch.
Okay, because that looks like a browser element rather than a window capture is the thing that's confusing me.
You know,
We'll have it fixed for next time. Don't worry about it.
I mean, tonight has been the stream of fucking errors. We got repeating piano loops from France. We got fucking Google insisting I sign into shit that only I can see.
A comedy of errors, if you will.
Oh, there's nothing funny about this, Sam. I could have said comedy, but no. This is.
Well, let's start a poll to find out what the chat thinks.
And that's what kills me is I thought, you know what? I can just end the poll right now. That wouldn't fix anything. It's still going to be asking me to sign in.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, why don't you just get a new chat window? You know how I do that? Stop the stream and restart a new one. That's the only way to get a new chat URL.
Is it?
that I know of.
Can't just refresh the stream and get a new one?
Refresh the backend part of it? People are like dropping like flies from our concurrent viewers. Apparently they don't like our backroom technical talk and me yelling about nonsensical shit.
Well, you can't restore chat, then just pop it out again?
No, I already did that and it didn't bring up. It's the same URL. Like here, we'll refresh this. All right, and then I've closed chat. So it's the newest chat that it can be. This is the chat so new it's shining far. Pop this fucker out of there. Re-grab the link. I can't remember what that long fucking URL looked like before. It doesn't really matter.
So it is a browser element. It's just not working the same way on Windows as it does for me. Fuck.
Okay.
And there it is. Still sign in, would you? No, I won't.
It's because it's saving the cookies of the fucking browser element, so it's reloading the same fucking. Oh, God damn it. Okay. In OBS itself, if you right-click on the element, the chat capture element, yeah, bring up the properties.
Yeah.
And if you scroll down to it, you should see the refresh cache of current page. Did you already do that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did before, but I'll do it again. But yeah, no dice. Didn't change anything.
Motherfucker. Oh, that's so stupid.
Yep. Shut down source when not visible.
It's currently got read access to OBS status.
There we go.
Correct. Fixed it.
Shut down source when not visible. Make it invisible and then visible again, and boom.
Yep, right.
Hey!
Refreshing the cache should do that exact thing, but it's not because OBS. Jesus fucking wept.
And the poll is still there at the bottom. God, if you haven't voted yet for the pain that I've gone through for the past few minutes, please feel free to vote.
Please do.
You know what? Let me just check the time.
Are you looking at the clock in the fireplace?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Charm Quark powered.
Oh, right. We've been streaming for 51 minutes. I'm like, that's not possible. Oh, it is from the last time I stopped it and restarted it, so Sam's piano wouldn't be looping in my brain. I wanted a timestamp so I could cut this whole thing out so people listening in the future wouldn't have to listen to it again. But, you know, oh well. No dice there. Sorry, everyone has been listening.
We're currently at 2 hours 55 by my reckoning.
All right, let's talk about something more upbeat. His brother was found dead, his mother was arrested, and then his baby was found crawling on the highway. Let's lighten up.
Yeah, hell of a title.
Uh-huh. Right. New Orleans. Oh, I should have known. A Louisiana sheriff says that a 1-year-old miracle baby survived 2 days of sometimes really 2 days of sometimes stormy weather before a truck driver spotted him crawling along the roadside after his 4-year-old brother was found dead and his mother was arrested in Mississippi. Holy shit, Sam. Sam sent this article. Judge him. I did. Whew.
In my defense, it was last week.
Which makes it defensible how?
Because, you know, we like a broad, you know, variety of articles, and I saw this one and I was like, fuck, that's dark. I'm gonna send it.
Oh, all right. Baby on a bender. In Cynic's defense, it is New Orleans. It's possible. Now, so the Gary Stitch Gilroy said the baby had numerous bug bites. Oh my God. Autopsy reports were, oh my God. Sam. Well, this just gets, fearing the 1-year-old was dead. It's good that he's not, or otherwise this would be really dark. Authorities prepared Tuesday morning to search the water where the dead 4-year-old was found. Holy shit. This is what Sam reads for entertainment.
No.
This is what Sam wants for us to read for entertainment.
The AP News published it.
The kid spent 2 days out on the weather on the side of the highway, Gilroy said. Thank God that trucker seen him. Thank God that trucker seen him.
Thank God that trucker seen him.
I'm not doing a very good Louisiana accent at all, so no. Sorry to the well, let's see, Creole and Cajun contingent down there. No offense. She was located in Mississippi without the 1-year-old. Well, yeah, we know where the 1-year-old was. The highway.
Right. Living it up in the wild. Got a bug out buggy.
She was to be extradited to Louisiana, where she faced charges of failure to report a missing child. The judge who issued the warrant set the bond at $300,000. Kayla Vincent, a spokeswoman for the sheriff, said no other charges were pending on Wednesday afternoon as the investigation was continuing. You are lucky. You would think out of general principle they would have hit you up with a mitten full of fucking charges. You only got failure to report a missing child?
Oh.
So far?
As opposed to, what, child endangerment?
Yeah. Like I said, a mitten of other charges? My God. That's something. Rainforest animal called a kinkajou. Yeah, rescued from Dusty Highway rest stop in Washington State.
You sure that's the name of it?
Well, according to the AP.
I feel like the AP is lying to me.
Well, why? Does kinkajou sound like a meme name?
Yes. That sounds fake as fuck.
Why did the kinkajou cross the road? My Lord.
To get to the bug out baby?
One of the mammals, which looks like a cross between a monkey and a tiny bear. That doesn't look like a monkey and a tiny bear.
It looks like
maybe
an
a
eye.
shaved. Yeah,
It
maybe
looks
a shaved bear.
It looks like one of them bug-eyed marsupials from Tanzania. No.
Yeah, an eye.
Not Tanzania. The island nation off the...
Madagascar?
Tasmania.
Madagascar, thank you.
Oh.
Like I'm saying, eye.
Is that what they're called, an eye?
That's what is that?
Aye, Polly.
That's where eyes come from. Which is what that looks like.
Kinkajous have prehensile tails. This is one with
Sounds
spot.
like a racist Pikachu.
This one was...
Am I wrong?
No, that's why I'm laughing. This one was spotted Sunday climbing on a tall wooden post alongside 82 Southeast Interstate of Yakima. The State Department of Transportation said in a post on X. We don't know if it was dropped off or it escaped from... Okay. From its natural habitat? I doubt it. Kinkajous...
Who's dropping off a racist Pikachu?
Looks like a fucked up tree otter. There's such a thing as a tree otter?
There is now.
It's that.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't say that river otters can't climb trees. They look like they're pretty agile with their hands and feet. Kinkajous are carnivores that live in tropical rainforests from southern Mexico through Brazil, according to a Point Defiance Zoo and Aquarium in Tacoma, where this little creature was taken to live temporarily. With sandy yellow fur, round ears, and big dark eyes. Sandy yellow fur. I guess in the
You don't
right lighting.
see any of that here, though.
Yeah.
Like, this is probably the worst photo you could take.
This reminds me of the jump scare with the the motorbike going down the road.
Oh, yeah.
It's like sudden kinkajou.
Despite their cuteness, kinkajous do not make good pets, the zoo said. This particular kinkajou is being quarantined in the zoo's hospital to ensure it's not carrying any diseases and will undergo a comprehensive wellness exam later this week. Kinkajous are not in danger, but are hunted for their fur and deliciousness. And the illegal exotic pet trade threatens their population, despite how well they go with sauce.
I don't know, man. They're carnivores, so perhaps not.
They're hunted for their fur? Who wants a tiny patch of yellowish sandy fur? What for?
People that own those weird bald Mexican dogs to make them a little coat.
Yeah.
So they don't look so weird.
made from real kinkajou fur.
Yeah, I can see someone walking into the socialite type walking in going, oh my God, fucking, that's so old school, that designer bag. Look, mine's real kinkajou fur. What's that? You don't even know. I can see it.
A long ass fucking time ago in a town called Kinkajou.
Oh, wait a minute, jumped over this one. I'm hoping this one's entertaining. I have high hopes for this.
It's not really. It's just this
Aw.
picture.
Really?
This picture is just, what are you doing?
Mobile phone detection cameras catch more than 30,000 Adelaide drivers breaking the law.
Yeah, and this is the only one where it's like, okay, it's not a phone. What are you doing, buddy?
Is that a
Just
cat?
look what he has in his lap. Yes, he has a cat in his lap and he's just trying.
It sure looks like he's got a phone, like he's thumbing a phone.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, no, it's left
Yeah,
hand.
he might have both, which is hilarious.
Yeah, an Adelaide driver caught using a mobile phone with a cat in their lap. In short, more than 30,000 Adelaide drivers have been snapped by new detection cameras using mobile phones illegally. Police said 836 motorists were repeat offenders, with 3 drivers caught on 19 separate occasions. Wow. What's next? Offending drivers, will face a fine and demerit points from September 18th when the grace period ends. Ah, so they're just snapping pictures to show you, we got you. Your cat and your thermos too, fucker. Well, that's a fire extinguisher.
Don't know what the fuck that is. I'm
way
just
he
amazed
inevitably
that he
has
has
a
a cat.
crash.
That cat is just so calm looking. He's just chilling.
Staring at the phone.
He's
Yeah,
watching
he's
cat
just
videos
chilling
on.
there.
He's watching cat videos on the phone.
What kills me is that this person is like sitting to the side and kind of turned into the center of the car. It seems like the least amount of their attention is directed towards the fact that they're in 1,000 pounds of steel and glass hurtling down a
Oh,
road.
there's
you know?
one. Yeah, there's one picture down here where there's a lady and she has one of her legs up while on her phone, while driving.
Oh,
Yeah, that
Lord.
one. That one.
You dumb broad.
These are not self-driving cars. What the fuck?
Yeah. Like, holy shit, lady.
You ever see one of those diagrams about what would happen to you if you were involved in a front-on collision and your feet were up on the dash?
Wow. I just had a bunch of mental images. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good,
Yeah,
is it?
it's exactly what you think.
Smushed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, femur shattered at the pelvis. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. And I don't know if you know, but you know, the femur is one of the most painful bones in your body that you can break.
Ugh. Please don't. Please don't.
Yeah, I believe that would have to come after the pelvis.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when I was in the hospital with a guy who had shattered his pelvis falling off of a motorcycle.
Mm.
I mean, I didn't know him. I was just in the same room as him. Even though I had insurance that paid for a single room, I was in there with like 5 or 6 other people because, you know, insurance is not very real. I'm laughing
Obama.
because it's not funny at all, I guess. But anyway, I'm in there with him. And that guy, the moans, the cries of pain. And it's like, okay, you know what? My situation isn't all that bad. Like I thought it was.
Yeah.
And I had some self-pity going on. I broke my knee. And I was like, yeah.
Which is bad.
Yeah, and it was painful. I didn't break up, like, you know, what's the bone between your knee and ankle? Your tibia?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not breaking. I didn't break my femur or my tibia. The joint is what broke. The ball and socket, the ball. Sorry,
Ooh.
don't listen far. It smashed out the
Yeah,
side
I'm gonna
of the.
take my headphones off for a second.
It smashed out the side of the ball, smashed out the side of the socket and shattered the whole side of it. So I remember seeing the x-ray. It's like, do you see this foggy area right here, Mr. Dubenstein? Yes, it's foggy. That should be clear and sharp like the other side. It's foggy because those are bone fragments that aren't resolving clearly on the x-ray. That's what's left of that side of your knee joint. I'm like, oh, wow. So anyway, yeah, they used a bone from my hip to reconstruct my knee joint.
Oh, right. Oh, they were bone grafted off of your hip, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
And I can tell you this, in all honesty, the hip surgery was more painful than the knee.
No, I bet.
I sneezed, and I know what it feels like to be shot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Man,
I was warned by the surgeon, don't sneeze. Literally, like he said, do not sneeze. Because it's going to have, like, all of your pelvic muscles will, and your abs and everything will tense up. And we cut through those. And there are dissolvable stitches that will seal up that muscle over time. But to get to your hip bone, we had to cut through the skin and then the muscle tissue. And when if you sitting up, right, will tense those muscles, anything along that, until that muscle, reknits, it's going to be very, very painful. And I'm like, oh my God, was it ever? But anyway, I was in the hospital in the room with that guy awaiting surgery, and holy shit, the stuff that guy was going through that first night. He was just, let me out of here. Just put me in a wheelchair. I want to go home. And it's like, we can't sit you in a wheelchair. Your pelvis has been broken in 5 places, sir. I remember the nurses trying to explain this to him. We can't have you sit upright. You can only lay down. It's like, dude.
I'm getting sympathy pains just hearing about it.
I know. I'm like, I'm putting my hands on my pelvis like, oh, God.
Right. It's that deep core pain. You know what I mean? Like you can't massage it, you can't scratch it like an itch or anything. No. I remember when I did my lower back. That was bad enough. Because it felt like the pain was inside, like on the inside of my body from the spine.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it kind of was, but that's bad enough. That's bad enough. But pelvic,
I currently have a muscle beating on my left lung. Like in sympathy pain? You got a little muscle flutter? Or are you talking like this is a disorder you're currently dealing with?
Bro, what the fuck is the deal with muscle flutters? I get them in my lower biceps at times.
Yeah.
Especially after, if I've overdone it at the gym, a couple of days later. Oh, man, what's that all about? It's not painful. It's just, what the fuck is that? It's not the whole muscle. It's like just a little part of it. What the?
The one that drives me crazy is the eyelid. It's the hardest to ignore for me.
Yeah.
I had that like a couple months back, and I'm just like, am I having a stroke? What the fuck is this?
Muscular tics are the worst. They really are.
Oh, hey, look at this. I just noticed this.
Is this the burrito?
Yeah, the burrito blanket.
Antlers! Why are they wearing antlers?
That's a good question. Because it's funny.
Because they're Twitch
Christmas
mobs.
gift? Oh no!
You'd forgotten about that.
I had. Why did you remind me? Jesus, I could have done without that.
I remember when we first talked about these, because I think they're hilarious. They really do look like giant tortillas.
Oh yeah, they do.
And Valine immediately sent me a picture of her dog wrapped up in one, the pupperito as she calls it. Look at that. Tell me that doesn't, like, I mean, if you say, oh yeah, here.
It does.
It's a 71-inch wide fucking blanket, guys. It doesn't, you wouldn't think that was just like, wrap it up as a tortilla.
Polly, I couldn't own one of these. Because if I got drunk, I would try to eat it. It looks edible. Look at it.
It does. It absolutely fucking does.
And look, I'm white as fuck, and tortillas are delicious.
Oh, they really are.
They are.
Yeah. Especially fresh ones, and they're warm. Oh man, you just want to eat on it.
Put nothing on it.
Yep.
Just as it is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've actually dipped tortillas in soup before.
Wow.
I'm a burritos.
I'm a burritos.
Being a burritos with this delicious, self-realistic look of a huge round tortilla. That is some English. Oh my god.
Look at her stupid face. I'm a burritos.
You're a single woman. Wait, what?
Oh my god. Also, hi Zig. I see you in chat. I fucking see you there.
Hey, Zig.
Waiting.
Good for you, C. Thomas. Good for you having one of these blankets. I kind of want one. Just like I want one of the otter onesies with the feets. Like, who doesn't
Yeah,
want-
we gotta get you one of those one day.
I know, but they run like $50, and they're, you know, I'm a poor man.
Really can't interest you in one without the feet. Like, just a Kigurumi. I'm sure I could find one somewhere.
But the feetsies, man, that's key.
Yeah, but you might have to make do without it, or just stitch on your own feet.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. But then I gotta, you know, go to the
You can
fabric store.
sew.
And- I can. It's true. Ooh, quesadillas and soup. Dry quesadilla corners. No, oh man, really good.
Hmm.
You guys ever
really.
had one of the Mexican soups that's like that, where it's coming with dry
No, I
tortilla?
haven't.
No, they bake a tortilla till it's dry and crackly, and
Okay.
then you break it up, and it's like, oh man, it's deliciousness. You can like dip them in salsa or whatever. Yeah, tortilla bits are amazingly good.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
it's,
just
it's the
like
base.
tortilla into a soup. Like that's as far as I've gone. Just not crispy.
It's the basis of Doritos, isn't it?
Yep. And this is why the American
Doritos.
corn-based diet is fine, Fine.
I'm not saying there's any technically wrong with it. It's just there's so much corn. You guys have so much corn.
Again, you know, professing my whiteness at large here, I guess, but I prefer wheat tortillas. I really do.
Really?
Yeah. I like cornbread. I do like cornbread. Like proper American, you know, Southern style cornbread. I'll eat that all day. But when it comes to tortillas, nah, give me a wheat one.
I'm having
Yeah, I'm
trouble
just
believing
saying from the
metrics
point
right
of view
now,
of
but-
it, you know. I'm just saying this from the point of view of coming from a country where this isn't such a prevalent thing, right? Of corn syrup and literally everything. Just it's so much corn. It's just a statement. You guys have a lot of corn.
You know, I'm not
The
a fan
corn
of
addled.
the high fructose corn syrup and everything as a sweetener. Like, I get that it's shelf stable, but it's in. Well, first of all, we have too much sugar in everything.
Yeah, but you
to
don't
begin
need
with.
it.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
But you don't need it.
You know what else is shelf stable? Clorox. And you wouldn't want to drink that now, would you? Well.
Well, that depends. Do they want to live?
Yeah, you didn't think of that, did you, Sam?
I'm reminded of True Detective Season 2. Do you want to live?
Yeah, you know what, Sam? It's still
Do you
banging.
even like life?
It's like, here, look. Do you like being alive, Detective Okoro? No, he obviously doesn't. You've been talking to this man for like 15 minutes, Doctor. What don't you understand?
No, I was running off the joke of like, do you even like women? Just, do you even like life?
It got pushed off because it had. Still, Do You Want to Live is like banging out like 20 views a day, every day. It's a video that's on my channel chat called Do You Want to Live? I don't know, based on that moment from True Detective Season 2 that Sam's talking about. And
Oh,
it's like,
shit.
that video's still doing great.
You're getting kind of close to 3,000. Just noticing.
Yeah, but
Like, not close enough for it to
Look
be
at
like,
this part.
ooh, wow, super close. But yeah, no,
Yeah.
I see that.
yeah,
Oh yeah, that's an old account sweep, is what that is.
yeah. I think so. Or at least that's what I tell myself so I don't cry. Oh man. I love that I made that the thumbnail. Far, did you see this?
No, I didn't.
Oh, not Epstein.
Yeah. There's a picture of Perry Como up in this New York restaurant. And somebody
Right.
complained because it looks vaguely like Jeffrey Epstein. So they've got they've got tags around it written by
Okay.
someone's label maker. This is not Jeffrey Epstein. It is Perry Como.
Oh man, imagine there's just like a picture of you that looks a little bit too much like someone that you don't want to look like, and then just bring out the label maker and just going, this is not that individual. This is Polydub, not the individual known as whatever the fuck, Dr. Nasty.
Right.
These are not the goids you were looking for. Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
That is fucking awesome.
That is fucking great. Holy shit.
I wonder if I can even pull that video. Go to video analytics.
It's for that
open.
video.
Yeah, but is it going to autoplay on me?
Oh.
That's
okay.
my question.
Yeah,
Probably.
looks like it's gonna.
Yeah. Even if you pause it, it's still going to have the first frame of it. See? Fuck. Fucked in the
Okay.
ass. God, who is this polydub asshole that's streaming right now? Look at this.
Why
I
are
don't
your
know, but
comments
he seems
turned off?
suspicious.
Why are my comments turned off? I don't know. Look at this. Polydub. Who's the asshole? The perversion of P. Diddy. I love how they're calling him the diddler. Holy crap. He's
Well, they can't
That-
exactly emphasize the
Oh.
puff part of his old name, can they?
right? And all of these fucking memes of him dressed up like in all green, like the Riddler in a suit, but he's like chasing after some kid, the diddler. Oh man. Leave it to the internet to come up with the perfect fucking name for him. It just
Well, it's right there.
I know.
Diddy.
I know.
But-
You asked for it.
Oh man. Yeah, you kind of asked for it with that.
Man,
Oh
that
no,
bugs
it's the diddler.
All right, enough of that because it ain't gonna work. It pisses me off. Always a fight.
I got you. Hang on. Oh no, give him the link. God damn.
Copy.
I'm a burritos.
Yeah, I know. That should be the. I might make that the thumbnail for tonight's Noir Bar. I am burritos.
I am burritos. English and all.
And there it is. Copy link. There.
This is just fucking Christ.
Zoom out on it a little bit. See. This is not
It
Jeffrey
kind of
Epstein.
looks like this is on a wall in the Noir Bar.
I know.
Yeah. Hint, 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 hint.
If you saw the restaurant,
Photoshop it. It's Polly or something in there.
if you look at the restaurant overall, it's got very much a Noir Bar vibe to it. Only the coziest places with the highest end clientele. That's you, chat. Fit into places like this. You know, the nice redwood paneled walls and everything like we have here, and you know.
We wouldn't have any riffraff like fucking Epstein or his lookalikes in here.
Or as doppelgangers.
Mm-hmm.
If you think I'm not drawing this out with you in the frame, oh boy.
I regret everything I've done in the past few minutes, Sam. Everything.
Oh?
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you
So
don't.
here's Valine's doggo. Here's with his little burrito blanket.
He's like, what you talk about, Willis?
And this is his blanket because he keeps it with his doggy bed and pulls it off and balls up in the blanket, leaving the doggy bed unattended. I love that there's a dog under there. You know, it's just
It's like a camping trip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if I had a comfy blanket, I'd ball up under it and hide from the world too.
Just as long as you don't get stuck between, your bed and the side table.
Don't bring up one of the worst nights and mornings of my life, Sam. It's not funny. I was trapped.
Isn't it?
Stuck in the middle, what do?
Rebels bikie gang member charged after guns, cash allegedly hidden in arcade game.
No, he was just really shit and needed to keep buying lives.
Police have charged a member of the Rebels bike gang. I'm not calling it a bikie gang. That makes it sound like a bunch of kids on their BMXs.
Yeah, it's kinda camp,
Bikey is
isn't it?
fine.
Yeah, but like bike gangs are deadly serious. They're not.
Yeah, and this takes away from the seriousness of it, doesn't it? They're bikies, mate.
Wait. So in Australia, do they have, like Heaven's Demons? Get it, Polly, because it's all upside down.
I do. I was just waiting to see if Far was going to go somewhere with that. I guess not. All right. Yeah.
No, I'm not going to go anywhere with it.
I was having a please clap moment right there.
Everybody, please clap.
Eagle. Wait, are they called that? You sucked in poor Eagle, Sam. Nice. Motorcycle club. It's in the charter. Yeah, and let me tell you, they'll fucking stick a man over their charter, quite literally. About 8:45 a.m. on Monday, officers from the gang crime squad pulled over a black Chevrolet Silverado on the highway near Perth. Police said they located more than $4,000 in cash and an extendable baton in the driver's side door. Then they carry out simultaneous searches on a commercial and residential property in Lansdale. The commercial property had this tiny little vest gun. This is the thing.
That's like a sub compact. Come on.
I mean, that is a great little Colt vest gun. I don't understand why they're hating on it. And it's like, well, it's fine.
Because it's Australia.
Yeah, that's right.
Like, what the fuck do you expect? Really?
I mean, you can't even lock back the slide on this gun. That's why they had to run the fucking Australia.
It's got a mag size of fucking 3.
Police say they have found a second-hand gun. Oh my God! You've protected all of Australian society. Well done. Why don't you restrict your fucking immigration? Explosives and a bulletproof vest inside the property. The 39-year-old gang member was charged with 3 counts of possessing an unlicensed firearm, which should send him to his death. Why don't you focus on your actual sources of violence, like your fucking unfettered immigration? 2 counts of possessing a firearm for circumstances of aggravation. What the fuck kind of charge is that? Possessing a firearm with circumstances of aggravate. Do you have aggravating circumstances in and around what?
He didn't submit his firearms for registration or destruction, and therefore, it's a compounding of charges,
right?
Basically.
But I mean, I know what aggravating circumstances are, but it's like, he's a member of a bike gang that he has a criminal affiliation, therefore?
I would also like to point out that this is not that far removed in time from an actual incident where a guy killed 2 women that he thought were his estranged wife and daughter, right? Which led to a whole slew of new gun laws in Western Australia. So there may be some, things coming from that incident that's influencing this. Just putting that out there.
I mean, no offense to you, Far, or any other Australian out there, but like I'm asking rhetorically, what is it with the thinking in Australia and the UK for that matter, because that's how they got to the current state of gun laws that they have in the UK, where it's not red flag laws, it's not enhancement for domestic violence charges, it's not services by which women can seek law enforcement aid in situations where they feel under threat or possibly so. It's none of these things. It's me. Let's ban the guns. Let's ban the guns. It's like, you don't think he could crack their fucking skulls open with an axe if he wanted to, but he wouldn't be able to do it in such a way or his bare hands. But he wouldn't be able to do it as quickly. Those are always the arguments that are made. We wouldn't be able to do it as quickly or effectively or blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but they're still able to fucking do it. Isn't that the fucking point? And then you'll go after him. But no, we're politicians and we're activists. The easiest fucking way to get something done to make it look like we are not completely useless like tits on a fucking boar, is to ban the fucking inanimate object, because that's going to fucking bring these women back from the dead. But we don't do
stronger
politics
counterpoint to their bullshit, Polly. Stronger counterpoint to their bullshit, man. It's the amount of women who possess firearms in the United States of America for self-defense purposes, frankly, is laudable, and we could get that number higher, and I think that we fucking should. Because I'm not being fucking funny, but I'm not suggesting even for a moment that I ever would. But physically, could I kill a woman with my bare hands? Yes. Frighteningly easily. And there are many, many men out there who are built like me, trained like me, etc., 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 with fewer scruples than me, that women should be able to defend themselves against. And I'm not saying they need a force multiplier, but to all intents and purposes, they need a force multiplier in order to do so, and they should be able to have access to them. And
What? No, come on,
And
Sam.
this is kind of why I kind of there was another thing, right? So remember all the knife attacks as well? Like that one fucking week or couple of weeks earlier this year where they were also just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna go to a fucking shopping center and stab a bunch of people on both sides of the fucking country, because that did happen.
yeah.
You know the reaction of the Western Australian police?
We're
We're gonna set up checkpoints, right? In Northbridge specifically, but I have a feeling they want to do this in other places, where we're gonna check your bags, and if you don't let us check your bag, you can be arrested, because fuck you, and if you want to carry a knife for protection, because that's why they were doing that. I kind of don't like that, because, hey, I'm not allowed to, I mean, I could probably go get a gun, but the thing is, it's not worth it. It's fucking not worth it. What's the next best thing? Knife.
Boot knife.
After a gun and knife.
Yeah. Yeah, like, if you can't carry a gun, carry a knife. Okay, fine. But what they're doing there is, oh, you have a knife in your bag? Well,
Clearly
we're
you intend
taking
to
that,
stab
and
people.
yes, you intend to stab the shit out of a crowd of people in Northbridge. Yeah, we're taking that, and we may or may not charge you with something. That's not right. And there's a lot of people, my dad included in that, actually. Weirdly enough, I had the discussion with him, too, of, that's fucking weird, why are you okay with this? That just think, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Not thinking it through. Of, okay. So, you're trying to do this to target, like, yeah, the bad guys who want to go stab a bunch of people in shopping centers. Okay. What about just women that are going around with knives just for their own protection? They don't even want to stab a bitch. That's like the last resort.
This is
why?
rural Western Australia, outside of Perth. So, when seconds count, the cops are only an hour away. What's the problem?
Right?
If they
Fucking
show up at
right.
all.
Yeah, if they fucking show up at all, like, fuck. Like, it's just so strange to me. Like, just anyone can think of that and not immediately go, okay, what about people that can't just physically fight their way out of something? Because there's a lot of those.
Little old lady in the wheelchair is the thing that always comes to mind. And look, I don't like engaging with the emotive argument on this. I really don't. But at the end of the day, the quote unquote emotive argument here is also the fucking logical one, because there's a force multiplier. Yeah, there's evil fucking people out there.
Well, see, okay, look, here's the thing. It's a Western Australia Police Commander whose actual last name is Fairman.
Yeah.
Which, you know, is an anagram for firearm.
Said that the Gordon Fairman, the Western Australia Police Commander of state crime, said the seizure of weapons made the community safer. I didn't make individual women in your community safer, as Valine said in chat. It's owning a firearm as a woman is a refusal to be a victim. Sounds about right to me. So whether the firearms are used to commit offenses or used to cause fear to victims who may be targeted, the risk of a person being seriously injured or killed in a confrontation increases when a firearm is present, said the guy spitting out fucking useless platitudes. You sawed-off cunt. Go fuck yourself. Then why the fuck do you carry a gun, fag?
Exactly.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that's
a person being seriously injured or killed? If that statistic is true broadly, as you just presented it, you fucking ridiculous caricature of a fucking law enforcement officer, then why the fuck are you willing to put all of your officers' lives at risk by having them carry guns? It's not broadly true, is it? You're just presenting it as such to justify your bullshit. Quote, we have seen the reckless disregard for community safety standards shown by outlaw motorcycle gang members, then restrict outlaw motorcycle gang members from firearm possession if they have gang affiliation. Why are you restricting every fucking buddy from having them? Why can you lay 7 charges for the same possession of the same gun on anybody who has one the same way you would a motorcycle gang member when you yourself claim it's their reckless disregard for community safety standards? I mean, you like I said, you sawed off cunt. You are wrong in so many fucking... We don't do politics here.
No, we don't. We
I
are
just-
getting to dangerous territory here. I only linked this because look, it's funny. They're keeping it in a Daytona
It is.
USA cabinet.
I didn't even notice.
That's funny as shit.
I didn't even notice the angles. Like I thought, like until I saw it at this angle, I didn't see the money.
Yeah.
I
it's
didn't.
just
I got to admit, I didn't. I don't know. I just thought the sign kind of kept going. I didn't realize that it was slid off to the side to show the money. I don't know. I just didn't clue in until I saw this picture. And it's like, yeah, there's stacks of cash in there. They certainly seem like a criminal organization, criminal syndicate. I don't know if you can
Yeah,
prove
look at
that.
those hundreds.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can prove those are the proceeds of crime, but they certainly charged them with possessing one count of receiving money that is the proceeds of offenses. I don't know how you know that, but it's like, well, just prove your innocence because you're an Australian. That's how it works here, apparently. And I love this one, too. It always makes me laugh. Possession of bulletproof clothing. Because when we, the cops, who, by possession of firearms, increase the likelihood of a lethal encounter by simply possessing firearms, but it's okay when we do it. Somehow, thank you, Commander Fairman. When we shoot you, we want you to fucking die. So, no, bulletproof vests are for us and us only. So let me see you got this right.
Kind of,
you guys want to
kind of amazing that they have that there. When and like you said, yeah, it's for us and us only. When the other thing that's been in the news was cops shooting a woman dead and having a whole investigation into that. Haha. That might be a bit more true than you think.
Look, I'm not gonna be funny. Take one in the plate. Take one in the fucking plate. When you got a fucking body armor on. Get up after that. Keep fighting.
Yeah.
Try it. Seriously, try it.
Well, ask Police Chief Fairman what he thinks about that. Well, your officers are fine, right? I mean, even if a gang member shoots them 4 or 5 times, center mass, and they've got a bulletproof vest on, they're going to be fine, right? And he's going to say, You don't understand. Somebody being hit with bullet-resistant armor on they're not safe. They're going to go down. They're going to go down hard. Really? Then tell me, Fairman, why is it illegal for citizens to own it then? You can capture
Because
somebody.
Ned Kelly.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
Back to the days of Ned Kelly and his bulletproof armor.
Ned Kelly,
cops didn't like that.
in his defense, didn't have bullet-resistant clothing on. He did have
No, he
bulletproof
didn't.
clothing on. That shit was pinging and panging off that shit. That's different. It was literally bulletproof.
That's some Iron Man bullshit.
For what little he could actually move in it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was the late 1800s, far. I mean,
It was.
Ned Kelly
I mean,
was so
I'm
fucking
making partial
based.
jokes.
I just...
I'm making partial jokes there, but it's probably similar, like a similar line of logic, right?
They're
Like,
just-
no, you're a criminal. You must stay dead.
Australia needs to lionize Ned Kelly the way America has with Billy the Kid. The guy was a scumbag Scots-Irish murderer, and we somehow turned him into a folk hero. Y'all need to do the same with Ned Kelly.
No, he is absolutely a folk hero. He is. It's already
That's
a
good.
thing. It's hilarious.
That's good.
You can go to Fremantle Prison right now and still buy Ned Kelly stuff, even though it's the wrong side of the country.
The colonies.
Yeah, you can go and buy Ned Kelly lighters, Ned Kelly commemorative coins.
Cicero introduces
kinds of shit.
biocontrol fungus to reduce spread of African boxthorn plant.
God.
Yeah, so they're doing the cane toad thing again.
Yeah.
They haven't learned.
This brings to mind, for reasons I can't quite fathom, just how bad Gigapixel is at AIing and increasing the quality and pixel count of images of people with freckles.
Mm.
I don't know why this picture made me think of that, but it's
No, I know why. Look at the dots.
that was the joke, Far.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I just ruin it?
Well, as much as
Did I
Weebo
just
does.
ruin the joke?
It really is bad. Gigapixel is terrible at anybody who has freckles. It turns their freckles into, it looks like somebody attacked the picture with a Sharpie. Was repeatedly stabbing at the image with a red Sharpie. It looks terrible. It just can't handle freckles for some reason. The software. It's crazy. So, in short, until recently, the African boxthorn weed flourished in Australia without natural predators. They introduced a fungus in hopes that it will effectively reduce the weed's growth and reproduction. The weed is regulated across Australia except in Western Australia, so regions in the city of Greater Geraldton will have
Geraldton.
will have to wait to access the biocontrol agent. The biocontrol agent, the fungus.
Fun fact about Geraldton. A lot of their trees are on the side because that's just how intense the wind gets there. Not even a joke. It's just they just kind of grow sideways, like leaning over. That's your Geraldton fun fact for the day.
Oh.
You're welcome.
The definition of an invasive species can be complex, and the African boxthorn is declared as one of the 32 weeds of national significance, not accounting for any of the Africans themselves that are considered an invasive species. Huh. Interesting.
Okay, calm down, Polydog.
What? We were talking about plants. Look, if they got thorns,
Calm down.
You could stick yourself on that, and that would hurt.
Ah, nature's shiv.
It's the season.
Why the hell did I remove that? We could play it right now.
Did you?
'Tis the season to shake a bitch. Right.
Oh, give us a life. Go on.
'Tis the season to shank a bitch.
Yay.
You can't see it, but I am bowing.
Reuniting with its natural enemy, they've introduced the fungus Precipita rapides from Africa to Australia to help control the weed. Oh. More foreign
And this
transplants.
cannot
What could
go
go wrong?
wrong.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Yeah, this cannot go wrong at all.
Yes, I stand there and hold one of the plants. Look like you know what you're doing. Okay. I always feel bad for people, and like I don't feel bad for people. Always make fun of the people in pictures like this. No, I feel bad for them because you know they were told to pose, and it's like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, look like
I
you're
feel
doing
really
some
bad.
botany shit, and it's like, what do you mean? I don't know what I look like. It's why would they?
Yeah, no, I feel really bad for the people that are just professionals, right? And they're told to pose.
Yeah.
And you just like they're so awkward when they do it because it's not what they do.
Right. Yeah. Like this guy doesn't just stand there and stare off at the horizon while holding a plant. It just.
No, he does work. He does things.
Yeah. All right. Have a good night, Ron Corpse.
Hey, good night, Rotten Corpse. Hey.
Mm-hmm. You owe me a Coke. Another one.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't know shit.
These are the rules.
No, I don't follow these rules.
I'm sorry. These are the rules.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
A 25-year-old. No, this. A 25-year-old mummy.
I am drunk, so drunk,
You might
I
wanna-
cannot get up.
I want to read that again.
Sure. CTP, thank you for the $2. African imports aren't the only invasive species. For some reason, there's a lot of trash. Jesus. It speaks with a deep throaty accent. Got it. Thank you, CTP. It's a 2,500-year-old mummy may have died screaming in agony due to postmortem spasm. New research suggests. Why? Because its mouth was open wide? Oh, yeah.
Whoa! Wow!
How do you know his jaw just didn't fall open because they didn't like sew it shut or something?
Nah, he just saw the gas prices under the current administration.
Just saw the state of Australia.
Oh my God. The woman was found wearing a wig braided into her own hair. This is cultural appropriation. We need to cancel ancient Egypt.
Well, there's a group of people that already did that.
No, they justifiably reappropriated it for themselves. It's different. An unnamed mummy discovered with its mouth stretched open may have died screaming in agony, researchers desperate for notoriety claimed. Warning, this story may contain images which are distressing to some readers.
Distressing.
Yes. The 25-year-old mummy was dubbed the Screaming Woman for her expression. It was virtually dissected by the Cairo University using CT scan, X-ray analysis, and other techniques, like looking at the face that's going, bah! The woman, estimated to be about 48 years old at her time of death, was discovered during an archaeological expedition by the Metropolitan Museum of New York in 1935. Those are really nice teeth for a 5,000-year-old woman.
No kidding.
Like, I mean, yeah, okay, sure, they're all rotten and discolored, but look how straight they all are. I mean, holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Under the tomb of Sediment, an 18th dynasty ancient Egyptian architect, they uncovered the body of some random broad inside a crudely carved wooden coffin. She was wearing a wig made up of dark brown long braids and 2 scarab rings, and her mouth was stretched wide open, as though locked in a scream. A professor of radiology at Cairo's University, whatever, Baka, said it previously had thought the open mouth was due to poor mummification. I still think it is.
Yeah.
Here we show that she was embalmed with a costly imported embalming material. Fuck. Myrrh is one of the main go-to ingredients, and it's all imported. There is no such thing as unimported embalming material, by definition. Sam, back me up on this.
Yeah, no, quite right. I was trying to. The absorption of the retarded information was slow and agonizing.
Mummification in and of okay, to not be a prick, mummification in and of itself was an expensive process. Any form of mummification. You couldn't have been like I said, some random broad. There's no such thing as a random broad who got mummified. They were somebody, because it in and of itself was an expensive process. But try not to listen to you. Well, you shouldn't do that. Okay. The scientific debate includes the post-mortem muscle spasm dissipating after 18 to 36 hours. Similar to the condition of the mummified princess, embalmers likely mummified the contracted body of the woman before it decomposed or relaxed, thus preserving her opened mouth position at death. Hold on. They likely mummified the contracted body of the woman before it decomposed or relaxed.
So rigor mortis had set in, and then they mummified it.
They mummified her in mid.
Oh man!
Like that's why I overread that several times. Like it was deliberate. Is that what you're saying?
Do you think the embalmists knew her and thought oh, she was a real nag when she was alive?
Right?
So
you ever hear this woman get on your case? I'm not getting embalmed. I'm not rich like this broad. So hey. We did it to freeze her position in life, said the liars who just wanted people laughing at her 4,500 years later.
Right. As she enters the afterlife, and her weight is the weight of her heart is judged against the feathers of Mart.
They rushed the embalming. Well, it's an interesting question. I mean, I don't know a terrible amount about the mummification. No, it wouldn't be mummification. It would be embalming process.
But it does sound like that, though.
Did it have to be
You would think
performed
that
a certain amount of time after death, is my question. It's like, why didn't you just wait for rigor mortis to go away? Maybe because you have to embalm a certain period after death and no later? I don't know.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
I mean, they left plenty of hieroglyphs, but very few instruction manuals, I would be willing to wager.
That's a point. Where did they leave the instructions?
What's what I mean?
They got to have written it down.
Oral tradition?
Yeah. But I mean, to who? There's no current day embalmers, so who told the British researchers? Certainly wasn't the Arabs asking. And French.
Yeah, it's a good question.
I'll give you that piece of credit there, Sam, for your countrymen. It was a, what was his name? Champollion, the man who decoded hieroglyphs. It's also possible that the contracted muscles also have been preventing embalmers from closing her mouth. Oh man, I would have closed her mouth. She wouldn't shut up during life. Now I have fucking tools. Oh, I'll close it.
Oh, God, it's like Ryan Reynolds' first appearance as Deadpool in the Wolverine movies. You finally managed to find a way to shut you up.
Folly, phrasing. I know. I thought about it while saying it. The classical method of mummification in the New Kingdom of ancient Egypt included excerberation, removal of the brain through a defect created in the skull base by an iron hook inserted through the nostrils. Why every time mummification comes up do they have to talk about pulling brains out through the nose? Why is that?
Because it's the only thing anyone knows.
But everyone knows it, right? Like, you've heard that before.
Yeah, but it's
Everyone
like the
has.
one, it's like the whole thing of like, yeah, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. It's just something they have to say.
I know. Then evisceration, removal of the internal organs, cleaning the body cavities, dehydrating the body, packing the body cavities with embalming agents, including amulets, and then covering the body with embalming materials. Embalm.
I'm surprised they didn't bring up fucking canopic jars, as if anybody doesn't know about those.
Their organs were kept in each one, and here's a picture of some Anubis-headed guy who guards the liver. But they threw the brains away. You know why? They didn't know what it did. Right. The soul was in the heart. So they threw the brain away not knowing what it did because they're idiotic prancing shamans and we're smart. I don't think that was the reason at all. I think you're taking fucking guesses. They didn't keep every single organ. Anyway.
Yeah, just the ones that they thought were of significance, and obviously the brain wasn't one of them.
Well, but I mean, it could be for an alternate reason. I mean, okay, so somebody gets cracked in the head and they start talking like Joe Biden. I mean, they're not idiots. Traumatic head injury results in personality changes, behavioral changes. Like, I mean, simple observation is going to tell you these things. You don't have to have advanced neuroscience to tell you that. Don't crack yourself in the head if you want to be normal. But getting hit in the chest doesn't make your behavior change. So you can believe that the seat of consciousness is in the heart, not the head, but it doesn't mean the brain becomes useless to them. I just don't buy it. Like that reasoning process. Oh, they didn't know what it did. How do you know? Because I have a time machine, they told me. No, I have a time machine, they told me. You're wrong.
Well, the whole soul being contained in the heart thing, the depictions and the writing on that is, the whole, like I mentioned earlier, the heart being weighed against the feather of different names over time, but Mart, for example.
Yeah.
Maybe that's more what it is. It's not that it's, the brain is useless. It's just the heart is more important. That's the thing you more want to preserve because that's what's being weighed. Your brain isn't getting weighed.
Yeah, that's the only part of you that transfers past death. Like it could be their particular religious worldview, their theology, whatever you want to call it. That no, yeah, your brain absolutely is responsible for everything that happens here, but none of that stuff transfers to the afterlife. Just the stuff you carry with you, your deeds, or whatever way they might look at it. And I definitely know that they had like a 7-part view of the soul, and it's like the parts that are contained within your brain dissipate at death. Like let's just say that's the. I mean, those always strike me as more. Why is it when they're talking about the pyramids and the build and their architecture and their military actions and their political systems, they're quick to attribute high degrees of organization and detail and understanding and so on to them. But then when it comes to stuff like this, it's like, ooh, listen to their ridiculous dancing around a bonfire shamanism about how the human body works. It's like, well, what the fuck? They can't be both highly erudite and fucking retarded at the same time.
Well, I mean, consider this as well. I mean, you want to talk like observation and all that kind of thing. When you feel a deep, passionate love for somebody, where does that sensation appear in your body to your own perception?
Stomach.
Usually, well, yeah.
Butterflies in the stomach, pit of your stomach, that kind of thing.
Yeah. The pounding heart and all that kind of thing, right?
That's true. Grip around the heart, absolutely. Yeah.
When you feel intense grief over the loss of somebody, where do you tend to feel that? Pain in your chest. I can totally understand where they would get the impression that the heart's got something to do with that. I can. To this day, the symbol of love is what? A heart.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's just true. CTP. We were talking about me weaving stories of Compton before we went live. Anyway, CTP, thank you very much for the $2. When it comes to Egyptian embalmment, they did detail the process. However, the finer details are kind of lost since morticians, like now, it's a guarded work. religious then, financial now. See, now this is the kind of detail that I'm talking about doesn't come across in this article. I don't know, but we can assume this and we can assume that, and you assume that they're not retarded to begin with. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I hear you, CTP. That's a fair fucking point. It's like, why would they talk about the detail? It's a very detailed niche art that they're involved in or process they're involved in. I don't know anything about current. I can tell you basically how they pump a body full of formaldehyde and other preservatives after draining out all the blood. Oh, that's real detailed. I don't know anything about the process. That's about the end of it. That exhausts my knowledge of embalming, modern embalming.
Mm-hmm.
They drain bodily fluids and pump it full of preservatives.
Yeah, take out the organs, fill it full of embalming fluids, and that's a wrap.
Do they actually remove the organs in modern embalming?
Presumably.
I thought they just removed as much liquid as they could, which left the body like a butt that had been deflated because bad butt enhancers were in there. And then they pumped it back up with formaldehyde.
Sorry, I just got a picture of a little old graying dude in a funerary home suit just with a bicycle pump. And I can't believe nobody picked up on the whole that's a wrap.
Fun fact, that, your classic heart shape, is two hearts pressed together. You know what? I've never thought about it, but that makes plenty of sense, Mort. Because it doesn't... The top could look like the heart, but the bottom certainly doesn't. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. BG, Egyptians also felt there was multiple there was multiple parts. They may have felt that part of the soul that was tied to the body was tied to the brain, and therefore can't leave, but your organs, for their particular detailed reasons, are transferable or need to be kept. I just don't want to assign the idea that, well, they threw away that which they didn't need. So they thought the blood was absolutely useless because they didn't keep that.
Despite the fact that it's very, very obvious that when someone, dies from blood loss, bleeds out, it's the loss of the blood that has brought about the death.
Mm-hmm.
They'd have picked up on that. They had absolutely picked up on that.
Like I said, I do get the thinking.
Ooh.
I understand it, where it's like a person's heart is beating. And they were aware of fetal heartbeats. Because once, like, if a baby's like 8-9 months, yeah, you can detect it with just putting your ear there and listening carefully, you can hear it.
Mm-hmm.
So they're aware the heartbeat's very important to life, and the heart stops beating when the person dies. So therefore, the heart is the center of the person. Yeah, but that's very Fisher-Price, my first reasoning process. Like, it's also, yeah, and what about when people get cracked in the head and they become weirdos?
Maybe. I did a little bit of an idea. Somebody's almost certainly thought of this before. Maybe they suspected that the brain was responsible for keeping the soul tethered to the body, and that's why they removed it.
That's interesting. It facilitates them passing to do so.
Yeah. Get rid of the brain, the soul can now leave the body, as opposed to being trapped in the body for the rest of eternity, which would be a terrifying existence for, ancient peoples. And indeed modern ones. I mean, the notion of like a revenant or a zombie or all kinds of things, right? Why is it so horrific? This is a body that's still got some sort of life trapped in it. Before the whole eating brains thing, which is actually quite a modern addition.
Hey, Mort, who I'm hoping name does not stand for mortician. It appears that no, organs are not removed in modern embalming. Okay, so my supposition about the deflated butt is right, Far.
Thanks.
You drain the fluid until it looks like that image I sent you years ago. And then a tiny man in a lab coat pumps it back up with a bicycle pump. Confirmed.
I really don't want these images. All these thoughts, I guess in my case. I don't really see the images, just the thought of it. No.
Otsan, there was an ancient Roman who talked about invisible tiny animals that caused people to get sick way back in the 1st century AD. I believe it.
I remember reading about that. Yep.
I mean, even if you don't have modern germ theory, you still know that people lots of cultures all over the fucking world knew, hey, you keep wounds dirty, you die. You keep them clean, they live. And they knew about antiseptics. There's a reason that Roman soldiers carried their little jars and bladders of vinegar for cleaning wounds, because if you get a cut on the battlefield from a dirty sword or whatever, scratched or, wash that shit with vinegar, a rudimentary antiseptic, and you're way better off than if you don't. Yeah, I'm not trying to say they had modern medical theory. I'm not. It's just the assumption that, well, anybody that lived before Louis Pasteur was clearly a retard. Like, no, I don't buy that.
Well, I mean, look how long we had the wheel before we invented motorbikes. Come on.
You know what is kind of sad? I have to admit, like, okay, so how were people literally the retard then? Like, or actually the retard? Well, not knowing you should wash your hands.
I am drunk.
That's pretty bad.
So drunk, I cannot get up.
Boom. Here we go. CTP, thank you for the $2. Ever wonder why Egyptian art was the way it was the way it is? It's got to do with a fixation on the symmetrical features, since one's painted image was imagined how one looks in the afterlife. So they're trying to make them as symmetrical or depict them as being extremely symmetrical.
Well, there's no need to draw both sides of them face on, because it would be most assuredly
right.
The same on the other side.
I see the point. It's always from the side, because the other side's going to look exactly the same, and even if it isn't, you wouldn't want to depict them that way.
Interesting.
Huh. Well, CTP is full of interesting stuff. Okay. Okay. Before we leave. Ah!
Thanks for that.
You want me to make a donation out of that for you, Far?
Sure.
All right, I will.
Just jump scare.
Yeah, it'll just come like flaming up at the screen, and it'll be hilarious. It'll be like this, and I'll just be like, ah! It'll be like refried cat girl screaming, but just flying at the screen. Yeah.
How about that spaghetti?
It goes through the mouth. It just goes through the mouth.
Okay. That's a pretty easy one to put together, so I will do it. Here, okay.
Oh, my turn to get angry.
Far thinks fluoride added to drinking water in Bunbury is a good idea, but some residents are looking to filter it out with good reason, despite what Far thinks. Now, let's read the article.
And here, by the way.
In short, Bunbury's drinking water is now fully fluoridated, as Far would have it. The health department says it is a significant step towards improving the oral health of the community, which Far fully supports, with complete error on her part. What's next? The Southwest Water Filtration Distributor says that sales for systems that remove multiple contaminants from water are skyrocketing because they have common sense and don't trust the baseless claims of FarZoosme. Interesting. I had no idea that you were such a go-to person for quotables, Far, in your homeland.
What the fuck?
Apparently people are really tracking what you think and feel about issues. Fluoride has been added to the water supply in Western Australia's largest regional city, as those opposed to the practice continue to spend significant amounts to get around it. Adding fluoride to drinking water is part of Australia's oral health plan, as sent from our primary central directorate of health and peace and wellness, that you would be some kind of damn fool to not listen to. After all, the government only has your best interests at heart. Transitory government they are, to look temporarily effective until they can get out of office and go get fucking corporate jobs.
Yeah.
But we don't do politics here, so I digress.
Totally not, because, it's there's money involved in this. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure none of them have stocks in any of this.
I mean, look, does fluoride combat certain microorganisms? Yes, it does. It's fluoridation of toothpaste and all that kind of thing for the purposes of, its ability to form crystalline structures with calcium and such in, the micro holes in people's teeth. Is that a thing? Yes, it is. You know what else? If you ever read the little booklet, that comes with toothpaste, or you read the instructions on the box that the tube of toothpaste comes in,
right?
It says children should use a pea-sized amount to minimize swallowing. You know why? Because there's no long-term studies on the effects of fluoride on the human body.
Yeah, no, there aren't. I mean, that is the base of the whole concern. I'm curious as to what they're going to say here. I mean, I'm just busting Far's balls because, it seems like a good idea. It's like, why not do this thing that will enhance people's... I get the reasoning behind it. I'm not an idiot. Like, no, if there's people are using water for making soup to drinking it, like in all of these various ways that they're taking water internally, ingesting water. If it's got fluoride in it, that it will constantly be washing over your teeth and thus... fixing up those microscopic holes being created by plaque degrading the enamel of your teeth. So better oral health. I get that. It's just, what is the concern? You are...
Ingestion.
Yeah, ingestion. And there's literally no studies that are worth anything on the long-term effects on ingesting large amounts of fluoride. Would the money not be better spent on campaigns to brush your fucking teeth?
You'd have thought.
And I mean, Australia's already there. We're not putting sugar in everything. America could do well at stop putting sugar in every fucking thing. To criticize my own country for a minute, I
mean, I didn't actually know this was a fucking issue. It's just the thing is, there's just fluoride in the water. It's just normal.
Well, it's been that way since 1968. I didn't know that, but according to this article, like right there, fluoride was first introduced in 68. So it's been that way.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just,
this
is the way it's always fucking been. Yeah. I didn't realize that this was such a issue of any kind. I'm still not really quite like, okay, I think this is probably not the worst thing in the world, but I can see where you're coming from.
Yeah, no, I get you. I'm not looking to make you feel bad. I am just busting balls by calling your name. Real quick, Alan, thank you for the $3 on the Weebo legs, who simply says, Polly. Alan, nice to have you here. Glad to see you. Welcome always. I find it interesting that Alan comes in after we've been live for a few hours. I've got a feeling Alan keeps very, very strange hours, and I can appreciate that.
Hey, we kind of run this show as low as we do for all the people that keep weird hours, Everybody deserves something interesting to watch. I appreciate. It's one of the rare wins, though. One of the rare W's for the EU is water fluoridation is something that they actually take kind of seriously here. If you delve in amongst the conspiracy theorist side of YouTube, you will find all kinds of weird and wonderful things about water fluoridation. One of the claims that I have seen made is that the fluoride itself, or the source of the fluorine or fluoride, is runoff from aluminium processing. And it's like, yeah, there is a lot of fluorine runoff from aluminium processing, from what I understand. Whether that's where they're sourcing it from, and it's literally just they need a way to cheaply dispose of fluorine runoff, so they bind it with sodium and then just dump it in the water supply to make it quote unquote safe. Maybe. I don't know.
Right. I mean, and they do a comparison here. I mean, this whole article from is ABC News, like, I'm not asking for a fact, just what do you think? What have you heard? Is ABC News like creature of the state? They don't really say things that are critical of the government, that kind of thing?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay, so ABC is, how do I explain it? It is funded by the government. It is not, like, owned by its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's the BBC for Australia.
Yeah, it is. It's the BBC for Australia, basically. Yeah. Like, it's that level of thing, except we just don't pay TV licenses to keep it afloat. That's the only real difference. So as a result, a lot of the time, yeah, they do have a tendency to flip-flop when it comes to politics. So whoever's in charge, they're good. They're golden. Most of the time, anyway.
I mean, because this article, this is how far people are willing to go. And then the rest of it reads like a government information handout. You know what I mean? Like fluoride was first introduced in 68. It's the ABC. Right. That's why I asked that question. It's like 94% of the state's drinking water is now fluoridated. Like this reads like, and then here's the difference between sodium fluoride and fluoristic acid and how, sodium gets bonded with fluoride and why that matters. And here's our perfectly clean cut guy who assures you that there's no problems. Like this reads like and then here's and I have to admit, insane looking contraption that people are willing to use to get around this stuff. I got to admit, that looks pretty fucking, remember the piping in that one house we looked at? We were like, what the hell? Yeah, this. I mean, holy shit, guys, look at this thing.
The way you can really read this and go, wow, you guys have no idea what the fuck's going on here. They call Kwinana a suburb of Perth, which is where a lot of the fluoride is apparently made. Kwinana is its own city.
Oh,
It is close to Perth.
it's an incorporated
as-
city, though.
Not really, no. It's close. It's in the same vein
Excuse
as Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
Like, I'm trying to think of a way to explain this that's not going to like really fucking backfire on me. But there's a couple of cities around Perth that are close enough by
Mhm.
that often get labeled as a suburb of Perth, but they are absolutely not suburbs of Perth. If something is saying, like, again, for example here, Kwinana, a suburb of Perth, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
ABC's
It's
national,
kind of a good
right?
sign. Yes, and it's kind of a good sign of, wow, you guys don't really look into this shit at all, do you? Like, they're looking into fluoride, right? But
Yeah.
if I swear to God, if Bunbury was closer to Perth than it actually is, because it's pretty south,
Mhm.
they would be also calling it a suburb of Perth. If they could get away with it, I swear to God. Because it doesn't matter how far away they start to get. Some of these cities from Perth, they
Mhm.
start to call
Yeah.
them suburbs of Perth.
So this
It's
is
insane. It's retarded.
this is East Coast
Yes.
idiots writing this article.
Yes.
That's why I was asking if it was
Because-
national. Like, it's enough to
Yes,
say
because
it's a
no
suburb
one-
of Perth to get a sense of it for people who don't give a fuck and just want to kind of localize where this is going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's not correct. And
Right.
it's a good indicator of you are not from here. You have no idea the actual geographic stuff. Like, at all. Just say it's near Perth. That's all you have to fucking say. Because it's its own city.
Yeah.
And it's
Just
that
sorry,
lack
like
of
that stuff just annoys me specifically. It's just annoying to see it.
It's that lack of attention to detail that throws the credibility of the entire fucking article
Yep.
out for anybody that knows, right?
Yep, because here's the other thing. Kwinana is actually it's its own city, right? But it's also where all the industrial stuff happens.
Mhm.
Like just about anything you can imagine, it happens in Kwinana. It's not Perth. Perth wouldn't
that-
want to deal
There
with
it
that
is.
shit.
Well,
Yeah, thank you.
I was. It's
Ah,
like, how many
yes.
of these do I have? Like, I was just clicking through them.
You
and
have a lot.
Yeah, I know. I got the 30 different potato products are called chips. Changed my mind. Fried swine skin is delicious. Changed my mind.
I stand by that.
And the one that I support. Oops. Boom.
Yep.
But no, Damn
No,
it!
not those.
it's one of them.
Where is it?
There it is. Western Australian
we
independence.
go.
Changed my mind. Yeah, absolutely. In Peter's comment, it's a little spicy, but it's like, but hey, bone cancer is easy to fix. Not like cavities. I mean, is there a direct correlation between bone cavities and water fluoridation? There's a correlation, which as we all should know, doesn't mean causation. Can you demonstrate that? Well, can you show that it isn't connected to that? And it's like, no, because nobody can prove a negative. Can you prove that there is no connection between those things? No, because we can't prove a negative. No, but there's no long-term studies. That's the point. There's no data to prove it.
No, Polly, the long-term study is Western Australia. We are the long-term study.
And it's like,
It's-
well, we have increasing cancers. And it's like, well, with all the preservatives we eat and fluoride in the water and God knows what else, how would you, anyone who knows scientific design knows that
mean-
that's the exact opposite of an independent variable where everything else has been controlled. It's like, if it's the shittiest experiment ever.
I mean, both my grandparents did die of cancer of some kind, so
Actually, that's a fair
that's not
question.
good odds.
Well, true.
That's not
How many,
good odds.
how many cavities do you have, Far?
Sorry?
How many cavities do you have? Platy ass. How many?
I don't
Oh,
want to talk
Oh,
about
don't answer
it.
that question.
Okay, well,
wanna
as your-
that was
talk
enough of an
about it.
that was enough of an answer. Clearly, however many it is, the fluoride ain't working. So
No, as your friend and legal representative, Var, do not answer that question. It is a trap. we're thinking of cavities of the teeth, but if you say absolutely anything at all, someone is going to clip it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
use it to refer to other cavities.
As long as I've been on the internet, I didn't even see that. See, Far's got to be my ADHD wrangler, and Sam's got to be my phrasing wrangler. I just,
Oh God, I'm Archer.
yeah, it's a. Polly, stop talking right there. Why? I'll explain to you later. Just shh, trust me. You know,
I think I set the precedent with the Polly. Never tell a therapist what you just told me.
Yes.
And how many cavities you have? Oh, if you haven't voted in the poll yet that you can see there, your chat, I'm leaving it up for people because people come and go. It's a bar. It's how it works.
Yeah.
But I asked if we were like pack up and go over, and I don't mean permanently. I just mean like right now. We're saying, okay, guys, we're going over to Rumble.
Like a second. We'll like put a thing on the screen going like, we'll be right back.
Yeah,
Something like that.
We're gonna go over to Rumble and we're gonna watch some like basically for copyrighted content stuff you would never be able to get away with on YouTube. To watch a music video or 5 minutes of a film or a context. Yeah, all sorts of reasons. Like, oh, here's this funny film clip that's hilarious. Let's comment over top. So it's totally fair use because it's transformative. But you're playing someone else's content depending on what's going on. They're gonna channel strike. You guys get it. You've been on YouTube long enough to know how it works. Rumble ain't like that. It's a little bit more of a Wild West of copyright stuff, and we are expanding over onto Rumble, and it's going to be fun to be able to do some of that stuff. So Sam and I had the question, how many of chat would follow us over there if we were to go over there? And so please feel free to vote because our guess was a certain number. I don't want to say what it was. We had some thoughts who would and who wouldn't. So there you go. There you go. By all means, vote so we know. Western Australian independence, just saying.
I want my independence, damn it.
Yeah.
Exit now.
Yes.
Chips, hot chips, seasoned
What's it
chips,
now?
flavored chips, chicken salt chips. It can just come up with
I
different
don't
names.
see the problem.
I do.
Hippity
I
dippity
don't
chips.
see the fucking problem.
And Gamer Valeen's
wanna
my
sell it?
ADHD trigger. You're just okay. We got a word for that. It's called a distraction. Valeen.
It's called no. It's not a distraction. It's called being an enabler.
Right. It's like he's trying to stay on topic. Would you just
Wait, hold on. ADHD is considered a disability, right?
By some standards,
Yeah,
I guess.
I guess by context maybe, but okay.
So Valeen is both an enabler and a disabler. And both and neither. Quantum Valeen.
Sam, go sit in the corner. Just go sit in the corner and think about what you've done.
She's a quantum enabler. I could dig that. I'm okay with that.
Quantum Valeen.
You know what the biggest thing back in the day were in high school when people thought they were cool is quantum lighters. They still make them.
Quantum lighters?
Yeah, they were
those
butane
electrical
lighters.
arc things? Oh.
Yep, they still make them. Holy shit,
Oh,
look at
those
this
things,
eyesore.
Looks like
Oh,
a coffin.
Yeah, that's the box they'll bury you in when you finish smoking.
I thought electric razor. Tell me this doesn't look like a beard trimmer.
Yeah, it kind of does. Although maybe that person's just got little hands.
This is a quantum triple flame lighter. Oh, okay, literally. Okay, I didn't think triple flame like that. Holy shit, these things have become eyesores, guys. Oh,
Why does that look like a Nokia of some kind?
Yeah, fair
Like
enough.
Early 2000s phone. Like, that's something some kid would be carrying around in his pocket, like an early 2000s phone or some shit. Holy fuck.
Or some really low effort cyberpunk cosplay props, you know? Like, what is it? Doesn't matter. It's just some stuff. It's got green on it, you know.
It's technology!
Right. It's some future tech. Do they all have the gay switch on the front? Like, whatever the hell?
Oh,
What?
God,
How do you actually work these?
So like the
Like,
lid is
it the switch
opened.
in the front?
Yeah, you push the switch on the front and it goes. It's one of the like butane lighters that you go click and it lights a spark at the same time as going. Whoosh, you can hear a little rush of pressurized butane, gaseous butane being ejected out of the container. So the spark goes across. The electric spark is spark when you go click when you push the button, which ignites the gas and you get a little tiny blowtorch out of the top.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, them things burn fucking hot.
Yeah.
It's not like this clicky lighter I've got fucking right here. Like I can pass my fingers through the flame on this quite cheerfully. You can't really do that with those.
No.
You will burn yourself.
See, now these are more like the ones that okay, vintage. I'm not that old.
Is that a fucking electric Zippo?
Yeah, it is.
It's
That's kind of what they were. That's what a lot of them looked like. You know, the very, very square, right-angled Zippos that have no rounded edges, beveled edges in them at all, or radiused edges, I guess. The really cool ones looked like that. The really cool quantum lighters looked like that. They were glass black too, so they wouldn't take scratches. Whatever material was glass molded on the outside. That was either matte or shiny or whatever. And I remember a bunch of slicksters went and got their quantum lighters for like $100 or more, and it was like, you have a $100 lighter to light your badly rolled joints? Maybe you should buy a book on how to roll a joint instead of blowing it on bullshit.
The coolest part of the clicky lighter, frankly, is the whole piezoelectric part. Smack a crystal.
Yeah.
It induces an electric charge. It's enough to create a little spark. That's cool.
It is. What the hell?
Oh, that's the closest thing to a lightsaber that we're likely to get.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what occurred to me.
Oh, it's a plasma arc lighter. All right, what gas is it using to form a plasma?
You think it's acetylene oxy?
Could be.
That'd be cool.
I hope not.
I mean, for all the people who know like different kinds of welding out there, doesn't it frighten you?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Doesn't it frighten you a little bit that you have that somebody would have an acetylene oxy torch in their pocket? Like,
yeah,
just a little bit, knowing how those fuckers tend to work. Holy shit!
Transport restrictions on that sort of thing must be nuts. I mean, because you could that's not just a lighter; that's a weapon.
Plenty has a couple of those, and they're still butane. Okay.
Really? That's a lot of gas coming out of that, surely. To maintain that kind of pressure?
Yeah. No.
What? Windproof?
What?
Okay.
It's just curved. Like, just looking at the shape of it, and like you flip the top off, which exposes it. They all flip open in one way or another, and whatever. It's just
why would it need to be windproof?
Well, that's what the little blowtorch lighters are advertised as, is windproof, that wind cannot blow out. Like a Bic lighter is anything but windproof, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Unlike a Zippo, because it uses, it's not white spirit, but, fuck, there's a name for it. Basically, it uses a refined petroleum, from what I understand, that burns with a very clean flame, doesn't get sooty.
Yeah.
Yeah, because from what I was looking at, it was like windproof. You mean it's aerodynamic? Why would you need a lighter to be aerodynamic?
Like that.
No.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Because I don't fucking know lighters.
Zippo lighters are they're liquid wick,
Mhm.
or liquid wicking, so they're actually really, really hard to just blow out. You have to starve them of oxygen, really. You can blow them out with sufficient force, but yeah.
Yeah. Here's a classic, and they do advertise them as windproof or wind resistant. They always were. Marketed this way. Can you see the little wick in there? Right?
Okay.
A little bit of fabric that goes down into what is it? Cotton batting?
Yeah.
Yeah. The fabric batting down in the bottom that you spray or pour your flammable material in there, right? And then that slides down, and then it wicks up, obviously, through the wick. And then there's a chimney around it with holes in it, so it can still get air, but won't get blown out easily at all. Like, they really are fairly wind resistant. They're pretty cool. And
basically a portable oil lamp.
Yeah. Yeah. And
which is so fucking cool.
They're kind of some people call them a pain in the ass because like Bic lighters are just so go-to and, you know, fairly cheap and so on. But I mean, they've got a flint in there that needs to be replaced. You can replace the wheel, the wick sometimes. You're always needing to buy fluid, or my Zippo's gone dry, etc. You'll hear people talk about it. But overall, there's very, very few parts in them, and they're extremely reliable and really cool to learn tricks with.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's 1,700 different Chinamen on YouTube right now producing trick videos with Zippos.
I mean, this is the gentleman's original fidget toy, right?
Holy shit, that is very true. It's the original fidget spinner deal, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you own one, Polly, but I've certainly, stood outside of a bar smoking a cigarette or the hell of a cigar because you know not got matches with me, whatever. And yeah, just standing there flicking about while I'm talking to someone.
They make a
Yeah,
type
absolutely.
of plasma lighter that is basically IR ignition.
Really?
Is that an acetylene oxy torch, or are you just happy to see me? And then she pulls out her mini lightsaber, and you're like, okay. But and they make Zippos in a million different kinds, so they're cool.
Yeah.
Sam, that
Yeah.
one's kind of cool. Look at that. I've never seen one with wood plating on it. It's kind of slick.
Bro, that's a bit of you. Come on. Tell me if you saw that for fucking $25.99, you wouldn't buy that.
I would. I didn't.
Yeah.
I've never seen them with. Do you think that's cheap plastic or actually like a thin wood plating on it?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a very good question. For 1980, frankly, that's a little more 1940.
Right, because that's
I don't
pretty
know,
fucking
man.
slick, man. That's pretty cool. Did you see that they came out with the HD? Oh my god! You ever seen anyone with a fucking lighter holster?
No.
Not that I didn't immediately shoot.
I have, and they were bikies. Yeah, they were bike gang dudes, and I was like, you know, I don't want to see what you got in the holster that I can't see, so I'm not going to say anything.
Did I see it? Could you scroll up a little bit? I think I saw one that. Oh no. Okay, sorry. No, I thought it was something else. You see the one about center, the sort of copper-colored one with a label on it?
Oh yeah, I was just looking at this one. That's really
Yeah.
attractive to me as an option. It's kind of
I
crystallized, scratched
thought-
up. It's good looking.
I thought that was a very stylized. You remember the old Intel Inside
Oh,
sticker that used to get
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
on computers? Right? I thought that's
Sure.
what that was. I was like, found one for the lean.
have you seen the relatively new armored Zippos?
No.
Yeah, why has he got a glove on? Because it's sterling silver.
It's sterling silver.
Oh,
Why would
for
you want a lighter
fuck's
like that?
sakes.
Yeah, it's
You can't even use it.
because it's like high polish, right? Why would you? Okay, I can understand why you buy a sterling silver lighter. I can. It sort of makes sense. You want something like pretty high class. You only light expensive cigars with it, or whatever. You just got an interest in gadgetry like that. And you got the money to burn, so why not? But I don't understand why you'd get it in a high polish, because it's just like, hey, want to see my fingerprints?
That's so dumb. If you're gonna get in sterling silver, you don't need to handle it with fucking gloves.
No,
Because it's fucking
no.
silver. I mean, it takes a time for it to develop a tarnish, and if you're constantly handling it because it's your daily driver lighter, which it really should be, if you're going to spend that kind of money on it.
Yeah.
You know, it's not going to have time to develop a tarnish. That's so dumb. I got a brushed aluminum case on my Zippo.
Weird. Those
Huh.
pages just went, "Ah, I'm dying. Okay.
They got mummified. Too soon.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No. Oh, almost went to Zazzle. Don't want to do that.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Let's see. How tacky can we be?
Is there a Ned Kelly one?
Well, not that I've seen yet, but this is pretty tacky.
You know, Valine, we should try and see if we can find you a Zippo lighter that's, you know, shaped like a fucking RTX 4090.
I'm channeling Reaper here a little bit. We could like have like a girl sitting in a chair with wings on it. Yeah, chair force. I'm gonna pay for that. I just can feel it already. The Serenity Prayer.
In my fingers.
You can't drink
feel it
anymore,
in
but
my
you can
fingers.
smoke. So get the Serenity Prayer on a Zippo. I don't blame
You know,
him. That's good.
Did you ever see the picture of the Guinness World Records world's tiniest Bible?
No, God, it must be ridiculously small.
Oh yeah, there's like a 2/3 the size of a postage stamp.
Really?
Yeah. So, hear me out.
All
You could get a Zippo with the entire New Testament micro engraved on it.
That'd be cool.
Right?
But
Right?
Is that how they manage the world's tiniest Bible? Is that it's like extreme micro printing?
I believe so.
So I found Ned Kelly's Zippos.
Did you?
I did. They're as tacky as you think they are.
See, here's the armored ones. So I'll just take a look at that in a second there. The armored ones have a thicker shell on them, Sam. And
Oh, is that the gimmick?
yeah, they got a thicker shell. The hinge point at the back, instead of being 2 and 1 for the piano hinge, it's extended. It's
Right.
you know, it's like a little bit loose when you open it up. Yeah, not anymore. The metal construction is about 1.5 times as thick. Refillable, lifetime for use. Yeah, the reason why people tend to not like them, and they're not showing it here, is that you kind of can't see the bottom. You know how there's like classics have an indented bottom to them slightly?
Yes.
And that's part of how you grip them to flip them around and do all sorts of tricks. These don't. The bottom is completely flush. And people who can do tricks do not like the armors because of that. It's just something that came up when I was looking at them.
I guess I'm failing to grasp the point.
We've lost. We're out of ideas.
I guess. Well, that Tree of Life one's kind of.
So it'd be nice if you toughened up the hinge point, it'd be better. There, Far. That's the one I wanted to show you. 18 karat gold, 25,000. You want it?
I think you've shown me that before.
Have I?
We saw this on a list of ridiculously expensive items that we did probably about 6 months back.
Really? Yeah, this is.
I mean, it looked
Dumb.
familiar at least. Of just Jesus.
I mean,
Jesus.
I wouldn't doubt that these are like all over Saudi Arabia, but
I mean, people mock a certain person for having a gold toilet. Like, gold has got antibacterial properties in a big way. Gold toilet makes more sense than this fucking thing does.
Link.
Yeah, are you ready for this?
The collection. Where can I see?
I think go back up. I think the picture's under there. Under the big picture, yeah. Yes, such is life. Great. Got the Eureka flag and just everything. God.
Oh, wow. I can understand wanting Ned Kelly. Why would you want Man and Legend written there? I don't get that at all.
It's such an Australian thing. It's like, oh, it's such a bloody legend. You bloody legend. Like that's probably more the thought process.
Okay, I would understand it more if it said Bloody Legend.
Oh, Man and Legend. I think it's just what they say about him.
Can we zoom in?
But
on
yeah.
There's got to be
Yeah,
a
look at these,
shitload
though.
of there's got to be a shitload of Warhammer 40k Zippos, right?
Oh,
Has
one
to
would
be.
imagine. Because you can.
Could you imagine, like,
Here he is pleading to the man in a wig
Yeah, the judge.
and staring contemptuously at his own noose because he's hardcore.
Yeah. Such is life. Allegedly his
imagine,
last words.
could you imagine, like, using enamel paint to paint your Zippo lighter like a mini? I'd do it.
Put a slash on that.
Yeah, it looks like they have.
Did you do this?
What the fuck is that?
It's a Charizard.
It doesn't look like it.
No, it doesn't, does it?
It looks nothing like a Charizard. What the fuck?
Oh, it gets better.
Have you ever wanted to lobotomize a Pikachu? Well, now's your chance. Buy the Pikachu Zippo lighter today.
Wow.
I'd want one with like a fucking insert or whatever, so it's like a normal Pikachu on the outside, and then when you flip it open, it's surprise Pikachu. That'd be great, right?
What is this?
Oh, Totoro.
What is that?
Studio Ghibli.
My Neighbor Totoro.
That doesn't
It's
explain
weeb shit.
anything.
You don't need to know,
It's
Paul.
weeb shit.
Oh, but this is weeb shit. This is the original.
Oh yeah.
Where's the Terrence and Phillip Zippos? Was that a thing from South Park that there were Terrence and Phillip Zippos?
Oh.
There you go,
God.
Sam. This is what you were looking for, buddy.
Oh yeah, two-headed eagle. You know. Yeah, I'd knowing my luck, I'd pull something like that out at a public event or something like that and get the photograph. And look at this game with Nazi memorabilia on its zipper. You know what I mean? Because I completely failed to understand the iconography. Never mind that, like, basically every major empire in the history of ever has used, you know, the eagle as a symbol of imperial power.
What? Don't show us how you failed.
I don't think that's how they failed. It's how they just did it.
What they did was a failure, Far.
I don't know.
Maybe-
I think I've seen worse.
They didn't actually do anything. The Zippo just did that.
This is a failure.
How?
It looks terrible.
Holly, we just saw a lighter that they were claiming was a Charizard. That looks nothing like a fucking Charizard. This is acceptable.
Oh, yeah. I saw those when we were the hand warmers. Peter's got one of the pocket Zippos where it's like completely contained but has a flame in it, so it's like a little heating pod that you keep in your pocket.
Oh.
You're okay with having a
Oh.
live fire in your pants, right?
No.
I mean, Polly, that's my everyday. What can I
Yeah,
say?
I walk around like this. Also have a Zippo pocket heater. Mort's got one too. Inherited it, and I don't know how to use it. You light it on fire and put it in your pants.
You end up looking like the fucking dancing Antifa guy. Footloose. Was that Antifa or BLM? I don't remember. One of them. Yeah, they're all the same.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't hang out here. I'm gonna start looking at mini painting.
Oh, look, squirrel.
Yeah. What are you supposed to do right now, Far?
Move on.
Yeah, you're supposed to tard wrangle me and be like, dude, what are you doing?
I'm
Don't start.
sorry.
This is the part of the show where we do a parody of, you know, Aerosmith. Move on, move on.
All right, boom, boom. That can go. This can go. Oh.
I feel good.
Yeah.
Na, 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 na.
Nice.
Okay, it's such a tired joke, but I'm bringing it back.
No, it's. Wait a minute. I just thought of a good way. No, don't say the joke you just thought of, in case it's the same one I just thought of, and I want it to be a surprise when this donation is done.
Damn it! Yep, that's exactly.
Does that have to do with
Yep.
with a pop star?
Maybe.
Okay.
Either that. It was going to be that or like, killing me softly with you.
Somebody asked me, who do you think is the most overrated rapper? And what they were asking about was modern SoundCloud mumble rappers that like go huge on YouTube with their, 2-minute track, etc.
How long you got?
What's that?
How long you got, right?
Well, yeah, it is a long list of the modern people that say, who do you think is the most overrated rapper? That's what they were asking. But being me, I said, Lauryn Hill. Should have seen the looks It's like only the white boy would say that. And I'm like, no, I can back it up. Fuck her. Fuck Lauryn Hill. She didn't write half the lyrics on her own fucking album. She only has one album. I don't know. They say, she's the greatest female MC of all time. I'm like, no, that's MC Light. Because MC Light was around in the earliest days. She rhymed at the Latin Quarter back in the day. She did come up in a safe era for hip hop where you got signed right away.
Wait, hold on. They're rating Lauryn Hill higher than fucking Missy Elliott.
Yes. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like Missy
Bastards.
Elliott, who actually has multiple albums. Like, I'm not a particular Missy Elliott fan, but I am a fan
Me
of
either.
the production alone beats the hell out of
That bitch
anything.
works.
Yeah. Yeah, and can actually write her own lyrics and does.
Yeah.
I just, Lauryn Hill, she has, like I said, it's one album. I don't care how much, you could say she's your favorite, and then nobody can say anything to you. Just say, she's my favorite. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
No
that's,
accounting for taste.
right. I mean, your taste buds are king. You get to choose. But don't tell me she's the greatest, because you can't back that up. Based on what? I can think of like 5 female MCs that have a bigger body of work, were in the game longer, didn't bitch out, go off and have 5 fucking kids, go to jail for tax evasion, and then blame the white man for all of it. She's a clown. I was like, you don't understand her talent. What talent? Like, I mean, okay, yeah, more talented than fuck whoever. Me, the girl down the block, whatever the fuck. But you can find like 5 female MCs in your own town that are better than her. What are you talking about? How are you degrading everybody else's talent just to say she's the best? That's what I see going on there. She got popularized for a minute and got corporately launched on a major studio label. And then they couldn't get her to ever fucking work again, even when they had people making all of her music, producing all of her tracks, and writing half her rhymes. She still wasn't able to produce enough content to put out another album. Every 5-10 years, the granny at this point decides to, get her walker out and go on a fucking 5-city tour, half of which she fucking cancels. What a legend.
I don't understand the hype. I really don't. I would much rather listen to fucking Tina Turner or Tony Braxton than fucking Lauryn Hill.
Definitely. Tony Braxton in a minute. Oh man, you know what? It's kind of sad you brought up Tony Braxton. I hadn't seen her in a few years, and I brought up a picture of her, and she is a victim of plastic surgery.
Oh no.
Yeah, a self-victim of plastic surgery.
Oh no. I always thought she was really quite pretty as well.
Sure. Not Madonna bad, But
Good.
But pretty bad.
Yeah.
Just bring an example.
No, I used to quite rate Tony Braxton.
There she is.
So do I need to wrangle the ADHD
I
here?
was literally just thinking that. I was like,
Do
it's
I?
not kind of
Is this? Do I need to wrangle, Willie?
No.
No, this is bar talk.
Yeah. We got Puffy Madonna here.
Now I know what that fucking mummy was screaming at.
Yeah. I should start a second poll, because I was thinking about this other. Do you think we need a smooth Kamala?
No.
Do you want me to put this forehead on Kamala?
Maybe.
My favorite part of this picture is that I didn't mess with this at all. This is just him cut out of the video image. That's the way his forehead looked on live video.
Yep. Smooth Biden.
Yeah. So damn bad.
And I genuinely don't know which is worse. I think Madonna, because she chose to do that to herself.
Yeah.
Biden just looks like that.
I'm
His face just did that.
Fred Durst. Okay, now show Fred Durst. All right. Like, here's old Fred Durst. Where is it? Oh, hey, the angry guy at your local golf course. Where's he with the big beard? There he is. Still keeping it real.
Oh, he looks like a sex offender now.
You know what he looks like? He looks like Jeff Bridges in the first Iron Man film as Obadiah Stane.
Yeah, but skinnier and without the charisma.
Of course. Of course.
He looks like if you were to take Jeff Bridges from the first Iron Man film and cross him with modern day Eminem.
Oh, you put one in my DMs. Oh, right. This one. Yeah. This is fantastic stuff.
What the fuck is happening here?
He's painting some happy little trees.
Yeah, I don't know.
No,
what
I
to
can't
make of
do. I
this.
can't do Bob Ross that dirty. That's awful. It's just awful.
The chick from The Boys is worse. I don't know what that means. Like, did she get really bad plastic surgery?
Oh, what's her name? Played Starlight. Yeah, honestly, with some of those photos, like it's lighting and the foundation that she's using that makes her look fucking gaunt. But no.
Yeah, this is Tony Braxton 2024. Right, sure. Okay.
No,
it's
I
not.
don't buy that.
I'm just looking for the puffy face because she just doesn't look good. Or maybe I should just get rid of 2024. Apparently, they just like in 2024 they like showing pictures of her from the 90s. No, even this isn't a relatively older picture of her. It's even archived. Well, that's not going to happen. What's the girl from The Boys' name?
Oh, I can't remember. Erin Moriarty, is it? That's it.
And are we talking about her chin extension surgery or what?
No, that's kind of what she looked like before. If you scroll up, I think there was another one. Where we look? Up a little further.
I spelt it with an I instead of a Y. Duh. Get a little closer. We're at the top here.
Okay, so at the top middle there, roughly, that's what she sort of used to look like.
Right. Okay. Right here.
Yeah, and then if you hit back up the search for oh, actually, below that one.
Right here?
To the left.
Oh, right here.
Your other left.
Oh.
Yeah.
My other left. I can't believe
That's...
you got me with that. Holy shit. Wow, that was bad. Shut up.
The return of Polly, Dad.
Yeah.
With a vengeance.
Yeah, she doesn't look the same. I thought she was going to look like puffy and horrible, but no, she doesn't.
Quite a flattering one. If you go and add plastic surgery to the search term, it'll probably show the one that Chad's talking about there.
Oh, it's a top. Oh no. Yeah, add P to the end of that, and it's just plastic surgery.
Yeah.
Okay, where's the one that people are talking about? Let's see if it's on. It's actually not in this search. Oh, top right.
Ooh.
Buccal fat removal.
Yeah, those are very seriously pronounced cheekbones out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. It's not great.
She has cheekbones to rival creepy doll eyes. Yeah. Yeah. Crispin Malevolent. What's his name?
Oh,
Oppenheimer.
Oh, bugger. No, can't remember.
Someone in our instantaneous chat will yell it out at us, I'm sure. Oh, that doesn't look good. Now, there's your unflattering light.
Very much so, yeah.
What did you do to your eyebrows, lady? Killian Murphy. Thank you, Gamer Blaine. What the? Oh, those are lines. Is that...
There we go. There's the most well-known. That's contouring that's gone really poorly in this line.
Yeah,
obviously.
it's contouring gone wrong.
But
Holy
the surgery,
shit.
surgery. There was some claim that she hadn't actually had surgery. She just lost a lot of weight and grown a bit older and all that kind of thing, and obviously the contouring. But no,
well,
she's gone from American sweetheart to Instagram model.
What you got in the pouch? What's in the pouch?
Stardust.
Oh, that makes sense. What's the black ribbon for? Autism awareness?
No, that's multicolored puzzle pieces is autism awareness.
Are you serious?
Yes. You've
Ask
never
me how I
seen
know.
that?
No, I hadn't. I was like, you guys are kidding, right? It's like, no. Oh.
No. No, the multicolored puzzle pieces. That's autism. Just put a puzzle piece emoji up. Yep, autism.
Those are gloves,
Okay,
not
so
a pouch. Well, that's disappointing.
Okay, so the black
there's a pouch
black
there.
awareness ribbon is the mourning and remembrance. Also associated with melanoma awareness, which kind of tracks with her character, I guess.
Yeah. The arch goes in the square hole. Oh my. That video, you don't understand how funny I thought that was on a personal level. Like, I know girls like that. Like, the celebration she had when she guessed it right. It went, yes! And it's like the tiny bit of excitement that right thing went with right thing. You know what I mean? And it's like no one else would care. It's just like, yeah, the thing went with the thing. Okay. Why are you happy about it? And just the discontent and the overall body itch that she
Anguish.
seemed to develop. Yeah. It was like, I can't reach this itch, to, yes, tortured anguish.
There you go, Polly. In your DMs. There's the autism one.
Oh, man. That's
Because autistic people like solving puzzles and finding patterns.
Yeah, okay.
it seems like you're being made fun of.
We are.
It does. It looks so awful, but it is what it is.
Well, at least they don't have, a funny multicolored fucking triangle that's got nothing to do with autism coming in from the bottom left.
Yeah.
Is that on the pride flag now?
Yeah.
I'm actually asking, is it? Is that where you,
Yeah,
is that what you were
that's-
referencing? Okay.
That is, in fact, to what I was referencing.
Okay. And the nightmares keep getting worse. I don't know. I legitimately, I would have just, this is one of those things where it's like,
It's a little,
how did,
hard on the eyes.
it is hard on the eyes. It's not as hard on the eyes as like Microsoft's pride flag fractal, but
Oh, God.
remember that thing? Remember that far?
Billy
Yeah.
says, I put an autism sticker on my hard hat.
Pride graphic? There it is.
Yeah.
In all of its glory. Ah!
Just what the fuck?
And you got to enter into like deep analysis of things that you shouldn't have to understand. Why is there a compressed Christian fish there? What is the star doing there? What's with the?
I think that's supposed to be the asexual or ace symbol. I think that's what that is.
Probably.
Okay.
The alpha.
But that's kind of leads into the point, though. You have to have like a deep understanding of all these individual things to even grasp what the fuck is going on here.
That looks like the flower on the Plymouth flag. Are you trying to say that all people in Plymouth are gay?
Yes.
What is that? That's two-spirit, right? Or is it an infinite sexual?
No, two spirits are two feathers, right?
Okay.
Which is down
Okay,
at the bottom
where-
there.
Oh, right. Yeah. I thought they were saying, Native Americans are really gay. I would not have assumed that two feathers was two spirit. That doesn't. Why? Because
Seems a little racist, doesn't it?
there are some
Yeah.
North American Aboriginal tribes that have Burdan people as like third and fourth gender that only fits in if you like, again, it's not Native Americans believe that. No, there's over 500 nations in America, like in terms of Aboriginal nations. You're way out to lunch saying they think this. It's some of them. Okay, let's like broadcast it across all of them.
But not all.
No, they this notion of Burdan, it's
Okay,
called in like
yeah.
modern English rendering through their oral cultures, that, and it's not the gender the way you're looking at it. Yes, it is hermaphroditic folks, but not always. You know what I mean? And it only fits in their theological worldview. It's not a secular notion, guys.
Well,
I don't know.
Yeah,
Like,
but
I'm not
so-
even trying to be wokester here. It's just like, you guys are just way off in what you're saying. This doesn't even make sense, this claim. Did you know native cultures believe that there's more than two genders? Not in the way that you made it even remotely. That's oversimplification to the point of being insulting to the person's intelligence you're talking to.
yeah, but it's not an Abrahamic faith, so it's fine.
Oh my God, where's Hate Camel? What's the triangle mean? Oh shit, it got huge. That was weird. That's what she said.
I don't even fucking know.
You can't twist yourself, Polly. I keep saying this.
This section right here is extra weird. Starting with the yellow, and you get to a purple circle, and then you get trans, brown, black, gay exploding out into the universe.
It's just
Yeah, this is just a nightmare.
That's priceless, man. I just it's such an original nightmare. I remember they did send it out, and they said, do with this what you will. Like, be creative with it. That was what their hope was. And it's like, yeah, this is the creativity that people came up with. Pride. Oh, well done.
Pride has no borders.
Yeah.
Well, I'm fairly sure Iran still has borders.
What? The rap no one asked for.
The rap that no one asked for. I know. Pretty sure that's Ice Spice, isn't it?
Oh man, can we just not look at these anymore? It's just making me like sad.
Oh man, I hope that guy is living his best life. I really do.
Find the Simpsons one quick, because you're right. We should move on here. The whole family's laid out on the ground. I think it was the one where the frog was what's the mind control frog? Hypnotoad was staring at them from the TV, and the whole Simpsons family's like laid out on the ground in front of the TV, and the meme had the fractal pattern on it on the TV. So yeah, that's the kind of thing that will send you into a fucking full body
Narcoleptic
convulsion.
episode.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get rid of that.
Goodbye, autism.
Yeah, for now.
That's just awful.
Yeah,
It's awful.
seriously, it just makes me sad.
Yeah, I
This
mean-
is real. This is real.
Is that better?
Somehow,
No.
yes.
Come on, chat. Far doesn't like this
Jab
more.
of the butt.
What's her? Yeah. What's the problem? Well, yeah, it's jab of the butt. What? I was just looking for an image, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I had a copy of this.
Ain't nobody want to jab at that butt.
I want to kill myself. Jesus Christ.
There.
Ah, palate cleanser.
Yeah, that's a lot better. There we go. He's adorable, and he wants a hug.
No, you can't have my sandwich.
And your Subway.
Fuck off.
Evelyn, fucking hate you.
There's Peter with a Hypnotoad. I gotta keep a closer eye on chat. Oh, Laddie, I didn't create that image. It's just not my thing. Wow.
Looking at the poll right now, I'm surprised it didn't just immediately flip over to 100% no.
You're right. Okay, I will tell you what. You guys hold on for a second. I'm just gonna run off, use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we can move on to this thing, and then do the house, and then we can fold her up.
Okay.
All right. So feel free to take over. Don't bring up anything that'll bring my channel down. That's my job.
Well, Polly goes and relieves himself.
I'm gonna say some horrendous shit that's gonna have his channel yeeted into the abyss.
If you're listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in chat, and for some reason you're still watching past this point, don't forget you can leave a comment down below on the playback of this stream. Polly gets a notification when those come through, and he gets the opportunity to read them all and respond to most. Remember, if there's a specific part of this that you would like to make reference to in your comment, obviously you can type out the context, but easier than that, you can just include a timestamp. Really helps us understand what it is, because, you know, most of the time we forget everything that's happened immediately afterwards. So yeah, now comments shouldn't be turned off on Noir Bar's tracks. It's something to do with the presets. We're still trying to work out what the heck has actually happened there. But yeah, it's YouTube bullshit.
As usual.
If you are, if you enjoy what we do here as well, periodically, Far posts Streamlabs links in the chat, and you can also find them in the description down below if you would like to pelt us with some pennies, because it helps keep the lights on, the candles lit, the fire burning, and those goddamn dirty, rotten cops paid off. You're not under any obligation to do so, but we do appreciate everything that comes our way. It's greatly appreciated. So yes, you can do that. And if you are brand new here and haven't already, don't forget to click that subscribe button. Let you know when Polly goes live, whether it's with this or with the AAA. And yes, so you can do that. And now that's out the way. Far, you streamed yesterday. What was that
I
all
did.
about?
It was continuing the Spy Family game, where I continue to fight camera angles.
Oh, Japan.
It is a constant battle, but I will fucking win. I'll beat you, game. We also had a discussion that somehow led to the Habsburgs.
That tracks.
And another incest-ridden family in the US. I don't know why. I don't know fucking why it led down that path. I don't... Why does everything lead back to incest, Sam? Why?
Oh, Japan.
It's fucking why.
I don't know.
But yeah, that happened. We looked at two families that's family trees were more just bush. Holy shit.
Family planks, yeah.
Yeah, they kind of did just plank. Just holy fuck.
All the way
That
back
was
to
my
Adam and Eve.
stream. What have you been up to, Sam? Please don't keep going on that same path.
I got back on the wagon, so to speak, with Eve and Zell. Yeah, we did some more Elden Ring, and yeah, Shadow of the Erdtree expansion. So yeah, again apologies to anybody that's missed out on or has been missing my somewhat chaotic gaming streams lately. Yeah, just combination of work-related stuff and family-related stuff, and the god awful weather. It's been up into the triple digits Fahrenheit degrees wise here lately, and yeah, it's just been so fucking ridiculously hot, and it's one of those things, streaming while tired, I can do that, doing it right now. As it goes. But yeah, hot and sweaty and tired. It's a poor combination for being entertaining, as I'm sure you guys can appreciate. But yeah, back on it now, and of course, coming up this Sunday, we'll see the return of Sci-Fi Sunday. I will be finishing up the DLCs for the Outer Worlds. So yeah, you got that to look forward to. That is, of course, me at the Freedom Frog. You can I think you can find the link down in the description below if if such a thing tickles your interest. Yeah, so there's that. I'll be back on Tuesday with Eve and Zelthor, probably doing some more Elden Ring again. So yeah, plenty to look forward to. I watched the
What the
Deadpool
hell?
Wolverine film. What's up?
Well,
What?
I put my headphones back on, and I hear, "Ugh, all right, well, all right. Oh, I just watched. Is this what you're doing at my bar when I walk away?
Yeah, we're just talking about the stuff that we've been up to in the recent past.
Jesus, this is not. This is what people came all the way down to the shadiest district in our city for this, Mike.
And they're being entertained.
Are you not entertained? Okay. I also grabbed from a car this deck of cards.
You went to your car.
Yeah. You think it took me that long to use the bathroom? I'm a man. It's a deck of
I
cards.
don't know. I'm kind of used to being away for longer. This is weird.
So what I got here is this here deck of cards, not unlike well, it's larger than a deck of playing cards, so it's a little bit hard to shuffle, as I'm used to doing anyway. Yeah, I do the bridge shuffle. Not for playing bridge. I don't know how to play bridge. Only old ladies know how to play bridge, which reminds me, I still want to learn how to play all them old people games. Not spades, pesa, not play spades. Old maid. Pinochle is a big one. I hear it come up in movies and shit, and I understand, when you get into teams, it can get really competitive and shit. It's just, yeah. Play that. So anyway, what this deck of cards has written upon it are questions that, the name of this game is Rapid Fire, and it's a parlor game, and I have a strong feeling Far's going to hate it.
Okay.
So she won't be our first victim. It asks general knowledge questions, and the point of the game is to be able to answer the questions as fast as you can, in hopes that the next person named will not. So there's only 3 of us. It'll be really confined. You ready? I'm going to randomly select a card from here. Actually, somebody from chat, throw out a number from like 1 to 10, and I'll pull out.
So what's the aim? Sorry.
What I'm going to do is when somebody throws out a random number here, I'm going to grab it. Whatever 7. Thank you, Outsan. I will count 7 cards down to make it random, so you won't think that I'm pulling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have not flipped the card number 7 over. It has a question on it, and the point is to answer the question as fast as you can and justify your answer. Okay, so there will be questions like the greatest meal for a bachelor to eat is, and justify it.
Okay, you're right. I hate this.
Right. It's because you can come up with a real answer if you want, but whatever your answer is going to be, you're going to have to justify it. So good luck. So it's either come up with a real answer like you've actually thought quickly, or you're going to have to bullshit your way through an explanation. And so the way it works is that, because there's only 3 of us here, so Sam and I will go first. Far, we'll make it easy on you. You can just listen to us do it. All right. You answer, then I answer. Sam, you're going to be the first target. So whatever your answer is, I answer immediately afterwards. Okay.
Okay.
And then we both have to justify our answers. And you're first. You ready? I don't know what I was going to say. Let's find out.
Go for it.
The greatest action movie of all time is
Die Hard.
Star Wars. Justify
Okay,
it.
justification.
Mhm.
Justification. Okay, so it's a Christmas movie, so it's family-friendly fun. But there's plenty of action in there, and it shows the benefits of having a good man in the right in a bad situation.
Oh, fuck, that's good. Star Wars, because it's an archetypal story of the farm boy who makes good, and he runs into another archetype, the pirate with the heart of gold, the brave princess, and they all get involved in a firefight and have to defend one another. And even though they end up at odds with each other because they're different personalities, they all come together to defeat evil in the end.
And then the 3rd trilogy is released.
Yeah, I'm in A New Hope. I that's actually I'm not even actually sure why I said Star Wars. I was just thinking action. Star Wars, because there's lots of action in it. I probably should have, thinking about it now while you were talking, I'm like, why didn't I say Predator?
Right.
the bridesmaid because it's the last freedom he'll ever have?
Jesus.
Yeah, that would have been the worst question for me. I just would have gone, I don't care. I don't fucking care.
That's not an acceptable answer, Far.
Yeah, and I would not give a shit. I'd just be like, nah. That's how little I care about like that kind of thing. Is I was just like, what the fuck? No.
I mean,
This is the worst game I could possibly play, Polly.
that's like, okay, Far. So you're playing basketball, and somebody passes to you. No one's defending. So you're wide open, got a shot at the net. The ball lands in your hands, and you say, yeah, I don't care. And you drop the ball and walk away?
Yeah. Well, my first question would be, why the fuck am I playing basketball? What the fuck? Who
Because
the
you're a short
fuck managed
person,
to
so you can
corral me
weave
into this?
underneath all the tall people.
Second of all, assuming people would even pass me the fucking ball.
Why wouldn't they be able to pass you the ball? I mean, you're on the court, assume. You know.
Literally every single experience I have ever had playing basketball in high school, no one ever passed to me. Fucking no one ever did. Because I guess I could just read that I just did not care. You can play entire games of basketball without passing me the ball.
What do you
I
do?
have seen it happen. I just stand on the court awkwardly. Like, I can tell you this from fucking experience. That's exactly what happens. You just kind of run around behind everyone else, like kind of just going, yeah, okay. No one passes. You're just kind of stuck there.
Right.
And it's awkward as fuck. No, thank you.
I didn't think you were going to be able to say, yeah, I would do that. Just, drop the ball and walk away.
Yeah. Either that or just pass it to someone else and just go, yeah, nah.
I don't know. That just left me disjointed. I didn't really think you were going to say, well, no, I wouldn't do that. I can't. Yeah, I can't believe you actually just said, yeah, of course I'd walk off the basketball court. Okay, well, my example just went to hell. What the fuck?
Your first mistake was assuming I'd play a sport.
I was trying to think of a game, and so sports came to mind right away. And the idea, you might as well throw it at the net. What's the worst that could happen? You throw completely wide? Oh, well, people do that in the WNBA all the time. I saw a comment on Twitter the other day, by the way. It was one of the funniest fucking things ever. It's like, I'm okay with transgenderism because as soon as I get a little bit older, I'm going to claim myself to be transgender and beat the hell out of them old broads on the senior LGBTA tour.
Jesus.
I thought that was one of the funniest fucking ideas I had heard in a long time. Like, it's not enough that you go beat the hell out of lady golfers, but old lady golfers, them old broads. Fuck, that was funny. They're hitting like 100-yard drive, it's like you're hitting 400-yard drives. You're getting nowhere near the green, but who cares? Look who you're playing. It's a par 9.
Par 9.
Well, yeah, because it takes a while to get to the green, right? You gotta.
Oh, Jesus.
So I take it, like, I'm just looking at some of the questions here. So when it's like best underrated song to become a couples track.
I would have no answer. Like, just genuinely, I would have no fucking answer.
Yeah, no, that'd be a tough one for me.
The worst nation in the history of the world is...
There's a lot of answers you could say that. There are a lot.
Can I actually
Holy
see
fuck.
chat? Yes. I played basketball in middle school. 3 years only because I made one basket that entire time during a game.
Yeah, I can see that with Platy. Holy shit.
I'll stand bye because it's accurate. That's not a bad shout, actually.
For a couple song?
Yeah.
It's not exactly My Heart Will Go On, is it?
Oh. Kenny Rogers, Ruby.
Really?
Yeah.
Jolene, but Dolly Parton.
Mm.
I know you said Kenny Rogers, so I thought of Dolly Parton, and I'm like, yeah, I could make an argument for it, sure.
Good job, yeah.
Because it's bitch, stay away from my man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when Beyonce did it anyway, it was. Dolly Parton's
Yeah.
version had heart.
Yeah, bitch, stay away from a man. I'm literally gonna stab you.
Right. Yeah.
You know, all the things you want from a couple song.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ruby, don't take your love to town. You know, just this crotchety old man, you know, still loves a goddammit. Get your ass back in here, woman. If I have to get out of this chair.
Phantom for every step you take. Oh, the police. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah, Stalker song, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I got boy bands on the brain, but for some reason I thought of Step by Step, New Kids on the Block. Step by step, oh baby. You know that's the song came to mind. See if I could bring up that fucking video and laugh at fucking Marky Mark's older brother. Yeah, I hear you. When it's like worst nation in the history of the world, I thought of Islamic nations right away.
I'm thinking of North Korea for some fucking reason. But I know that's not the worst. It's probably just on the brain for
Wallachia.
some fucking reason.
They stopped.
It would have to be for me, Soviet Union.
I mean, that's pretty up there.
Yeah. The reason why they introduced institutionalized communism to the world. That's why. Arguably the most evil personification would not have become nearly as widespread, would certainly not have been funded. It would have mean like a functional end to institutionalized communism were Soviet Russia to not be there, thus making it the worst nation ever. Because yes, communism is the most heinous personification of evil the world has ever known. More than Islam. Yes, I agree with that. Yeah. Because Islam can be tamped down and neutered. There's no reason you need to accept Islamic ideals, and it doesn't have the PR that communism has. Islam does not have the seedability that communism does. Communism, you can seed it anywhere with anybody. I mean, take a look at it. It seeded in communist China and landed well. And then it's seeded in heavily Catholic South America very well. And it continues on into universities among secular folk. See what I mean?
Yeah, it's completely divorced from any sort of national identity, culture, people, ethnicity, anything. Yeah,
and it promises everything is highly malleable and invariably results in centralized control and a authoritarian state, while promising absolute freedom and equality.
Yeah, Soviet Union, solid choice.
Pina colada. As in, if you like pina coladas. Do you like getting caught in the rain, Far? Are you not into yoga?
Not really.
But into searing spinal pain? I think that's how it goes.
I fucking hate that song.
What is the next lyric? It's nothing but searing spinal pain. Getting caught in the rain if you're not into yoga.
I don't know.
I can't not look it up, right? Ooh, look. The doggo.
Yeah, but then you can argue Germany because they let Lenin go back to Russia. I mean, there's an argument to be made about Germany too, to an extent, but
it's a judgy
like Nazi
paprika.
Germany, but you know, at least their legacy isn't really still fully active. Just overcorrections.
Holy shit. It's yes, I like pina coladas. I thought it was if you like pina coladas.
Huh.
Yeah, the opening, if you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain, if you're not into yoga and like drinking champagne.
Oh, it does. Okay, the first chorus is if. The second one is yes in response. Okay, I see it.
Mm-hmm.
If you like pina coladas and caught in the rain and you're not into yoga and you have half a brain. Okay, I didn't think it would go there.
Because it's the whole thing about, you know, he's dissatisfied with his marriage and all that kind of thing, and so
Yeah.
you know, he puts an ad in a paper or whatever, and you know, the dating back when you know we used to do dating in newspapers and all
Sure.
that kind of thing, and it ends up being his missus that that you know also puts an ad out in response to it and all that kind of thing, right?
Really?
Yeah,
I
and
was
the
tired
song
of
is
my
basically
lady. We'd been together
Yeah.
too long, like a worn-out recording of our favorite song, while she lay there sleeping. I read the paper in bed, and in the personal columns, there was this letter that read,
Yeah.
if you like making love at midnight in the dunes on the Cape, then I'm in love. Then I'm that love that you've looked for. Write me and escape.
and they end up corresponding with one another, and they find out that they've still got so much in common.
So I waited with high hopes, and she walked in the place. I knew her smile in an instant. I knew the curve of her ass. It was my own lovely lady, and she said, "Oh, fuck you." And then we laughed for a moment, and I said, "Fuck you too." I like
It's
my
such an unrealistic song of just
Well,
yeah. We
So
both,
drink
my
you know,
reason struck realism. What are you
fucking-
talking about?
So
yeah,
drink your pill.
Yeah, we both wrote to this newspaper like looking to cheat. We found out it was each other, and we're just like, "Oh, this is just such a classic you. Yeah, this is so great, isn't it?" When in reality, we're like, "What the fuck are you doing here? What
So
the fuck
drink
are
your
you doing
pina
here?"
coladas and
Bitch,
get
I
the
can't
fuck
even-
out my face. Head back to the apartment and find yourself a new place.
I mean, you trying to tell me that this 70s song is the basis for You've Got Mail, that terrible fucking Megan Ryan film?
Isn't this also the basis of like some chain of cafes and shit in the US?
Oh, probably.
Really?
I think there's some song like this that like fuck, it's like someone wrote a song like this and it's all themed around the guy, but they use that song in a restaurant like every hour, like it's the Rainforest Cafe.
Really? I mean, it's just,
Yeah.
if you like drinking champagne, I think, oh, Sam, I would have believed you. I didn't read that till right now. Yeah.
Margaritaville. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It might not be this. It might be a different one, but it's the same kind of theme of like, why would you base an entire chain off of that? Of all the fucking things.
Yeah, what is that? I know you mean like the Margaritavilles. I mean, there was even a Margaritaville margarita maker. What's that guy's name?
Yeah, I can't remember, but I know it's based on like what basically
John.
anyway, it's based on one song. And it's like the most confusing fucking song for basing an entire chain off. Like, why would you do
Margarita.
that?
That's right. Buffett, Jimmy Buffett. Thank you, Chess Irish Mark.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
I will be right back real quick, guys.
All right.
Oh, okay. If you like pina colada.
Really?
Jesus.
Both you and Sam sending me these articles today. Was it?
I didn't send this today. I sent this last week.
Did you? Perth man
Yeah,
Brendan Lee
yeah.
McDonald jailed for attempting to kidnap multiple children on the same day. Holy
Yeah.
fucking risk to society, this guy. What the
Yeah, but the other reason I linked it is because no children were actually kidnapped, and it's hilarious that like what one of the kids said, like because he was trying to kidnap like their little sibling, right?
Okay.
And this 12-year, like you see it in the article, it's just this 12-year-old just says something to him where you're just like, holy shit, kid, you have balls.
Really?
Yeah, just scroll down.
Brendan Lee McDonald tried to grab the 2-year-old girl in an Elizabeth Park and was only thwarted by her 12-year-old brother who told him to fuck off.
Yep.
Nice.
Like, see, that's a lot of balls for a 12-year-old.
It is. It's awesome.
Yeah, he's just like, fuck off. That's my sister. I don't know you. But
Yes,
yeah,
I do mean
he,
the Tom Hanks movie. That okay Tom Hanks movie, You've Got Mail. I don't know how okay it is. I mean, maybe for a date film or something, but not really. I mean, I'm not a Tom Hanks fan. I mean, if I want to watch a date movie that's got a romantic theme, it's Lost in Translation with Bill Murray and Scarlett Johansson. Now there's a date film. You know, I said that to somebody before, and here's how I get unfairly maligned. Okay? Someone asked me for a good date movie, and I said, that movie, Lost in Translation. And so, you mean that movie where the couple are both attempting to cheat on their spouses because their spouses don't know who they're hanging out with in this Japanese hotel? And they don't even end up getting together at the end of the film, even though the film makes it perfectly clear they belong together? So the film's about a couple of adulterers, and the one guy ends up, when his description of it, the one guy played by Bill Murray ends up having an affair with another woman who's not Scarlett Johansson, and then they don't even end up together or even kissing throughout the whole film. Is that your idea of the date movie? And I'm like, shit. Well, when you put it like that.
So how's this unfairly maligned?
Well, because I don't know. It was like hearing Weebo describe my taste in film. I just felt extremely judged and maligned. So I had watched a movie with a lady friend, right?
Right.
And she was heard to remark after the last movie, yeah, that was pretty good. Tell me something, Rudiger. Next time we watch a movie, can it not be focused on crime and depression?
Why does this give me Hammer vibes after we watch Suburban Sasquatch? And it's
Right.
just like next time, can we watch a real movie?
Yeah, that was. That's what I'm talking about.
That was gold. That was fucking gold.
like-
but yeah, just
Depression and
can
crime.
we
Like,
watch
she
a
meant like
real
depression. Like
movie?
it's not so much the people in the film are depressed, but that it's like it's because we were watching noir films, and yeah, there's some criminality involved in them. If the people are criminals, it's usually the crime either happens at the very beginning of the movie or before the movie starts, and it's about them dealing with the aftermath that they're not equipped to handle. They're not cut for this, and they end up with like too much weight on them and crushing under the pressure. That's a very common thing in like early 40s noir films. But I mean, the point isn't that it's got crime in it or that it's depressing or that it's filmed in stark black and white or with dramatic angles like German horror films, which is where they got that cinematography from. There's no good guys and bad guys. There's no leading man, generally speaking. It's about an ensemble cast of shades of gray characters. There's no good guys. There's only normal people who do good things in bad situations. That's as good as people are going to get, which is saying a lot because I think it's a lot more realistic. And things rarely end up for the best. There's not a lot of happily ever after ends to noir ever. It usually ends up with one of the main protagonists, plural, getting the hell kicked out of them. There's usually a lot of someone gets shot or the hell kicked out of them, which never happens to good guys in old films. Oh. Didn't Sam Elliott star in a movie about hunting Sasquatch? Also, flashbacks to sniping Hitler in 1943 or something. Sniping Hitler. I want to see that. Don't you want to see sniping Hitler, friend?
I kind of do.
Assassination attempts on Adolf Hitler. No, I don't think that was it. Evolution of killing Hitler in Sniper Elite games. Sniper Elite 5, 10 epic ways to kill Hitler.
Thank you.
Watch us kill Hitler in 4 different ways in Sniper Elite 3. Celebration of video games where you can kill Hitler.
Ugh. Look, the top of that list is Wolfenstein, and you cannot convince me otherwise.
Ever watch Scott Bakula in Lord of Illusions? Shitty CGI, but good wholesome entertainment. No, but I am going to grab that title because I am a big Bakula fan. Lord of Illusions is a 1995 American neo-noir supernatural horror film written and directed by Clive Barker. based on his own
Oh.
short story, The Last Illusion, published in 85 in the anthology of books Blood Volume 6. The same story introduced Barker's occult detective, Harry D'Amour. Really? Who later appeared in several prose stories and comic books. Harry D'Amour. Sam, you got no commentary about that, really?
Why would I?
Isn't that like Harry the Love?
It sounds like... No, it's d'amour.
Okay, go
The way
on.
you were saying it, I was thinking it was Italian. I was on d'amour. Yeah. Yes. Harry of Love, yeah.
All right. I
So
can't believe
fucking fanfic.
Bakula was in this. I kind of want to see it. It's shitty CGI. Okay. I'll live with
Got
that.
Kevin O'Connor and fucking Famke Janssen in it.
Yeah. Interesting.
Famke Janssen of Jean Grey
Yeah, sure.
in X-Men films.
She'll always be the person who ran the underground poker club in Rounders to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rounders. What a hugely underrated fucking film. So fucking good. It's my favorite Squarehead movie. What's his name? Matt Damon. I'm not a fan of Matt Damon, generally speaking, but that movie, he is like, it's a really good movie for him because it's playing Mike McDermott, Mike McD. He gets, you have to really like the main character. It has to be kind of like oozing smiley charm. So you got to pick a particular actor that can pull that off. And that's my problem with him playing Jason Bourne, is that he has that smiley charm thing working. And it's like, yeah, I don't buy that you're a cold-hearted killer. I just don't. No, I'm a cold-hearted killer, but when I smile, don't you just want to help me out in any way you can?
Maybe it's a smiling assassin type, but
yeah. I will definitely check this film out, Cheshire Smurf. Let me know. Remind me of it next week, and I'll tell you what I thought. I'm going to go find this fucker. I kind of want to watch it. I want to see Scott Bakula play evil. That's rare.
he's got it right. His face is probably right enough for it.
Like, I don't know if he plays evil. Maybe he's the good guy in this film, caught up in a bunch of bad shit. I don't know. But, yeah, I'll check this out. Sure.
Speaking of illusions and stuff, did you ever watch The Prestige? Christopher Nolan with Christian Bale.
The Prestige?
Hugh
No.
Jack-
No.
Yeah, Hugh Jackman, Christian Bale, Victorian London, and it's a film about magic, as in stage magic.
Okay.
Got fucking David Bowie in it as well.
Really?
Andy Serkis, Scarlett Johansson, Michael Caine. Yeah.
I don't even know. What year is this movie?
Mid-2000s, I think.
Okay, I want to see that too. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Darksidism. How do you know the protagonist in a noir film? They're being beaten up and on the back foot. Yes. Yep.
Drinking and smoking heavily.
Mm-hmm. Wondering how they got into this spot. And no,
But
not
no,
every
it's probably
fucking
their own fault.
noir protagonist is a detective. Just a lot of them are. Because it fits. And notice the detectives are never rich guys. They're down and out guys that barely can keep their business open. You know what I mean? It's the seedy underbelly aspect as opposed to, you know, highfalutin corporate espionage version thereof. Okay,
Actually, I
check this out.
kind of like that as a portmanteau, actually. Noir-tagonist. Because a lot of the times they're kind of,
yeah.
you know, they're kind of working against themselves. They're kind of at odds with themselves. So they're kind of the protagonist and, in a certain sense, an antagonist. Noir-tagonist. I'm going with that.
He's not evil in the movie. Yeah, he's the hero. What was the Christopher Nolan film that you mentioned, Sam? What was the title of it?
The Prestige.
Right. I'm opening up a tab so I'll remember.
Austin says that's the
Do
one
I
where
need
David
to start
Bowie-
wrangling?
No,
No.
just write it
I
down
was
for
just...
later.
Why did it? The Prestige from 2006, 7 hours and 10 minutes. Sam, what the hell?
I don't think it's that long.
I know. I just
What?
what the hell's going on?
What?
Look at this. Look up there, chat. It's like PG-13, 2006, 7
7
hours and 10
hours.
minutes. You guys can't see because it's off screen. God damn it. There. Source from IMDb.
Yeah, no, it's got David Bowie playing Nikolai Tesla.
Good old Tesla.
Mm-hmm. Does a fairly good job of him, actually. But, you know.
There's another magic film that came out the same year where two magicians were magic fighting to win some princess or something. And it also started with a P.
Don't know.
The prestidigitation. I just like that word.
The participation.
All right. Let's talk about what Far had for dinner. What are we looking at, Far?
Oh, that's not dinner. That's breakfast.
Is this dinner?
No.
Okay.
It's breakfast.
Let's talk about what you had for a meal today.
Yeah, so that's a vanilla slice scroll.
A vanilla slice scroll.
Yes.
It's not a. Okay. All right. What I would have thought you were just going to say cinnamon bun, but okay. It's a. Is anything rolled called a scroll there?
I don't know.
And this is a cinnamon bun, or is this a cheese bun?
No. No, this is a cheesy mite scroll.
A cheesy what scroll?
Cheesy mite scroll?
Does it have Vegemite in it?
Yeah.
Oh my god. And you thought you weren't going to get judged.
It was delicious.
You've got a
Seventh
Vegemite
Amendment.
pastry. Okay.
It was delicious.
I'm still invoking my 7th Amendment right.
For the breading here, the bread component.
Yes.
What is it? Like what? Is it sweet? Is it savory? Is it
Savory.
so
Well,
you-
on this would be savory. Is this bread?
Is this?
are you doing a
it
meme?
bread?
Are you like pointing at a butterfly? Is this bread? I don't.
Isn't these bread?
I'm picturing like an outlined cartoon character tapping on the top of this bun, going, "You know how much Vegemite you could fit in this bad boy?"
If it's more than none, it's a lot.
Yeah. That's called for.
I don't think I deserve that.
Pacino thinks otherwise.
Well, fuck Pacino.
Yeah, someone did. That's how he's got a child at 80 years old.
Oh my god.
No, that's De Niro.
And Pacino, too.
Is really?
Yes.
Oh, for God's sake!
He recently is having another child, or had another child. Yep.
For God's sakes, man.
Kind of awesome being a man, huh?
I don't know, man.
No, that sounds like a nightmare.
I think I'd be retired from having children by that age.
You're not changing diapers.
Well, apart from your own.
Well, right. Not because you're a man, but you say something like, I'm an old man. I'm not changing diapers. A cheesy mite scroll. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's delicious, and I will not be judged. Fuck you.
This is a lot of carbs for breakfast, Far.
Not really.
How do you weigh 98 pounds?
I don't know, luck
When
and
it rains.
genetics?
Look at genetics. Nice answer. Fuck. Wow. You're fucking far with the saltiness. It's saltier than this fucking scroll here. I mean,
Oh.
fuck, I've been kowtowed and beaten back. I just
The Elder
I will
Scrolls.
not be fucking judged.
The Elder Scrolls 6 Far's dietary choices.
So how much? How
She's
much?
gonna put rice in our next package, by the way, Polly.
Oh my god, it's so big.
That's what she said.
This looks quite flaky. Is it meant to be?
It's not really flaky so much as it's just that's mostly cheese at the top.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, you have my attention.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like cheesy might. It's cheese with some Vegemite. I think they might use the cheesy might stuff though, which is just
Oh.
well, it's
right.
just the lesser Vegemite that I've discussed before.
Yeah,
It's you know the vaguely flavored cheese flavored Vegemite.
But I mean, it's clearly it looks like baked cheese at the top. You know, I don't think they're they're not faking that.
Oh no, it's Baker's Delight. Yeah, of course they're not faking that.
Well, it's no nacho nugs.
Right. Did Platty tell you about this, Far?
What? Nacho.
The
what,
answer is
no.
no. The answer is no. So that's good. I know. No. So I came up with this idea on the fly on AAA this week, where
Okay.
how do you make nuggets new? Okay, because we had been looking. We were looking here, right? We got this.
All right.
These are the nugget shapes, the chicken McNugget shapes that you can get from McDonald's: the boot, the bone, the bell, the ball. Now I'm a boot man because it's got a dipping handle on it.
Right.
Right. So we're talking about the different shapes that I had totally forgotten. Burger King had little nugget crowns for a while. And the terrible ones from Hardee's that are little stars, like the Hardee's symbol. They look like the Super Mario 1-ups. That's what I always thought they did anyway. And when we were talking about them, and it's like, what new thing could you possibly do? We were talking about what is the difference between a nugget, a strip, and a boneless chicken wing.
Okay.
Okay. And eventually the suggestion came along that, that I came up with is I want to create the new nugget. Okay. It would be a McDonald's style nugget. There's a breading on the outside, pink slime chicken on the inside, right? But it contains melty cheese. And I just wouldn't want any old regular cheese in there. I'd want spicy cheese, nacho cheese, right? And it's like, what are you going to call them? And it's nacho nuggets. These are mine. They're nacho nuggets. The marketing presents itself.
Did you do all that just so you could say, no, these nacho nuggets?
Well, but I mean,
Yes.
that was that's the idea. That's the marketing campaign. You want them because they got melty nacho cheese in them and they're nuggets and they're delicious. They're self-dipped in cheese already.
But you can't have them because of nacho nugs.
That's right. Get your own. These
Polly,
are
you know
nacho
these
nuggets.
called Kievs, right?
That's what I said.
These are just Kievs. Polly, you haven't invented a new nugget. You
Yes,
just
I have.
invented a spicy Kiev.
They're mini Kievs, okay? They're different.
Kiev nugget. All right, let's just...
Like a White Castle burger.
Do they exist?
Hold on. Swap chicken nuggets for tofu.
Oh, shit. I mean,
Swap breathing for not breathing.
I've had tofu that was okay, but I wouldn't do this. I don't even
Right.
like nuggets,
I-
and I wouldn't do this.
Well, yeah, I've had tofu that's really okay, very good, but I wouldn't do this either. No. Tofu is fantastic, but unlike this guy, it's not a way. It will not fix everything that's missing in your diet.
Oh,
No.
God.
No, you can't just go, yeah, I'm going to replace everything with tofu. No.
No.
Like a discount Rand Paul over here.
Yeah, I mean this. I mean, this man doesn't look healthy. Let's just say it. He doesn't look healthy.
No.
I mean, those are some very plucked eyebrows, and I don't know. He just looks really fake for some reason.
Well, he's advertising vegan Kiev, so, draw from that what you will.
Oops, I spelled that wrong. Kiev. Okay, Kiev chicken, right? Because I'm assuming they're chicken.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
Kiev's a chicken.
No. No. This is like when Sam tried to come at me with the cordon bleu thing. This is no.
Don't you dare compare this to a cordon bleu.
Why? Because there's ham in a cordon bleu?
And they're prepared with love. And whole chicken breasts as opposed to, pig slime.
I mean, this is clearly pink slime. I mean, look at it.
Yeah, it's not a
And
butterfly
oddly,
chicken
I'm
breast.
okay with Kiev's, just not nuggets.
This doesn't look like it contains cheese fart. It looks like it contains like oil.
Garlic butter.
Garlic butter. Okay.
Yeah, that'll be butter. Yeah, but some of them do kind of do, like, a thicker sauce.
We're getting further and further away from the nacho nuggets. Like, it just saying.
We are 3 queels away.
Yes.
I give you a nugget.
See, this is somebody's homemade breaded cheesy chicken Kiev. That's as close as it gets here, Far.
And that looks good.
Yeah, that's much better than the gastric abomination before.
Oh, it
That
is.
looks so fucking good.
That does not look good.
Oh no, that looks
That
like
looks
someone's
okay.
had a. That looks like someone's engaged in a sexual misadventure in the kitchen. I'm sorry.
Oh, God, Sam, I didn't even know. Collapse that. Oh, Lord. So we got 2 cheese and ham chicken Kievs here, okay? So if they're ham and cheese...
Yeah, my least favorite.
How is this... Okay, so I guess it's not a cordon bleu because the ham isn't in one piece?
Yeah, and it's not a chicken breast that's been butterflied, and then,
Right.
This is pink slime.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. Chicken Kiev cutlets.
That just looks wrong.
It looks like a McDonald's apple pie that's somehow more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gone off somehow.
Yeah.
It's not even phrasing anymore. Yeah. Cordon bleu is way better. That's what I'm seeing.
No, I like Kiev's.
Cheesy
They're good.
chicken Kievs.
There you go.
Cheese balls. Chicken cheese
Yeah, they're
balls.
cheese balls.
Okay, see, what I understand is that you haven't invented anything new. See, what I'm saying is, like, okay, first of all, none of these look like McDonald's nuggets, and that was the point, the first point, okay? And how many different joints have chicken nuggets? Well, I can't have, like, my
I'm
own
not saying
thing.
you can't. I'm just saying it just, it makes me think of chicken Kiev.
Yeah, but we're in America. Nobody knows about that shit.
I'll make them though.
Yeah,
Premium
they pronounce chicken
Funko.
Kiev in America.
Yeah, right? Oh, hold on.
Actually, it's pronounced Kiev.
Oh, fuck off.
So it's chicken a la Kiev stuffed with mushrooms and cheese. So anytime someone stuffs chicken with something, they call it Kiev?
I think it's a Britishism.
I don't know.
You know
I
what?
genuinely don't know.
Mort's got a point. I mean, let's just look at a Scotch egg.
I love me a Scotch egg.
Oh man! Oh,
Thank you for
yeah.
them, Masons.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at it.
Glorious.
Egg. Ew.
You could pop the white out for. It's
I don't. That's too cooked for me. No.
well. I saw some liquidier ones. Where are they? Oh, right over here. What do you think they got pasted in the back there? Mustard sauce?
Mustard?
No.
Probably mustard.
Oh yeah, right. Creamy mustard sauce. Okay. Man, I haven't made Scotch eggs in a while because of my chicken glue problems. With the hard-boiled eggs.
I've had a scotched quail egg before. That was really good.
Really?
Yeah.
It couldn't have been like much larger than a golf ball. I'm assuming the Scotch egg.
Oh God, no! I mean, you could comfortably fit them between your fingers,
Nice. That's not a bad idea. Oh man, you really overboiled your eggs. You got the gray going on, man.
Oh yeah.
Your breading looks good. Well, your breading meat combo looks really good.
Mhm.
Oh man, yeah. Smoked Scotch eggs. Hello.
Yeah, that's a bit of me.
How do we get cheese into the Scotch egg? That is a great question. Maybe you just want to put like cheese sauce over top of your balls. Phrasing.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
So I require clips still for Ploy Jr.
I just you can dip your balls in cheese.
Anyway, that's how I got kicked out of the fondue party.
Oh man, they did okay, that's interesting. You did a separate breading, Scotch coil eggs, a separate breading on the outside of the meat. Interesting.
Yeah, that's the traditional way.
Is it? I thought it was all just one outside thing. They do a separate breading. Okay, didn't know that.
Yeah. Egg, sausage meat, bit of breading, and then deep fry it.
Wow, that's a brightly colored.
It seems a bit extra, that does.
Yeah.
No Scotch egg should be green.
No.
I do not like green eggs and ham.
Yeah. Between the dark meat layer and the light outside looks like he used like panko breadcrumbs or something. It's just a weird contrast.
Yeah.
Nice. Bowl of balls for dinner.
What's wrong, babe? You haven't eaten any of your cheesy balls.
And a fro. Man, I want some meat now. I hear you, Platty. Yes. Here's an idea. Crack a raw egg into an egg form, then freeze after frozen. Do your breading, then fry.
I feel like that's a good way to get a explosion.
It seems like I'm having okay. I'd like to just get some eggs from chickens that weren't fed glue. Okay, so your balls look perfect from the outside, then you cut them in half and clearly you didn't give a fuck if they were centered or not. Fail.
So I still require clips of Ploy Jr., Chad. If you would like to assist in my endeavor of embarrassing the fuck out of Polydub, please send me your clips.
Oh.
Not that he needs assistance, but
you don't like green eggs, huh?
Oh.
What is happening?
Are those chunks of gherkin off to the side? It looks like they are. Or onion, maybe.
What did you do? Did you
You
cut your egg
fucked
in
up the color
half?
profile.
Did you pull out your yolk? Like you cut the Scotch egg in half, dropped out the yolk, and then put some kind of green sauce in there?
I think it's just the lighting.
I hope it is. That does not look good.
I mean, I kind of hope it is just lighting too, but I'm thinking it might be, because that doesn't look well lit.
Egg farmers of Nova Scotia, and like the ad is like egg farmers. Like
you use this as an ad?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, guys!
This is the Aaron Moriarty of Scotch eggs.
It just doesn't look right somehow.
Yeah, get better lighting.
Injected with pesto? I mean, maybe Cannibalistic Wizard, but I mean, this is from the NS Egg, like Nova Scotia Eggs.ca. Like, this is their official shit. What the hell?
The NSA.
Is this a web P? So it's not. No. I thought maybe it's a web P, so it wasn't rendering properly, but it's rendering properly. It looks a little better closer, but not enough.
Why does the sauce on the bottom kind of look like really cartoony chicken legs?
It does look like little chicken feet down here, doesn't it?
It does. Like, why is that a stylistic choice? Is that just by chance? What the fuck?
Some chef did a smear here to be fancy, and it just didn't work out well.
No chef should be doing smears. All right, it's just wrong.
It's wrong, like on principle, or you should have an expediter doing it, not the chef.
Well, yes, but it's just smears. Don't smear things in the kitchen.
Agreed.
Spoon, drizzle, drape, coat, glaze. Do not smear.
You just reminded me.
Maybe we should move on next.
You just reminded me of a line from Rules of Attraction by Bret Easton Ellis. There's this the character who's talking in I'm drunk, so drunk, I can't stand up. That character on the audiobook she's relaying her first person perspective, and she sits down with her friends, and one of their friends, well, this girl that they're associated with, not a friend, that they know, she's gone from class this semester, and it's like, what happened to her? And it's like, you didn't hear? She got pregnant. She just disappeared. And it's like, well, what, your parents send her away? And it's like, yeah, who knows? Maybe to get an abortion. And they're sitting in the cafeteria at the time, and she goes, I looked down at my plate. I spotted a smear of ketchup on my plate. Made unavoidable association. Pushed plate aside. Changed the subject. I'm like, oh, God.
fucking Lisa in chat. Lisa in chat says spooge.
That's one of the ways that Ellis is a great writer. I mean, that sort of stream of consciousness, made unavoidable connection, push plate aside, change subject. Oh, Jesus.
Christ.
Yep. Okay. We are going to...
So, house.
Mm-hmm.
Which house are we looking at?
We have...
Delightful abode.
We have 2 quote-unquote houses here. Actually, how many is this one? Quick sec here. I'm just looking at something. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a fast one, but it goes. This is that meme all over again. Where is it? It's so bad, Far.
I know, I'm the one that found it.
Yeah. Shit, I closed it. The fucking, what are you trying to share your screen? Yeah.
Are you sure you closed it?
I'm
Or
pretty...
you just had so many fucking tabs?
We hadn't seen her this week. I might have just accidentally gone off of it, and it's...
Yeah, we haven't seen the Horde this week.
That's right. So I thought I'd bring her back up here. Gold Coast Whore.
Ah.
No, I think I did close it.
Girls on film.
Damn it. Okay, well.
Sure it's not one of the other last tabs?
No, it's not. Because what we have here is the Prestige, so I can remember it. The
All right.
Paparito. And then I am Burritos.
I am a burritos. Get
Yeah,
it
I
right.
am. You're right. I'm a burritos. I just...
Hola, soy un burritos.
Then we got a story I didn't do. Then, and then overly complicated piping, right? Oh yeah,
Alright,
and then
alright.
we'll save this story. It's
Oh,
yeah, this
that's what the
this
weird
story.
spell check was.
Yeah, right.
We're all
And then
good.
and another thing that we're gonna save, and then we're on to your abomination called a breakfast.
Hey!
What?
It was delicious.
And then another thing, and then
It was delicious.
and then back to snot eggs. See?
That
That's
is
a
not
Florida-
delicious.
That's a fluoridated egg right
Yeah.
there. That's what that is.
Then we got the 2 things that we're looking at, and then a crowd strike thing, and then Lord of Illusions, and then
Cool.
yeah, Gold Coast Whore.
Gold Coast whore.
Somebody wants to write some lyrics to that.
Gold Coast
Saggy
whore.
tits and thin hips, Gold Coast Whore.
Yeah, set it to Duran Duran. Let's go.
Orange is citrus, widespread tits, the Gold Coast Whore. Citrus and tits rhyme, right? I think they kind of do. It's a little loose, but like her tits, so it gets there. You know.
I was gonna
All right. Anyway,
make a
Oh.
reference to
Dye
Tetris
tan
or whatever.
and fake tan.
yes. Okay. Centralized. We're gonna grab the.
Saves your marriage by fucking your man.
Yeah,
Gold Coast
exactly.
whore. Gold Coast whore.
Fucking win. So we are looking at a $160,000 property at 169 Timberline Drive, Bay City, Texas. Zip code 77414. You can get pre-qualified, 160 grand, 0 beds, 0 baths, 5 acres. What the fuck? Why are we looking at this? Anyway. Now,
I'll tell you why. Because this is in the same frame as the one last week that was just the street. You found, this. You found a way into the sewer. You had like the gas and water pipes and shit like that.
Yeah.
They're selling the land. They're not selling a house.
That's right. They're selling 5 acres in Texas here. 1,200 square feet. Now, you say 0 beds, 0 baths. Like, you could... I mean, you got a barbecue. You have a...
I mean, look, you might not have any beds or baths, right? You might not have anywhere to stay.
Oh,
You don't have any beds.
You know what, Mort? I'd be so fucking mad I would shake the shit out of you if what you said wasn't so fucking funny.
Sorry. My mum walked in in the middle of me doing that.
So, you've got no beds. You've got no baths.
But you have a barbecue.
No, but you do have the beyond.
If you look at like the stream itself, what Mort said will make a little bit more sense.
Oh fuck! I can already.
It looks like it really is out there because it's got a background shadow and it's got everything.
The lighting's coming in the right way and everything. Oh, that's precious.
Holy shit! I just want to do a screen grab of this whole. It's so stupid. I love it. You think if I post that on Twitter, anyone will see that?
I don't know.
What's with that kid?
What's the clock?
That should be the thumbnail, right? I know. The perspective's right. Yeah, it's just sitting there. Oh, that's so bad. Let me just fix that.
Oh my god, that's amazing. That's
there.
fucking amazing.
It's the giant free. Get smart ass. Okay. You got 0 beds, 0 baths, but you got a barbecue. Well, you can't consider this inside area a bedroom? I would. I'd call it one.
I think they show the inside of that. Like
Spoilers?
They do. I'm not gonna say what's there, but there's a reason.
They moved the mobile home.
Well, yeah, it turns out you can do that.
Motherfuck, what the hell? Why am I the target of this shit tonight? You're supposed to be the target. I said.
Oh my god.
What's the thing here?
I still can't get over the whole the clock was
I know.
just there.
I know. They're on a time, right, Lisa, for the sale. You could have gotten the clock, but I mean, it's
the time for such jokes has run out.
It's powered by Vitaray TM technology. It's great stuff. Ooh, I've always wanted my own slime hole.
That's what she said. Question mark.
Where's the slime hole? Oh, top corner there. Okay. This doesn't look like it's distant from civilization. It looks like there's a town in the background here.
Well, I mean, it looks distant enough.
That's Bay City, isn't it?
Yeah, that would be. Yeah. So this is technically still within city limits?
Well, that looks to be about 5 miles away. No, perhaps not even that.
Do you think of the 5 acres that this counts as part of the 5 acres here? The upper purplish grayish area? I'm just wondering if this tree line is separating your property from someone else's, or yeah.
Yeah, I think it is, yeah. What about the tentatively road? Yeah, that looks to be about 5 acres.
What? Just the tree line here, like this area?
Yeah, from the tree line on the right, all the way up to the road that loops off to the left, that loops around the left side of the property.
I don't know. Depending on how far you are from the city, 160 grand for a hell of a lot of property. I mean, I want property I can shoot on.
And it's in Texas. So,
Well, you can shoot on this.
Yeah, I mean, I better be able to in Texas. I mean, it's got its own slime hole. They really are showing it from every fucking angle here. Look at the hovel. Do you want it? Let's go inside the hovel. Ooh, a bush. It has bushes far.
Oh, sweet.
I'm not a bush. I'm not no one.
Where do you think the property happens in between those trees? I mean, that's not like one tree. That's a pretty thick distance.
That's a good question.
Wait a minute. My perspective's all screwed up. Looks like you're looking straight down at the trees here, but then we're clearly looking at an angle here.
Oh, fisheye lens on a drone.
It really cockeyes this, man. That's just fucking disorienting. Good sight lines for the paranoid? Yeah. Oh, here we go. There's the barbecue. Big door? Yeah, that's cool. Nice. Big door on the other side. That's cool. See, you can have your bed up here.
But this is why.
Is that a fucking...
This is why.
Is that an El Camino?
Holy shit, I think it is an El Camino. I was hoping to see you in the next one.
I just want to point out, I fucking suck when it comes to American cars, alright? So the fact that I've recognized that at all...
Let's just appreciate that this is a man who has a genuine John Deere.
Yeah, he can keep that. I don't want that maintenance bill.
But
There's
yeah,
the
this
hammock
is why
spots.
though that there's no bedroom or bathroom, because this whole building isn't the house; it's a shed.
Right, it's a big.
They're living. They are living in that camper trailer, that caravan.
Yeah,
But look, Polly, it's minimalist.
it is. What do you think that these are for? Letting people bleed out before you bury them?
A
Don't
canoe.
know. Okay.
Stick a canoe in there, I reckon. Looks long enough.
Oh, right. Gotcha. That is yeah.
Slings. That's the word I was looking for.
I mean, I didn't really see all these connectors. It just looked like one big long rope. They spread out. You could use it as a hammock, is my point. An opium den? Sure. All right. Those are all the pictures. Let's read the description. Looking for your perfect place to build a home? This one comes with a 120 square foot shop with a concrete floor and 240 square feet canopy. Great location and not too far from Bay City. Can be sold with adjacent property. MLS hashtag. Drive by to take a look.
Yeah, that's worth 160 grand of my money.
Yeah. Looking for a great
Yeah,
place
I
to
mean,
build
it's
a home.
worth it. It's just kind of funny that it's just
Yeah.
they're not even selling a house; they're selling the land.
That's right.
I'd want mains water. At least.
There is a question, where are the utilities that are running up to this place? Are there any? Because I didn't see any hookups to the RV, like where they've hooked up electricity or water. You know what I mean? So they're running on battery and septic tank.
Diesel
you know?
generator.
Yeah, that kind of thing. So it makes me wonder, are there any utilities to the property or just along the property line, which means you would have to run them yourself, which is like big oof.
Yeah, that's a few grand right the fuck there.
Yeah.
Although again, for this kind of money, man, I mean that's still not bad. That's still not bad. 5 acres in Texas. I mean, Texas got no state income tax, right?
That's right. Well, yes, no personal income tax for state level. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, if it's what, like fucking 3-5 miles outside of fucking Bay City, and presumably, Bay City's got a supermarket or four.
Let's find out. Actually, I was wondering, like, what Bay City, Texas. I mean,
How far away from the border is it?
an excellent question. Bay City, Texas. Their website is City of Bay City.
Wow.
.org.
That's huh.
Here we
I'm
are.
gonna start a dating company, a matchmaking company in Bay City.
Bay City welcomes you. Population was 17,600 at the 2010 census and 18,000 at the 2020.
Bro, that's barely a city. That's a large town.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a decent distance away from the border there.
Okay.
Want to take
Far
a look
enough.
at those demographics there for a second, though.
That's one knows it red or blue. Because if it's blue, I'm dodging that shit.
I would be amazed if this city was blue, but let's find out.
Yeah, I would.
Ooh, downtown Bay City.
Oh, that's so Texas.
Oh, yeah, it is. See Eric July doing his 2008 dance right there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just kidding. He was in Dallas.
And then he said bye to Dallas.
Yeah, the Bay City Regional Airport. You
That's
can land your
exactly what
Cessna
I-
here.
Oh.
That's exactly what I expected to see.
Yeah, I'm not even insulting the place. I mean, I would just... Education. They do have a high school. And a junior college. And a water tower.
Wait, is this the Bay City of the infamous Bay City Rollers?
Notable people. No.
Oh.
I mean, they're going to put them here, right?
Lots of professional football players.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And even soccer,
Bunch
too.
of Roman Catholics, too. A
Shockingly.
couple of Roman Catholics.
And one artist.
Whose name is Forrest. Because of course it is.
That Mexican OT is from there. Wow.
Oh.
I wonder if he is a burritos. Nah, man, looks like quite a nice place.
Yeah, you notice it's churches, right? It's got the First Baptist Church, the First United Methodist Church, the First Presbyterian Church. I want to hear about the Second Presbyterian Church.
Did they build a second one?
No.
No, it's got a sort of a kind of modern rustic appeal to it.
Oh, I think so,
And
too.
it's Texas.
What's to
And
hate on?
it's not southernmost Texas as well. It's not too far away from the sea, so the weather's not going to be horrendous.
In 2017, Bay City became the site of a new $1.8 billion tenorous seamless pipe mill making tubular goods such as drill pipe and casing for the oil drilling industry.
Bro,
Ah.
it's totally tubular.
Christ, Sam.
What? I'm tired.
Attractions
You'll be
include the Manteca County Museum, market days every third Sunday, and a variety of small shops and boutiques downtown. The Bay City Art League is also located. There you go, Far. Has recently undergone major renovations and is currently working to revitalize the art scene in the county. In addition, Bay City Community Theater Group, CAST, regularly produces shows at various local venues, such as the Coffee Shop.
And the street corner.
That's right.
And and the unemployment office.
Oh.
I don't have one of those. You got to go to the county seat to secure. All right. That's enough making fun of Bay City. We understand. I mean, the point is, it's close enough to a city that's big enough that I'm okay with it. You know, driving to town isn't like a fucking arduous task to get there. Is the point?
And they're gonna have a hunting and fishing shop there somewhere, right?
Right.
I'm gonna be able to buy ammo.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Just about to bring up the next property, but that's okay. We
Just abandoned.
Tubular goods. Tubular bad.
Oh, it's in Cheesy Peak.
Oh, no, Chesapeake. Cheesy Peak. And you get offended at me saying, "Oh, I don't."
Yeah, but I do it once in a blue moon. You do it once in a blue sentence.
That doesn't even make sense. Fuck you.
A blue sentence, like a blue joke, but it's not very funny.
Did you fuck? You see how far Quick was to drop the idea of a game where she had to think quick? That says a lot, doesn't it?
How far? You just proved my fucking point.
What? Don't ask.
You see how far Quick was? Vindicated. Oh man.
So I thought of playing this one game called Balderdash that I've got a copy of, but I don't think you get given stuff on a card and you have to explain what it is, whether you know what it is or not, and then everybody at the table is kind of voting on whether or not you were telling the truth. And so basically it's a game about how good of a liar are you.
Yeah, I'd lose that game.
Oh man, I'd storm at it. Balderdash is fun. Damn right, Cheshire Smurf. Especially when drunk, because when drinking, not drunk. It's, I don't know, you're not watching for every little detail. You're not playing full-on observational detective when you've been drinking. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit more fun that way. People can slip shit by you. You don't have to do like a perfect game.
And be it.
Hello. Oh my God, someone pulled a Karen. Then blocked me on Twitter before I could reply to their stupidity. Isn't that in part playing a Karen? Saying some shit and then blocking you?
Well, it's certainly an accepting accountability.
We are looking at a $340,000 property at 1924 Elbow Road, Chesapeake, Virginia. 3 beds, 3 baths, 2,300 square feet. And for the record, yes, Sam is wrong. It's not pronounced Cheesy Peak.
But maybe it should be.
Maybe. Of course you would be.
No.
You work in academia, right? Gotta know how to bullshit there.
Bullshit is 9/10 of the law.
I walk a lonely road.
That's not a lonely road. Oh, look, there's all those tree friends. That's a damn right.
Sam, trees don't talk.
Maybe not to you.
Right? I've had some damn fine conversations of the arbor nature.
Both of you. This is not things you tell a therapist or a psychologist.
I mean,
it's a nice walking path. It's got a nice runoff. I don't know. I got nothing. These are not natural trees. Natural trees don't grow like that, especially in an upgrowth line.
They're Swiss trees, much like the Alps. They're all the same size and grow in a fucking line.
Right?
Toblerone, registered trademark.
Now, this is a well-lit house, I'm assuming. Look at those windows, man.
And those elm
That's
trees.
a lot of windows.
Yeah, I don't get this house either. Hopefully we get some close-up pictures. Why did you decimate this tree in the middle and make your yard look weirdly, artificially symmetrical, you know?
Yeah.
But those are great trees. I mean, holy shit, look at the...
Oh, dude.
Look at the
Imagine the size of a
foliage.
fucking tree house. He did that on purpose out of spite.
Uh-huh.
I know you.
Wow. Look at what the tree droppings have done to the fucking, like, there is no grass there, man. I'm guessing the fucking leaves or needles are highly acidic.
Or
Could
those are
be,
the needles.
Oh yeah.
Aren't the things that like the seed shits that fucking yew trees drop, aren't when those break down, aren't those highly acidic?
Yeah.
There's a name for them, but I can't remember what it is.
I mean, this is just gorgeous fucking land. I love your stone bench and everything. Of course, I'm going to be biased because it's on the sacred soil of Virginia. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that path could do with jet washing off, though.
Yes, it could. It is rather far. Can you see how green that is? Like that's.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, that is wow.
It's a...
Yeah.
I'll be every time I walked up and down that thing in the back of my mind, it would just be dead man walking. We got a dead man walking.
Terrible, Sam. What you don't
Movie reference, Polly. Come on,
I'm
you know, I've
aware.
watched, like,
I know. Green
3
Mile, I get it.
movies
I
in my
just-
life.
just-
2 of them were that movie.
I would pressure wash that off repeatedly, and for not for the reason just that it looks green. It's just, dude. Do you know what that's like when it rains?
Oh, dude, you could skate down it.
Yeah, it's a bed of banana peels, man. It's. Whew.
You'd be walking down like you'd be walking down that, and every second step would be the cartoon noise. The whoop, 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 whoop.
Ellington Jr., you get out there and rake them leaves. I told you your daddy's taking pictures today. But Mom, I'm working on a high. I don't care what you're working on. That's where the house is,
Okay.
guys.
Oh, I see.
You've got a cockeyed shaped property, but it's better than the triangle property. It's right beside.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, German property developers would have a conniption of that place.
I mean, I think you should have shown longer shots of the property. It's clearly rather large.
Can we get like a zoomed out satellite view?
Oh, I thought because this is ridiculously zoomed out, man. I did. Now, this could have been tastefully decorated in a minimalist fashion. And the asshole taking pictures on their phone could have turned it the other way. But why are you taking
room
portrait
looks
shots of a
really-
fucking room?
It looks really dark, which is weird because it's got lots of big fuck off windows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see how offset the windows are? Is there a solarium, a sunroom out in front of this house?
Must be.
Do you see what I mean? Like,
Yeah, a
Yeah.
veranda that's been cloistered off.
an actual fireplace with a tiny little rosebud beside it. What?
This is like those guys that got like a fucking 223 rifle with 96 fucking tactical attachments to it. I mean, look at that! Look at how tiny that fucking little fireplace is. Like, we're gonna have a brick mantle the size of Minnesota.
Yeah, Lisa's got a point. There's no slime pit on this property. It's true.
Yeah, right?
I
Where's the fucking slime pit?
Well, till some Italians moving.
okay. Where's your mantle clock?
Right?
Well, you
It
could add
is.
one on top of it.
Which would also have to be comically large.
It's-
Much like the one at that last property.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You could add one on top of it.
Everybody wants a fucking farmland mantle clock, okay? Everyone.
That thing's got a fucking 3 horsepower diesel engine in it.
It's powered by Vita Rays. Trademark. This that fireplace is at the center of that brick, isn't it?
And it's just I don't know.
Like look
I
where
don't know.
look where the two little mismatched vases are at the end, and then the two in the middle. I think they're all equally spread out from each other, and this is just extreme distortion.
Yeah, but look at the amount of bricks that there are.
Good point,
To the
yeah.
right of it.
Yeah. Those bricks would be the normal length of brick would only be as wide as like a book of matches if it was that compressed.
Yeah.
Who is taking your photographs?
Someone new on the
Come
job,
on.
I guess.
You guys don't have autumn
Someone that
wreaths?
just doesn't fucking get that you need to do this in portrait. Not in portrait, in landscape. Instead, they think the opposite. They
In
think
landscape,
the opposite
but
is
it's
true.
just what is this? Like, you can't see outside. Is there a body on the porch? Just why take this photograph at all? It's just a terrible photograph.
No, that's where the slime pit is.
Oh.
They're trying to hide the slime pit from us.
Realtors, other realtors be like, ew, brother. I knew I was going to work that in somehow.
Do you like the really clashing purple carpet?
Honestly, because there's so little else going on, it's not upsetting me as much as it otherwise would. I like the nightlight plugged in.
I did notice the nightlight as well. Yeah. But the handrail suddenly stops. What don't you want to show us? Is this just a wall up here? It
is the world's most pathetic staircase.
Whoa.
Why is there Christmas shit? And then giraffes.
Oh, this is the sunroom.
Mm-hmm.
That's the brick outside of
Oh
the
my
house, and then
God.
this has been built off.
Oh my god.
It's
That is
a bit
tiny.
shallow.
Okay, it's
Yeah.
narrow, but you guys have completely failed at what a sunroom can be. You have not utilized
Yeah.
your awesome real estate to you have a couch out there, man. It's protected from the elements. You have a couch out there. Where else are you supposed to go sleep from when your wife gets snappy and yippity?
In your bed, in the master bedroom.
Well, yeah, but where's she supposed to sleep? Well, here.
That's not your fucking problem.
You only have to throw her out of one door, Sam. You throw her out and you lock the door, and then she can't go to the authorities and say you kicked her out. No, I just kicked her out of
Right,
the
yeah.
main house.
Exactly.
There was a couch out there.
Again,
for
I
her.
have to ask, do you even like women?
Not when they expect me to sleep on the sofa because of the problem they're having.
Man has a point. Can we appreciate that they've got a tiny little piece of that purple carpet down here as a throw rug? See that?
That's nuts.
I cannot be constrained by your puny calendars. Merry Christmas, everybody, right? It's just... Far, is this how winter in Australia feels? You see a snowman and you know there's
Yeah.
no snow anywhere and you're like, damn you all.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's just all confusing. Like, why are we having all this snow shit around, but there's no snow? This is sad.
Optimism.
That's not even optimism, that's just lying to yourself.
Yeah, optimism.
What is that thing on the wall?
I believe that's
I-
a mirror.
Is it? And they've just blacked it out?
Huh.
Well, oh,
Uh,
that's the
washed out.
flash. Oh.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
broken the light barrier.
You don't see the idiotic realtor taking these pictures.
They probably thought they were really clever by taking that picture there and washing it out with exposure. But you slap that in Photoshop and drop the exposure, you'll see that idiot for who they are.
Yeah, they're probably there. Right. On here, I'm just refilling my vape pen here. What are they? I got that in my brain now. Thanks, Sam. It's just
Looks like you're sucking on a robot dick there.
Do you want to see the idiot realtor? No, not really.
Kinda. Just so I know who to look for.
Right.
That was
Pretty
Actually,
good
fucking
side eye
list.
too.
In case I ever want to buy property in Virginia, I'll know who to not go to.
Well, no, I will go to them and, offer like 150 grand less than what it's up for. Because clearly they're a fucking idiot that can't sell property.
That much is true.
Okay. Why is your bedspread matching your not curtains?
Because they don't have a carpet. I don't know. I got nothing.
Well, aesthetics, Far.
No. No, I don't like it.
On the verge of becoming extra.
Yeah, like it's
Yeah.
not the worst I've seen, not by a long shot. But why is your toilet pink?
Well, it's one of them. Okay, this isn't a justification. Yes, why is your toilet pink indeed? But it's not just like it's one of them puff toilet seat covers, one of them fuzzy bath mat like covers. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, okay.
It's not easy wipe, is what I'm hearing.
No, you don't want to sit down on that and like run back and forth like a dog. It won't work well.
It's not coming out. Jesus.
Do you see what they've done here, Far? They've got so they've got a bow on the wall, but it matches the bow on each one of the cabinet doors here.
Cabinets.
Yep. That's
Okay,
artistry.
that one I don't hate as much as the bedspread and the knot curtains.
I feel
'Cause
like
at
what's
least that
happened
makes
here-
more sense.
I don't get it.
Than this.
Why is matching patterns of the bedspread and the curtains such an offensive thing? What's the problem?
Because it means that they had to custom make both the bedspread and the knot curtains.
You know what I think's happened here? I think they've spent a good bit of money, like buying the house or buying the property rather, and then just didn't have an awful lot of money to decorate with. And they were like, "Fuck it, we'll put a bit
Right.
of color here. We'll put a bit of color there."
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
It's
knock
not
them
it's
for
not
that.
expertly done. I'm not saying it is, but I would agree with. Oh man, look at the old lady lamp with the little I don't even know what the little button ridges. I don't even know what to call it.
Fucking. Yeah, I got nothing, man.
You know what's great about? Hey, Rat, how's it going? Why the lattice on the window? Oh, we'll get there in just. We'll go back there in just a second. You know what's great about this? This is the master bedroom, Sam. So,
Yeah.
you know what's great about this? Is you can open the window, and you can stare off to the right and go, "Yeah, bitch, how you like sleeping out there?" And then slam the window shut and go to bed.
Those windows are big enough to climb out of as well, so you ain't even
Yeah.
gonna walk all the way around the house. I mean, like ordinarily, the only person that could fit through the windows we've been seeing is Far, but Paul,
Yeah.
you and I could easily get out of them.
Yeah, out of both of them, you can go out the front door, and yeah, that's good. So why the lattice on the window? I think it's because it's a full. Like I think every one of the windows is exactly the same size and shape.
Yeah.
They the ones on the interior or on the exterior of the house with the brick, and then the exterior of the sunroom are the same window. And I think that this is the same window here too. So it means it's clear glass is my point. So the lattice work because you're in the bathroom, so nobody can see in at your terrible decorations.
Yeah, and spoilers, guys, but you can't wear camouflage body paint when you're taking a shower. Doesn't work.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people can still see. Anyway, that's how I got kicked out of the public swimming pool.
Now, I do like the four-way bow. They brought it together. Look, bow, applique along the top, and then bow on the wall, and then bow on the cabinets. It's nice. It's nice. Oh. Far, it's a normal fucking kitchen.
No, I'm looking at it going, is there something wrong? Like what? Like what do I need to point out that's wrong? But no, it's normal.
Like
It's very, very similar to Weebo's kitchen in terms of its like layout and general design.
This is like this is a good use of space. There isn't clutter on the fucking counters. This is the best kitchen I've seen in a fucking minute, man. It's got tile backsplashes. I don't know if I like those.
Toaster oven and a microwave.
Yeah. Toaster ovens are underrated. They just definitely. I mean, you got the full-on oven, so you're not like pulling a poly in undergrad here in your, with your hidden toaster oven. I had to hide it. You weren't allowed to have them in your dorm room. I had one anyway because fuck them.
That's a big oven too. That's like a full big turkey oven.
No vent hood, Cheshire Smurf says. I would. This is one of the microwaves that is meant to go above your stove. So I'd be willing to bet that there is, there isn't like a large vent hood, no, but that there is a vent there and it's on the microwave. That's one of the ones I have in my house. There's the microwave's above the stove and there's a fan and a vent there that does go to the exhaust above. Yeah, no long cow, you're right, but still.
Well,
there is a chicken.
You win some, you lose some.
There is a chicken. That's right.
And he's fine.
2 chickens.
Have you ever, you guys ever seen fridges like this that are rearranged? The freezer isn't on top or on the side?
Yeah, we have one.
Oh yeah, you got
I
you got the freezer basket.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've never seen a freezer basket like that. I have seen a fridge atop a freezer, you know, stacked high, but they both had horizontally swinging doors.
Yeah, no, ours is pool.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I mean, Mort does have. There is a kind of a lack of prep space. He's not wrong, and it's sort of limited in what you can do. I'm wondering if the toaster oven might not be better over here, where the utensil holder pot is, if it could fit there.
Maybe they move it around
Guys,
if they have to do stuff.
chat, is that a 40 of Old English? I think that might be a
Could be
40
oil.
of Old English.
Could be oil, or scrap oil.
I'd like to think they just drink malt liquor out here. I mean, even if you push the toaster oven all the way to the edge, you still haven't gained much,
Yeah.
place to put down your
Yeah.
cutting board,
Oh, here we
Oh
go.
no, there it is.
Shit, what's this? Where are those,
I think it's behind.
oh,
So like you're facing,
yeah.
you're facing
yeah,
the
there's
toaster
the
oven.
fridge.
Oh no, there's the fridge. Never mind, not behind necessarily, but just further to the right.
Yeah, so the cooker is to your...
Where's the,
Okay.
So there's that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see it at the bottom right.
right,
Yeah,
so you
so-
continue to turn to the right, and there it is. Yeah, okay.
Yes, if you're stood prepping on that surface there, and there's a portal to the dining room there. So the cooker would be immediately behind you.
Yeah, I prefer Old English too, Cheshire Smurf. It's the finest of the malt liquors, all jokes aside. Fuck St.
Okay,
Ides.
so hold on. Tea, coffee, sugar, what?
Flour is the largest.
Of course, yeah, derp.
Now, far I'm sure we can appreciate that they've kept the chicken theme going, not only across the 4 ingredient jars, but also here on the corner.
I mean, it's not in the way, if that makes any sense. So I'm not really angry with it.
No, not
it's
at
just there.
Of the
It's not even really distasteful.
No, it's just is what it is.
This is exactly the kind of fucking property I'd like to have chickens on, frankly.
Not crock pots. Crock pots.
Man, they're
Okay, what
Little-
the fuck is happening here?
I don't really think this is a place to put an office desk.
No.
And certainly not
Or
with that
books.
chair.
The elongated Amogus chair.
Yeah, this looks like a dunce chair to be punished in. On.
A whipping stool.
Yeah, you will go sit on the punishment stool. See, there's something about being online.
Galbraith.
Yeah, see, thank you. You made it about school, not about some cuck shit. I just like that
I
chair.
have some-
Yeah, we all do.
I have some redeeming qualities. Not many.
And
Some.
right beside the 4 jar chickens are 4 more.
Mhm.
Okay.
For oatmeal and cornmeal and
Meal.
Yes,
barley and rice.
Lisa's got a point. This is a perfect chair for Riker. Yep, he can straddle that thing in multiple ways, hurdle it like a champ. So here's a replicated, badly photographed by flash shot, featuring linoleum.
That's what it is that made the early shots look so dark, is that they were using a flash
Right.
and too short of an exposure time. Same again here. It looks comfortable, frankly.
It does.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
not-
could probably use some
it's
better
not s-
chairs, but
Yeah. It's not so overpopulated with crap that you can't go, okay, well, I'll just get rid of this and I'll put my own stuff in, you know?
you know what? There's another thing we haven't that I haven't kept in mind until right now. 360 grand for all that land plus this house. 360. That's just, you know.
Not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah. Ooh. That is a nice,
I'd be happy.
I forget what those are called, but that's a nice placement for it and a nice place for your little table set.
That's a lot. That is a lot of plates.
Yep. Do they come with the house?
I
Gotta
hope
be a
not.
grand's worth there.
I mean, that's their china, which matches the
Yeah.
secondary
chickens.
4-pot collection. Not the chickens, the other ones.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
I
Like,
don't
it
mean,
just-
you know.
See,
Yeah.
matches those.
Yeah, no, I see.
I mean, you know, if they're willing to part with it, you know, I'd certainly take on that China collection and maybe sell it.
I mean, that is like 1/4-inch thick wall paneling there, Rat. Like it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
On the other side of it is the insulation and the vapor barrier and the studs, of course. Whoa.
Whoa.
I take it back. This is I forgot. This is a 3-bedroom joint. And the first bedroom we saw on the ground floor, I called the master bedroom, not necessarily at all. This
was
might be
probably
the
the
quote
guest room.
master bedroom. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the guest room downstairs.
Yeah, again, it looks comfortable enough. It's a decent size, a bit of an intrigue in the shape. Bit too much crap kicking about in here, but whatever.
Yeah.
If you decluttered this room and the photograph makes it look like it needs to be cleaned, but
Yeah.
that could just be
Yeah.
this person with their shitty camera. It might not.
Yeah.
The walls might not be yellowy. It looks like there's a smoky haze in the room. But again, I think that's the camera doing that. I mean, there looks like there's plenty of walk room between the fireplace and the foot of the bed, which is nice. You can get
Oh,
around
yeah.
there. And a fireplace in a
like-
bedroom is always, always, always a win.
Yeah. That looks to be like 3 feet of walk room there, man. That's plenty.
And they've done the smart thing by putting a little unit here and then another little table here because you don't want these brick corners exposed at all.
Yeah.
That is
There's a toe
that's a
breaker.
toe smasher right there. You don't want that. Yeah, this room
That-
just needs to be decluttered. Holy shit.
This has a very haunted quality to it. Not helped by the China dolls.
No.
This is a little old lady's place, I think. You know, husband died. They picked this place up when they were, you know, when they got married, when they were in their late 20s. Couple of kids. Kids moved out. You know.
I put the exercise bike in here for the little old lady or the creepy ghost who haunts this room.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Ooh, the upstairs bathroom.
A reasonable bathroom.
Yeah.
Why don't you want to show us the showers? They didn't downstairs. They're being too sparing with their photographs of the right stuff.
Maybe there weren't showers downstairs?
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, don't remove the extra roll of toilet paper. That's not...
You put it in the fucking cabinet, would you?
Oh my. Children's bedroom on the opposite side of upstairs.
Children's bedroom with armchair and lots of empty space.
This is where you store your spare wives.
Right.
Don't joke about that, Sam. That might be true.
I'm bringing it back far.
Look at this.
Look at that.
Look at
Oh,
fuck.
yeah.
Gorgeous
Ride on mower
Virginia.
required,
Wow.
Want to see mountains, Polly. Mountains!
Oh.
They have a barn.
Classic
Yeah.
barn.
I mean, this could be your little
Cotton shed.
home away from home, you know?
Mm.
That's where she can sleep.
Yeah. Well,
We're having a...
you're not
a
staying in my bed tonight. Oh, you're sleeping in the barn. Right.
I'm gonna try that one time, you know. I am. I'm gonna try that one time just to see the look on, on a woman's face when, you know, when I suggest that actually, no, I'm not being kicked out of my own bed. If you don't like it, you go sleep somewhere else. I just once I want to see what that looks like.
I've never been in the position of having to do that, but I do know this one thing. If you're going to do that, you got to do it with like full commitment.
Mhm.
Say it as you're rolling over to turn away from her to comfort down and go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
You say, well, you're not sleeping in my bed tonight. Getting a room in the Motel 6, are you? As you turn over and get comfortable to go to sleep.
It's one of them. It's one of them. I mean, obviously, I rent this place, but I've owned property before. I've owned my own property for long enough now, and had my own place for long enough now. No, I'm not being told what to do in my own home anymore. Not like that.
That's a fair suggestion. Get some local wildflower seeds and turn that into a meadow, or pre-made.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
a couple of beehives.
Already grown. Oh yeah.
You got enough space there.
Oh man, rows of trees and shit. You could plant crabapple trees back here and have like a serious fucking crop every year, man.
I think those are apple trees, Polly.
Are they?
Might be a little bit densely. The foliage might be a little bit dense, but I think those are apple trees. They're the right shape.
Oh man, yeah, and you can walk your property with a shotgun, like walk the perimeter and like hippity hoppity, get off my property. Yeah.
Put up a nice little fence around it.
All right.
That first picture, just fuck. If that's the first picture I saw of a property, I'd be like, nah, next, and I'd miss out.
Yeah, it's not a good first picture.
No, your first picture should probably be this. This is cozy. This is nice. Like, from an outside perspective. But I still think a better picture of this backyard could be taken. This is like dead on, no angles, no rule of thirds. This is terrible. And get that stump out of the picture, even if you Photoshop it out of there. It could be, just put it in the bottom. Realized photo. And Ellison Jr. obviously hadn't done his job yet because there's leaves everywhere. Hair lifts to Governor Ellison. I told you to get started before you started with them damn Chinese cartoons of yours. It's anime, Mom. I don't care, Ellison.
You ain't getting no ice cream for supper. They eat ice cream in West Virginia, right?
They do have ice cream. Well, West Virginia, yeah, but this is Virginia proper, the good one.
Oh, Virginia proper.
Yeah. Oh, it was not 360, 340, so 20 grand cheaper. 2,300 square feet. Okay. I have seen better photographed, better displayed homes that are far less than 2,300 square feet. We have all seen homes that are like,
Yes.
1,800 square feet homes that look far more inhabitable than this place, simply because of the way they were presented. Your realtor is screwing you people.
Yeah, in a big way.
Like, I don't know if you noticed, but there was
a private sale.
Well, I thought maybe, but there was such and such incorporated at the bottom of the photographs.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, there's probably your first. Where was that? Not that one. Where the hell was that photograph?
Bear in mind, we're not seeing the bottom of the photographs here because they're in portrait.
Right.
So
is this one? Where's this photograph? Right here. We never saw that one.
Those are the two trees that flank the front entrance, I think.
Well, sure they are. Yeah. But we never... Where's that photograph, is my point. It's not this one. And... Oh, here it is. Here it is.
There it is.
That's not a bad photograph to start with. I mean, this is somebody's low-res camera phone. Again, clear by the haze once you get to the corners. And Ellison Jr. not doing his damn chores.
But, Mom, I want to go to the anime convention. Gotta prepare my costume.
Ika, what do you say? Ellison, get out there with the rake. Okay.
Gotta smell this place.
All right. What's special? Beautiful country home, 5.82 acres that we have badly displayed in our shitty photography. This parcel must be purchased along with an additional 58 acres adjacent to the parcel property?
That can't be right.
What?
So, hold on. So it must be purchased alongside an additional 58 acres. That's not included in the price for Virginia, is it?
No, it can't be. At 340 grand, it can't be. Why the fuck are you advertising a home with 5.42 acres for 340 grand when in reality there's 58 acres that are required as well?
Separate property taxes.
Oh.
This is residential. The other property itself is not residential. Different taxation purposes. If they were to include it as all one lot, the taxes would go up. I would presume something along those lines, anyway.
3 large bedrooms with 3 full baths. You only showed us 2 baths. Full, I guess they are. We didn't see showers. One car attached garage that you didn't show us at all. Plus a huge 616 square foot 2-story detached garage barn that you didn't show us anything other than one photograph of from a distance. Best potential is the development of the land.
Yeah, just a really shitty sale job. Like if I was just if I'd got like a bunch of money to buy property and to the point where I wasn't like, you know, flying out to see all the property I'm buying and I just saw this, I'd offer them fucking 250 dead and be done with it. You know, take it or leave it. This is my offer. It'd be worth more. It would. But, you know, that's what I'd be saying.
Yeah, Interior livable area, number of fireplaces 2. You didn't even mention that. The basement is in fact a crawl space. Could have shown us that. Like, who wants to see a crawl space? I mean, show it in a background photograph to show this. This is just terrible presentation of a property.
Yeah.
Is that
Sounds
available
like they don't
tour
wanna sell
time?
it.
Yeah. Especially typing in all caps like that. It was just weird.
I'm remembering that one fucking house that was being sold privately by that one person that was clearly trying to sell it out from under their partner.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, that one where it's just
No,
yeah, you must be
solicitors!
serious. You must be serious in buying it. I will not accept solicitors or lawyers or real estate agents. You buy now, buy now.
I mean, look where it is. The adjacent property must be, like... I mean, look how far it is from Alexandria. This is not out in the middle of nowhere.
That's got to be a typo, surely. Another 5.8.
The nearby homes are all like 400 grand and above.
What happened here?
I don't know. This is confusing, man. Seriously, the tax assessments are weird. Between 2021 and 22, they went up 146%. What happened? How did your property taxes go from 3 grand to 9 grand in 1 year? The attachment of the separate property?
Maybe it's sold for 340 grand or something like that. Because I mean, look at the valuation tax assessment in 2023. It's been valued at over $1 million.
Right. The difference. What was the difference at 350 to 2023 where it's being assessed at $1 million? How do you go from 350 to $1 million in fucking 2 years? What changed? That it was assessed at that? I mean, that's the additional 58 acres?
I would either that or the realtors deliberately did a shit job of marketing this and all that kind of thing and wore down the seller and all that kind of thing because they, you know, maybe it's a widow or a widower or something like that. They just wanted to move out from that large house into something smaller and more manageable for them. And the realtors, you know, we're not getting any bids on the house. I'm very sorry, but we could always offer you this much. And then turned around and within a couple of years, you know, are selling it for $1 million or want to sell it for $1 million.
Ooh.
I mean, look,
So,
wow.
Lovely scamming little old ladies.
Yep. This is a fucking scam job.
Look at this from like 06, 07. It's around the same assessment value. And then all of a sudden, wow.
Yeah, that's got to have been a scam, surely. Either that or, like you say, they're including the land now.
I mean, I wish there was a quick link to this property parcel.
Guess I don't know. I don't remember how to look up numbers by those listings. By those numbers.
Notice I can click home and it allows me to do it now to go to DuckDuckGo, but I still can't hit the home button and have it do it. Otherwise, it gives me the internal error thing. Here we are. Remax.
Uh,
464,000. This is the large parcel, 58 acres, currently zoned A1. However, surrounded by different zonings. Due diligence must be purchased with road access parcel. And then the one what we just looked at, 1924
Yeah.
Elbow Road.
so it is 58 acres. Wait, 58 acres for under $500,000? In Virginia?
I don't understand any of this.
I mean, I suppose the house and land taken together do come up pretty close to a fucking million.
It's been on the website for 1,605 days.
Hmm. So, a repossession, perhaps,
Yeah.
with the parcel of land next to it that was also repossessed, that they've combined into one overall selling lot, and that's why the appraisal went up to a fucking million.
If this is Elbow Road, and I can't really. Yeah, it is. This is Elbow Road there. Okay, so this is the property we were just looking at. This L-shaped thing is my guess.
Yeah.
And all of this is the 58-acre property.
Huh. Could be. Yeah, and it's just zoomed out far more. Yeah, because if you look at the bottom left of this image, those are regular sized, sort of like town lots. Or, town and village lots.
Yeah.
That's a house with a garden on it. Yeah, that tracks then.
What was the difference? Some of those people moved into the neighborhood. Yeah. Jews, and it caused the property value to spike up because
Is that still gentrification?
and then the road access parcel might bring it up to about $1 million. Yeah.
Yeah.
What I want to know is what's going on at the corner of this property with access to like the main road here to Elbow Drive. Like you got, like what's up with this space and then this little square here? Like what the fuck has gone on here?
Started development, broke the parcels up. Something like that.
Broke it up weirdly.
Yeah.
And this triangle pie slice right here, I'd like to know what's in there. Like, is this retail?
Yeah, it could be. Could well be.
That little square might be the house itself on the property. I don't know. It's tough to tell. I don't know what this big thing is. Like, it looks like a clump of trees, and I'm having a difficult time picturing where the house was that we were looking at and where that giant backyard was that seemed to go on for at least 200-300 yards. No sense making. All right. Well, that was just confusing, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no kidding.
Oof.
Come to Nawaba, where we look at houses that could be hotbeds for Mormon polyamory and scams.
Old people in your neighborhood been fucked over? Come over to Noir Bar. and
Come
look
to
at what happens with
Nawaba,
their
we'll
properties.
sort it.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, it's a nice 58 acres, but no giant land mantle clock, though.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to knock 200,000 off of that.
Right. Texas had field clocks.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yeah, everything is the area and new built. Mine's now selling. It tells me something 1,605 days. That's a long time for this to be on Remax.com, a realty site. How long have you been trying to get rid of this? What have you done here?
Yes. 5 years, nearly 4.5, 4.3 years.
Maybe that's well, no. I was going to say, maybe that's the explanation for the shitty photography. No, you can still have good photography and take strategic photos to only show the parts of the land that you want. But I mean, who's biting here? If you know what I mean. Like, on this property, I'm talking about chat. Like, this is the main one on Elbow Road. Who's going to go, oh my God, I like that house, and then find out that they're in for another almost $500,000 and 58 acres? Like, wait, whoa, no. Who's going to go, what a deal, this is exactly what I've been looking for. Oh my God, sweetheart, it's perfect, look. That's not happening.
No.
Nobody's looking for a nice 3-bedroom, 3-bath home and then suddenly decide, yeah, sure, I'll grab the extra 58 acres, why not? No one's doing that.
No. None of that money.
Look up Elbow Road, Chesapeake, Virginia. No house number. There's a telling photo.
Right.
Ah.
All right, I want to search.
No house number, huh? Okay.
Well, it just brought up this house. You mean like on DuckDuckGo, on the website? Where do you mean, Valine? Huh! Virginia's most haunted street.
Oh no! Wait, is that why? Is that why they can't sell it? It's haunted?
I love it. Elbow Road is Virginia Beach. In Virginia Beach is Virginia's most haunted street.
Holy shit. What a discovery.
Oh, Valine's like, no, not that one. Okay. Elbow Road widening, phase 2, Chesapeake, Virginia. Hundreds of accidents happen on Elbow Road because of our ghosts responsible. But this is down in Virginia Beach, or over, I should say, in Virginia Beach, which isn't the same place as Chesapeake. It's in your DMs. Okay. Yeah, all right. There we go. Let's just be forward here. Autism ribbon on my screen. Copy link. Embiggenate. V, cool.
Oh!
What? Gets washed out a little bit, does it?
A flood? Little flood?
Wow.
So this is in the lowlands of the rolling hills of the sacred soil of Virginia. I love that photograph.
Wow.
Who took that? Like this car sinking down to the infernal depths. It's great.
That's great. That's fucking great.
Worthless property in a tidal surge zone.
That would do it.
Yep. I don't know, guys. Which should be the this beautiful number?
Texas. Absolutely.
Texas.
Yeah. Maybe this should be the lack of context photo up on Twitter, though. Hold on. Okay. Field clock 1. Got it. We'll grab Elbow Road.
Ooh.
Uh-huh. Copy. Nice, Valine. Thank you. That's great. Boom. There it is. Oh, man. How you guys feeling? I'm fucking drained.
I'm bushed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long eve. And that does bring us to the end. The last call here at Noir Bar, live from the Shays District in Noir City in the year of our Lord, 1942. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter. I'd certainly like to thank Far and Sam for keeping me company at the bar.
Oh, good dude. Pleasure as always.
You guys are awesome. I've been looking forward to it all week, and it's been fun. And finally, I'd like to thank the very generous people who tipped the bartender. That's me. You guys are awesome. It's how we keep the lights on, fireplace burning, and the cops paid off.
Indeed it is. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
And no, that does bring us to close of all the business. If on your way out you would like to hit that like button, it would be very helpful with the algorithm. You could also go retweet the twit that I sent out earlier. We can look forward to Far's sketches going up soon? Question mark.
Oh, they're up.
They're up.
They're up.
Fantastic.
Yep.
So you can
Link
check
in
them out
chat.
right now. You can always just search for hashtag Noir Bar, which will bring you to.
Or Crave the Grave, even.
You're still doing that?
Yeah, I'm still doing that.
Jesus. Okay, or hashtag Crave the Grave. Yeah, and that'll get you there to any of the links we post related to Noir
I'm
Bar.
thinking of adding Yearn for the Urn as well. I'm thinking of it.
Nice. It's not enough I'm dead. I want to be powderized into carbon as well.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I'm thinking about it. Yearn the Urn?
All right, y'all. Thank you very much. And as we... Oh, wait a minute. What am I talking about? The fucking poll.
Oh, yeah.
And there are the
thereof.
poll results.
Yes.
If we transferred over to Rumble to watch copyrighted content, would you follow us there? The answer, 83% said yes, 16% said no out of 78 votes. Sam, that goes very much against what we guessed, didn't it?
Yeah, I said 30.
Yeah.
30% would say no.
I said less than half, 30-40% was my guess, would follow us over there. And you guys proved us to both be a couple of wrong jackasses at 83%. So,
I was
yeah.
half right.
What's that?
I was half right.
It's fascinating. If you're going to be wrong about something, it's a great thing to be wrong about because, yeah, we're going to do that, do the simulcast thing. So that is awesome. As many guys and gals are going to follow us over there, as you say you are. So, yeah, we can get that shit up and going, and then we can do copyrighted content over there and expand the fun. So, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So thank you, everybody, for coming all the way down. And as we say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Have a good night, everyone. See you again next time.
Good night.
Good night.